divorce. You want a divorce?
Les, it's over between us. What else did you expect?
I thought... I don't know.
Oh, come on, love. It's best all round. I mean, we're in a state of limbo, aren't we, the pair of us? Neither here nor there. At least you'll be able to get on with your life.
Can't you wait? Just a bit. Let's see what happens.
What do you think's going to happen? I know you don't like hearing this, Les, but me and Dennis are good together. And no matter how much you hope it's going to fall to pieces, it's not.
I'll do anything. I'll change. Anything. Just tell me what you want.
Let's let go.
Jan, I don't suppose you'll believe me, but I always loved you, you know. In my own way.
Your way was never good enough.
Douglas, to your future success.
And yours, Fred. And yours, Eve. I'm sure you'll both make a great success of the roads.
Yes, well, as long as we can keep some folk from interfering.
See, you run this pub how you want it. I'll not interfere.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Oh, hello.
So, what a surprise. Bit out of your way, isn't it?
Oh, I was just visiting some friends and I thought I'd drop in on the off chance to buy you a drink.
Well, that's very kind, but let me...
No, I insist.
Mine's a gin and tonic, thank you. A large one.
Was well to come and look for you.
Well, Leanne never showed. Got a promotion or something.
Oh, so it's poor old Les again, is it? No, fair dues, he must be gutted.
Yeah, you could say that. I've just asked him for a divorce.
Why, Eileen, do you want a drink?
Looks like I'd have to sink a few to catch up with you two.
Oh, no, we've only just started. As soon as Vic's working, it's a girly night out on the town.
One more round and meet in the clubs. Do you want to come?
Yeah, only you're going to have to get changed. We're paying the town rent and you can't come dressed like that.
Hey, I'm dressed like this because I'm working, but you enjoy yourselves, won't you?
I'm really up for a good night tonight.
Are you?
I want to kick the last 12 months into touch in style, don't you? I mean, it's hardly been our best year on record, has it? What with my troubles at school and, well, you and me. Now, I want next year to be better for both of us, Matt.
Yeah, me too.
Right, hope you got your drinking head on.
Hey, Vic! Les, what are you doing?
Sorry. Look, you get any work on?
You what? I thought you were throwing a party for Leanne.
Yeah, well, she never made it, did she? Look, I've got naff all else to do. I might as well do a shift. Might as well make some cash. Look, I could really do with getting back to work now.
You've been drinking?
Don't worry, I'm legal. Smell me breath.
Yeah. All right, Les. You're on. Pick me up outside the Rovers in 10 minutes. Got your first job for you.
Yes, boss.
Pint and a vodka tonic, please, Shelley.
We know.
Do you two want a drink?
No, we're fine, thank you, for now.
Yeah, either that's young yet, though.
Mind you, I don't suppose you have to pay for your drinks now that the Rovers is in the family.
You know what? I've never thought of that.
Yeah, well, that's all I need. People putting damn fool ideas like that into my family's heads.
He sobs like a sparrow, does our Ashley. I say like a sparrow. The odd pint on thous can't harm out.
Yeah, well, Ashley might suck like a sparrow, but what about Ryan and Jimmy? They get it into their heads there's free beer going. The profits will drain out of this place faster than Niagara Falls.
All things considered, I think it's best if you play by book.
Are you working on anything new at the moment, Ken?
No, sadly, no plans as such.
Yeah, he's writing this novel about this retired school teacher who gets stalked by this mental woman.
You know how much I enjoyed your book, Ken. Lots of people did. You really must write something else.
You really think so?
Absolutely. It's a real talent to be able to bring history alive the way you can. Don't you think so, Deirdre?
Sorry.
Ken's book. It really brought history alive.
Oh, yes.
You know, I can't wait to make an honest woman of you.
Yeah, well, it's something to look forward to, isn't it? After all this going sour.
Yeah. And the sooner, the better.
Right there, gorgeous. You ready to go or what?
What's all this in aid of? I thought you were supposed to be working.
He is.
Not anymore. Les has turned in for his shift, which leaves me free to take you for the New Year's Eve of your life.
Well, what can a girl say to that?
Did you say Les is working?
Yeah, practically begged me for the shift. Not going to argue. A bottle of scotch to take out with us, please, Shelley.
Oh, Colonel. Not sure I fancy playing gooseberry.
Well, you can always help me celebrate my return to this side of the bar, if you like.
All right. Oh, good. And everybody's happy. You told Les you wanted a divorce?
Well, it had to be said sometime, Toya. I'm surprised he weren't expecting it. Look, it was the only way to get him to get on with his life. And let me get on with mine.
Yeah, but New Year's Eve. They were already upset enough with Leanne not showing up.
From what your mother was saying, she didn't exactly choose this time.
There you go. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate.
Are you driving or what?
Oh, we thought we'd go for a curry first, didn't we, love?
Oh, I'm starving then.
Well, we could have it at home now that Les is off driving.
He's what?
So Vic says.
He weren't in a state to drive.
Be good for him. Give him something to think about.
Oh, hello.
I've just come over to say I like your bag, Janice.
Well, thanks. Dennis gave it me for Christmas.
Oh, did he? I wonder what he'd done with it after I'd shoved it back in his face.
You what?
Go on, ask him. He bought that bag for me when we were in Paris, didn't you, love?
Is that right?
I did, yeah.
And then you flaming gave it to me? You stinking louse. Do you know, I don't know what's worse. Having to have her cast-offs, or you buying her a present in the first place?
Come on, Jan, you know it wasn't like that.
I don't care what it were like.
I didn't think you'd mind, Janice. I thought you had a fancy for my cast-offs.
Right, everybody, you can stop looking now. The show's over.
Where to, boss?
Griffith Street.
Yeah, and you keep your eyes on the road. Have you mind what's going on back here?
Don't you worry, love.
Look, why don't we go and get that curry, eh?
Yeah, well, we'll see you later then, Mum.
All right, love.
Yeah, see you Dennis, mate.
You know it wasn't how she said it was.
Well, how was it then? Dennis, you admitted it. You bought that handbag for her.
Yeah, I did. When we were in Paris, ages before you and me. I bought it for her for Christmas. What was I supposed to do with it?
All right, then, because you didn't want to waste your money, did you? You're as bad as flaming Les.
Hey, you found it. She's just trying to cause trouble. It's New Year's Eve. Can we not spoil it?
It's a bit late for that.
Right.
Where you going?
Just sort Eileen out.
Oh, and leave me here with all this lot gawping at me like I'm some main feature. Listen, when you're finished, I'll be with Toya and Sam.
Well, that were a disappointment.
What were?
Eileen and Janice, I thought was going to have me a no-go scrap as landlady.
I'm just going to nip to the toilet.
Well, don't be long. New Year's Eve, and I don't want to get lonely.
Yeah, I've got another pickup on Fletcher's Way going into town, and then there's another one waiting outside the Turk's Head if you can manage it.
Not too busy for you, I hope.
Hey, it's New Year's Eve. You can get as busy as it likes as long as I'm earning money. You all right?
Oh, just happy to be here.
No, never mind. This time next year we'll be millionaires. Listen, Les is taking Vic to some party, and there's another load of pickups there waiting, if that's all right.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, no, where were you? There were no need for that just now.
Yeah, well, I thought there were.
You were just stirring.
Listen, you two. This is my busiest night of the year. I want you on the phone, not shouting the odds.
Yeah, and I want 5 minutes.
Right, all right. Listen, just keep it down unless you don't want half of Weatherfield listening to you.
End of the line.
Sorry about that, Les. There you go, matey.
Les, Happy New Year. Mwah.
Same with you, darling.
Hey, you forgot your... Oi, Les! The whiskey!
So, was it very exciting being a newspaper editor, Ken?
It was only a free sheet.
Well, the same. You've led such a varied life, Ken. You're a man of many parts.
Yes, and she'd better keep her hands off them. I'll get another round in, shall I?
You must wish you'd hung on to this place another couple of days, seeing all that money going to the till tonight.
Yeah, and all the hassle that goes with it. No, thank you. I'd rather be this side of the bar. With you.
Hello.
Hi, Deirdre, you having a good time?
Yeah, great, thanks.
So has it been a good year for you, then?
A good year, yes, although I do have to say it picked up towards the end.
Shelley, do you mind serving Deirdre? You need a quick word with Gina.
What about?
No, in private, do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Don't know about you, though.
What's going on?
Go and ask Eva if we can go into the back room for 5 minutes. Go on.
Just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to his sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white.
Right. Eve says we've got 5 minutes because apparently it's going to get even busier out there soon.
5 to 11. Feels like it should be midnight, at least that way I can make a statement.
What?
The thing is, I've waited long enough. I don't want to have to wait another 7 months.
July? What, you mean the wedding?
Yeah, the wedding. Gina, I've asked you to marry me once. I'm asking you to marry me now. Now, before next month's out.
Are you serious?
I am so serious.
But why?
Why? Because you're beautiful, because I love you, because I want you to be my wife, and I know you want this big wedding, but surely the most important thing is that we're married, and I don't want to have to wait a minute longer. Please, don't make me wait.
What?
Les, where are you, mate? I've got a list of pickup stretching from here to Viaduct Street.
But for your information, I never gave Janice that handbag. She just found it and assumed it were for her.
Yeah, right. Like when you two got together. She found you in her bed and just assumed.
Oh, now you're being stupid.
Will you two put a sock in it, please? Les, have you
Do
got
you know,
Vic
if
and Bobby
all
off
the
yet?
men in my life were a barrel of rotten
Les, are you there?
apples, you would be the mankiest, foulest, most grub-eaten one of the lot.
Les, this is the busiest night of the year. Don't say you've gone AWOL with one of my cabs. Are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, well done. Where are you?
Never mind that.
Les, stop messing about. Les, have you been drinking?
About 3/4 a bottle of scotch.
Oh, well, brilliant. This is all I need.
What?
Les is drunk.
Yeah, well, ask him where he is and tell him that I'll come and join him.
Les, when I see you, you are a dead man.
You're definitely a string. Understand?
Sacked. Les, just tell us where you are and I'll send one of the lads to pick you up. I'm not having you hammered with the keys to one of my cabs.
Don't worry about your precious flaming car. It isn't going nowhere.
He doesn't sound right.
Of course he doesn't sound right. He's had half a bottle of scotch. I'm surprised he can talk at all.
No, it's something else.
Les, are you all right?
I will be. Steve, I want you to do me a favour. Tell Janice it wasn't her fault, will you?
What wasn't her fault?
What I'm going to do. I don't want anyone blaming her for it. I know how people talk. It's just that she was everything to me. I don't know how lucky I was to have her. Even if I didn't tell her so. I know I should have told her now. I should have done lots of things. So like I said, tell her not to blame herself. And tell her I said goodbye.
Goodbye? Oh, he's not going to do something stupid.
Les, where are you?
Straight at your gates! The house is all yours now!
Les, talk to me, where are you?
He must have turned it off, Dennis.
What are we going to do? We can't just leave him like that.
Well, hopefully he's near where he dropped Vic off. I'll make sure he hasn't turned his mobile phone off.
I'll go look for him a bit quicker on the bike.
You know what? There's time for a couple more of these this year.
Aren't you worried about Dennis? I mean, he's been gone ages.
No, he'll come crawling back in the end.
Look, I'm sure this business with the bag's all a big misunderstanding.
Oh, yeah. Is that all right? Me misunderstanding if I can trust him or not.
Of course you can trust Dennis. He's a decent bloke.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Do you know what really annoys me? It's like everybody wanted to stick their oar in, trying to spoil it.
Yeah, well, once you get to Sheffield, eh?
Yeah. Do you know, I can't wait for Big Ben and all them chimes. Do you know, I used to hear it every year and I used to think, right, the next 12 months is going to be really, really different. It's going to be so good. Anyway, this year, I think it really will.
Really, I've got your drinking head on, haven't you?
But you can't take it off tomorrow, ain't that?
Only it was a thick head I had to worry about.
All right, tell us more.
When I was at university, I once got so blasted, someone bet me that I wouldn't do a streak around the campus. What, naked?
Well, how else you gonna streak?
Only got halfway around, twisted my ankle. I had to hobble back with everybody else watching me.
I once woke up and my mate Marsh looked to my face. I must have nodded off while I was eating it.
What about you, Maxine? What's the worst thing you've ever done? Oh, can't think. Not that I want to remember, anyway.
Oh, hello. What have you two been up to in the back then, eh?
Whatever it was, you can start pulling some of these pints.
Everything all right, love?
Yeah, brilliant.
Good, right, well, actually says get these pumps pumping. Folks will want filling up before midnight.
Les? Les, if you can hear me, answer me, will you?
Oh, well, let's hope he's still somewhere near Griffin Street.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Dennis.
So, now, is Eve pleased with her new residence, son?
She's a queen in a palace, Audrey.
Oh, right. What does that make you, Fred, Her king or her court jester?
Oh, Fred, get the radio. I'm trying to get this lot bladdered.
Yeah, we don't want to miss Big Ben.
Come in.
Thanks to you. Cheers, lads. Hello, mate. There we go. Hey, Avalanche, here's a double fee. Get that down, yeah?
Thank you.
And here's to the last pint of 2001.
Cheers.
Dad.
So, have you ever been up to Scotland for New Year? They really go for it up there, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Hogmanay. Yeah, they really know how to party. You should go.
Couldn't stand all the bagpipes.
Why do you think they invented Scotch?
Hey, it's nearly midnight. Where's he got to?
Oh, don't worry, ma'am. I bet on the stroke of midnight he'll come bursting through them doors. You'll see.
I don't know. Maybe I should go and look for him in Rovers.
I'm sure Toya's right. He'll be here.
Nah, I'm not sitting here waiting.
Come on, mate. Come on. Let's get you out of here. Come on. Where's you? Ali! Oh, nice man. Come on. Come on, talk to me, son. Talk to me. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, get the rest! On your head. Look gorgeous.
Come on, Les, mate. Stay awake now. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Keep in there, mate. Come on, keep in there.
Happy New Year, Ken.
Oh, happy New Year to you.
Oh, it's already an improvement on the last one.
Hey, don't you worry, Dad, I'll not tell Deirdre. Hey.
You've got glitter all over you.
Happy New Year, Dad.
Happy New Year, Deirdre.
Happy New Year, Deirdre.
Happy New Year.
Here's to the year 2002, and may every second and every year thereafter be as happy as the minute I first laid eyes on you.
No worries there if I've out to do it.
Come here, Mr. Motility. Happy New Year.
Oh, yes. And I know it's going to be a great, great one.
Happy New Year, Maxine.
What? Yeah.
We've got to talk.
What?
Meet me outside in 10 minutes.
Hey, put her down. She's a pregnant woman, you know.
Steve, the Violet Street fair's on again. They want to know how much longer.
Yeah, I'll be as quick as I can. The police are all over like a rash. I'm not putting my foot down for anyone.
You hear from Leisure? Nothing. Well, give us a shout when you hear from Dennis. Oh, great.
Sorry, sir, the road's closed.
Well, yeah, mate, that's one of my cars. Who's hurt?
I'm sorry, sir, I can't tell you anything.
Well, who's that you're putting in the ambulance?
I'm sorry. If you think you know anyone involved, the best thing you can do is go to the general.
Eve, have you seen Dennis?
Well, not since he was with you, love, no.
Where could he have got to?
Well, maybe he didn't feel well and he went home or something, eh?
Well, he were all right until that cow Eileen showed up.
He'll show up.
Oh, well, maybe he feels awkward, you know, because Eileen made such a scene.
I did lay into him, though, didn't I? And do you know what? He never really gave me that bag.
How do you mean?
Well, it were hidden and I found it and thought it were a special present. We're a bit hard on him, weren't I?
Maybe.
It was just her coming in, winding me up. Do you think I should go back to the flat and wait for him there?
No, Janice. You stop and have a drink. I'll go and have a look for him.
I just want to get you out of here and really celebrate the new year.
Why, you think I don't?
Well, I'm glad we got common interest. Most excellent grounding for a marriage. Listen, how would you like to say I do with Caribbean sand between your toes?
What, you mean go where?
Well, I don't know. I could import a ton of the stuff and spread it across the registry office, but I think it's easier if we just hit the beach.
The Caribbean?
Anywhere, as long as it's got cocktails and beach huts and carpets of silver sand, not wet cobbles.
So you don't want anyone else there?
What, are you kidding? After the way our parents behaved? No. What, do you really want them to spoil the happiest day of our lives?
You might be right.
And if I'm marrying you this side of July, it can't be anywhere cold and damp. Agreed?
Actually, I've always fancied Tobago.
Kiss me.
Eileen.
Steve, I've still not heard from Dennis.
Yeah, well, when you do, tell him I found Les.
You have? Is he all right?
There's been an accident.
No, well, how bad is it?
Well, the police won't let me get any closer, but yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Yeah, well, what about Les?
The car's rolled down the hill and it's landed on its side, so it looks pretty bad. And they've put someone in the ambulance. I'm pretty sure they're dead.
Oh, God.
Better let Janice know.
Maybe you could come and have a drink at the club sometime.
Oh, I don't know.
Ah, I see.
No. I mean, the rugby club, yeah? It's like your place of work, isn't it? Maybe we could go somewhere else.
Well, we could certainly do that.
So, tell me, what's the big idea then, Dougie?
I'm sorry, Peter, you've got me.
You, taking Shelley off to the rugby club.
Oh, I'm not taking her off anywhere. She said she wanted to come.
Yes, after you rolled out the red carpet for her.
What's going on?
Nothing, love.
Your boyfriend here doesn't seem to be too keen on you coming to work at the rugby club.
Maybe he's going to miss seeing so much of you.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, I can understand that. Hey, you could always join the rugby club, if you think you're up to it.
Deirdre, who's that we can?
It's Anita. She runs the local historical society.
Which is probably why she comes over as an old tart.
Oh, Mother, give it a rest, will you?
She seems to be very pally with Kellen.
I know, and I don't know why Deirdre doesn't pay more heed.
For heaven's sake, Mother, she's just being friendly.
There's friendly and there's flirty. Ask her, she knows.
Hey, look, I'm running a bit short.
It's all right, I've still got a few quid.
Oh, no, come on, it's New Year's Eve. I'll just nip home and get some cash.
I suppose you're right. Night is young. I'll get us another round in, yeah?
Okay.
It's a shame Curly never can't be here.
Yeah, well, they've got the baby now, haven't they?
Well, that's why we should make the most of tonight. This could be last New Year's Eve out, we could get in gears.
tell you something, that boy of ours is going to be a right party animal when he gets older.
How do you mean?
Well, he didn't want to miss his first New Year's Eve, did he?
No, he certainly prefers to being up and about to being in bed.
Yeah, well, you make the most of it, mate. Every moment is precious.
Oh, I can't get enough of him. Mind you, I'm not sure I feel like that if I've got great big bags under my eyes after weeks of no sleep.
You're not going to do that to your mummy, are you? No, no. You're going to be a good boy from now on.
What, till he's 17 or 18? Some chance. Were you?
A good boy, actually, yeah, I was.
You weren't, were you?
Yeah. Actually, looking back, I was pretty boring. If I didn't have my nose in a book, I was looking through a telescope. And I even handed my homework in on time.
Never. What, always?
See? Even you think I'm weird now.
Of course I don't. Oh, you were just conscientious. There's no rule says every kid's got to play up the teachers or leave their essays on the bus.
If you lived on our street, there was.
What, you mean you didn't have any friends?
Well, yeah, I had friends. It's just that they took the mickey a lot.
Why?
Because I was different.
What, because you read a lot and had a telescope?
Yeah.
Well, maybe they were your friends because you were different. I know that's why I love you. And I hope Ben grows up the same, intelligent, sensitive.
Yeah. And a bit more than a supermarket area manager, eh?
You're a lot more than a supermarket manager, Norman.
Yeah. I'm his dad.
I didn't think you were going to come.
Neither did I. So just get on with it.
Get on with it. It's not that easy, Maxine.
Look, what do you want, Matt?
I want you to know how I'm feeling.
What do you mean?
All of it. Seeing you. Making believe everything is all right with Charlie. Being mates with Ashley. It's turning my life into one great flaming lie. And it's suffocating me, Max. It's choking me.
Look, you're drunk. That's it. It's just the booze is making you feel mixed up.
I can't sleep this one off.
Well, you're going to have to do something about it. I think you need help.
I'm not sick.
You're obsessed.
Well, it's my baby.
Stop it now. Happy New Year.
Yeah, right.
I really mean it. I think you need help. Now get a grip or go and see a doctor.
You had a good Christmas.
That's very good, actually.
Yeah.
Not bad, though. Roy's Rose was good.
Oh, no.
Have you seen Matt out there?
No. I wonder where he's got to. Anyway, I'll see you later. See you, love.
And another thing, I don't want any more shenanigans. Another hour and a half, I can close this place without so much as a glass getting broke. Never mind anybody's face.
Not come for any trouble, don't worry. Janice.
I'll come to say you're sorry, have you? For spoiling everyone's New Year.
No.
Well, you needn't bother anyhow, because do you know what? No, you could say would make that much difference to me. Do you want your bag back?
Janice,
Well,
please.
tough, because I like it. It's mine now. Dennis gave it me. And you can keep your hands off this and your hands off him.
Janice, please.
Where is he anyway?
I couldn't find him. His bike's gone.
Yeah, because he was going to sort you out.
I don't know where Dennis is. I've come about Les.
Yeah, well, he can go to hell and all.
Les has been in a crash, Janice.
What?
Somebody's dead.
Come on, I'll soon get you to hospital.
I'm sure he'll be all right. Try not to worry.
Oh, come on, Mum, let's get going, eh?
He shouldn't have even been driving.
I think he decided he wanted to work.
Oh, so he'd been drinking, had he? The idiot. Flaming idiot.
Oh, come on, Mum, yeah?
We'll be thinking of you.
Right, Dennis. Eileen, will you find Dennis and tell him what happened?
Yeah, of course I will.
What a way to spend the new year, eh? You going to come in for a drink, love?
No, I'd best get back to work.
Have you gone? Yes, I was taking them.
Well, this year's got underway with a bitter wind, that's for sure, poor Janice.
And after everything that's gone on with her and Les, she must feel awful.
Don't life deal some funny cards, that's it, don't it?
Yeah.
Is he all right?
Yeah, just a bit emotional. Happen it's brought up stuff with her and all, you know.
Yeah, well, maybe she's not the only one, eh?
You mean you having a go at Dougie earlier?
You what?
You know what I mean. What's up with her?
Well, I just don't like this idea of you going working for him at that rugby club.
Yeah, and it's not just because you're going to miss seeing so much of me, is it? When are you going to get it into your head? Me and Dougie are mates.
Yeah, he didn't waste much time in asking you to go in, though, did he?
Because I'm a good barmaid.
And you didn't waste much time in saying that you would go in.
I like it at the rugby club. It's a different league to this place.
It's not 5 minutes since we were going to buy this place together, is it?
Yeah, but that's different. It's never going to be the same when Eve's in charge. Look, me and you have got nothing to do with me going to the rugby club, all right? And maybe one day we'll have a pub of our own, yeah? With our names above the door. Right. Yeah?
Hiya.
Oh, where have you been? Forget the combination or something, did you?
What? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked.
Hey, you just missed it all in here. Janice has just had word. Apparently, Les has been in some kind of car smash.
Really? That's terrible.
Actually, Ashley's poured a bit of a bucket of water over my party spirit. Think we can go back now?
Oh, well, Curly asked us to pop round, see you in, have a quick drink with him.
Oh, right, a quick one there.
Well, why don't you two come with us?
Yeah, why not, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Nurse, there's been a bad car accident, and you've had a man brought in, and Mr. Les Battersby.
Can you tell us if he's all right? He was driving a minicar.
Are you family?
Well, yeah, I am. I'm his wife.
Can you not tell us if he's okay?
Only we heard that somebody died, and it's not him, is it? It's not Les.
Why don't you just wait through here? Just through there on the left. I'll find somebody to come and speak to.
If he is dead, I'll never forgive myself.
Hey, come on, Mum, you don't know it's him.
No, if there's another car involved, we don't know what's happened.
No, it's Les. I can feel it.
Mum, you can't know that.
I should never have told him I wanted a divorce. It's my fault. It's all my fault.
There you are, mate. Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah, cheers. Hope you don't mind us descending on you like this.
No, of course not. Ben's finally gone off, and anyway, it's about time we celebrated.
I was just saying to Max earlier, it's a bit last New Year we spend as a free man and wife.
Yeah, that's right.
Hang on, I thought having kids was the best thing in the world.
It is.
Sounds like it. The way you lot are going on sounds more like a life sentence.
No, what I was going to say, though, is you're not as free as you used to be, but what you've got's a million times better than anything you could ever want to do.
I'll take your word for it. Each to their own, that's what I say.
Well, I can't wait. What about you, Max?
No, I can't.
Help yourself, Matt.
Cheers.
Oh, great.
Hey. He don't look much like you, though, does he?
Ah, well, you see, that's where he's lucky. See, he takes after his mother.
Yeah, but how do you know? No, he's yours.
Oh, don't be mad.
Hey, Curly, mate. He could pick milkman.
Hey, not likely. Have you seen our milkman?
All this hanging around's doing me head in. What say I go and try and find somebody?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, it's been ages. Why hasn't someone been to see us?
Right, I'll go and see if I can find something out.
Is he all right?
Would you like to sit down?
He's dead, isn't he? He's dead.
Mum.
Your husband's not dead, Mrs. Battersby.
Oh, thank God for that.
It's the driver of the other car that died. Mr. Battersby was lucky. He's got a broken arm, and we're treating him for carbon monoxide poisoning. But he should be all right.
Carbon monoxide? What are you treating him for that? It was a car crash.
There was evidence that he was exposed to high levels of carbon monoxide.
Ow.
We don't know at the moment. The likelihood is that he was barely conscious when the crash happened.
This could be a factor in how he escaped with relatively minor injuries.
So you're saying that's how the crash happened, because he was semi-conscious at the wheel?
No, Mr. Battersby wasn't driving. That's why I was a while in getting back to you. We had to double-check the patient's identities.
So if Les wasn't driving, then who was?
According to the driver's license, Mr. Stringer.
Oh my God!
You know Mr. Stringer?
It's my boyfriend. He's my partner. Look, just tell us how he is.
I'm afraid it's not good.
Here we are, the baby with the biggest lungs in Weatherfield.
Certainly didn't sound too keen to be in bed.
He just wants to know what's going on, don't you? You're all these strange people.
Oh, he is lovely, Emma.
Still don't want one, though, do you?
Like I said before, each their own, eh?
Yeah, well, like you said before, Charlie, they have the disadvantages and all, like not wanting to sleep.
I don't care. Peacock Junior can do what he likes. I just can't wait for him to pop out.
That's right. Everyone wants their own little bundle of joy. All I get's a barrel load of grief.
Just knock it off, Matt, yeah? I'm sorry.
Tell you what, Matt. Why don't me and you get rovers? See if we can catch last orders, eh?
Do you know what, Ash? That is a great idea. A man-to-man chat, eh?
If you like.
No.
Well, why not?
Because it's getting late, we should be going home. Maybe Matt would be better to go to bed as well.
No, let him go. Any luck, another drink, he won't be able to make it up the stairs.
It's all right, Max. You just go. I've got my keys.
Yeah. Don't worry, Maxine. I'll get him home in one piece.
Ash.
No, let him go.
Yeah, I'll put the kettle on. Will you hold him, Max? It'll be good practice for you.
Well, thank goodness that woman finally remembered she had a home to go to.
Well, I don't know, I found her rather charming company.
Charming? She's got you under a spell, that's for sure.
Nonsense.
I'm warning you, Deirdre. That Anita is a woman on a mission.
Oh, come on, Mother, I want me bed.
Audrey, I'd like a word.
From the sound of it, there's no prizes for guessing what about.
That comment earlier. I'm nobody's jester. And if it's your implication that he's playing me for a fool, then you're off course by miles.
Am I?
Yes, you are. And headed for stormy waters.
Well, if anybody's heading for stormy waters, it's you. I mean, buying the rovers for her. What were you thinking about?
See, we've been friends many a year. Time were when I favoured you by my side, but them days are past. Well, there's no doubt about it. I still value your friendship.
Yes, well, Fred, I said what I said because I am still your friend.
And Eve's my wife. I think you ought to remember that, eh? And respect it.
We ain't set for that stallers, eh?
Well, just about.
Hey, I'll get these, Ash. You fancy a couple of malts?
Sounds good to me.
Make them doubles.
Doubles it is.
So what was all that about, killing Emma's? Thought you and Charlie had this baby thing sorted out.
Yeah, well, it's more complicated than that.
What do you mean?
I feel like I'm going out of my head sometimes.
I'm sorry, mate. It was a bad idea dragging out killing Emma's like that, but especially with little Ben there. I should have thought. It must be murder for you every time another pregnant woman walks through surgery.
That's the least of it.
Yeah, but all the help you've done for me, being there with Maxine all the time, must be like rubbing salt in wound.
You know, I thought it was going to be all right. But it won't. Can't be. Not the way it is. It's not fair on anyone. Not fair at all.
It's all right, mate, I understand.
No, you don't. You haven't got a clue.
So tell me then, I'm your friend, aren't I? After everything you've done for me, you give me the one thing in the world I thought I could never have. At least let me listen to your problems. You know you're more than a friend to me, you know that. You're like my brother.
Am I?
Yeah.
There you go, lads.
Oh, right. Thanks. Hey, mate, look, let's just finish these up and go home, eh?
Oh, steady your
Where's
sweetheart.
Ashley?
Oh, he's over there with Matt. Look, thick as thieves.
Matt's drunk. I think he's going to tell him.
Oh, no, they look friendly enough for now.
Audrey's been coming on really strong. He's got me really scared.
Ashley?
Yeah? All right, Max.
No, come on. Have you forgotten the condition your wife's in? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's time you took her home.
I'm just coming. I'll see you later, mate.
Yeah.
Come on, love. Be having you. Go on, give us a kiss.
Stop it, Ashley.
Go on.
Go on. Just a minute. What do you think you're playing at?
What do you mean?
You know what I'm talking about. You're frightening Maxine.
No, I'm not.
She thinks you're going to tell Ashley.
Or maybe he's got a right to know. His wife is carrying my baby.
No! It's Ashley's baby.
That is rubbish, and she knows it.
Listen to me. Back off, or I shall report you to the medical council.
You do what?
Getting one of your patients pregnant, hmm? How's that for unprofessional conduct? You'll be struck off.
You would.
I wouldn't hesitate, Doctor. Happy New Year.
I'm afraid he wasn't as lucky as your husband. Mr. Stringer suffered trauma to the head and extensive internal injuries.
Is he going to be all right?
I'm sorry. He's a very ill man.
You mean... How is he? Is he any better?
The best we can hope for at this stage is to stabilise his condition.
And then what? Will you give him an operation or something?
Mrs. Battersby, all any of us can do at this moment is to wait. I'm sorry. I know it's hard.
What did she say?
Note. She doesn't have to. I can see it in her eyes. I just wish I could make sense of it, Toya. I mean, what were they doing, eh? Why were they in the same car together?
I don't know.
Did Les say out to you?
Not really, yeah. He's still in a bit of a state.
That doctor said he were all right.
Well, he is, physically. Mum, I can't believe it. I can't believe you'd actually do something like that.
What? What do you mean?
They haven't told you, have they? Les were trying to kill himself.
Terrible business, terrible business. You see, that's why I'm reluctant to get back behind the wheel.
Well, after seeing the state of the cab Les was in, I know you.
Really?
All right, mate. All right, I'm not sure. I've just got back from hospital.
What, is there any news? I mean, what have they said about Les?
Oh, yeah. They reckon he'll be fine. I mean, he's got a broken arm, like, but apart from that...
I don't get it. I thought you said he died.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't believe it.
Are you serious? You're saying Les has walked away from this crash?
Well, I'm not sure about walks away, but he'll be fine. It's not Les they're worried about it. It's Dennis.
I know.
Do you know what? Best thing about getting married abroad is you don't have all the usual wedding stuff. No big white dress.
No soggy canapes?
Yeah, no invitations to relatives we don't even like.
Oh, now you're talking.
Oh, winter break, is it?
Sort of.
Do you know where I'd go? Scarborough. It's so bracing.
But it turned out he took the brunt of the crash. He's in a pretty bad way.
How bad?
critical. At least that's what the doctors say.
Right, you two get yourself some breakfast. I'm going down the hospital.
Hey, do you think that's a good idea?
Well, why not?
Well, it's just... Janice is there with Dennis.
Yeah, Mum, you don't have to go.
I want to be near
Yeah,
him.
Eileen, the right, your best of it.
Yeah, and what if something happens?
Well, then I'm sure Toy would tell us.
Oh, somebody overdid it. I wonder what the news is from the hospital. I mean, I did think about ringing, but...
They'll not sell you out, not unless you're a relative.
Poor Leslie. Hope he's going to be all right.
From what Stephen MacDonald says, doesn't sound too promising.
Still, there's no point moping when there's work to be done. That doesn't help anyone.
Who said that about work?
I did. Maxine and Ashley don't want us cluttering their house up any longer, so I want to start moving in here. Thought we might stay in your spare room till you get yourself sorted.
Fine by me. Right, well, best get myself over to Victoria Street, make sure the flat's clean.
Steady on, Douglas, steady on. Mrs. did mean straight away. Happen we could have another round of bacon sandwiches, just to settle our stomachs. And then again, perhaps not.
You know, you're very fortunate, Mr. Battersby. Most people with carbon monoxide poisoning don't get a second chance.
Yeah, I know.
Right, well, I'll get the doctor to give you a quick once-over. And hopefully we can have you discharged today, all right?
Thanks, thank you.
No, don't thank me. Thank whoever found you. Like I said, you're a very lucky man.
Jan. Oh, Jan, am I glad to see you.
So you look here?
Yeah, so you reckon. A few cuts and scrapes. The arm will take a few weeks. What about Dennis?
What about Dennis?
How is he?
Look, Les, before we go into all that about Dennis, why don't you just tell me what went on, eh?
Janice, I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. Believe me. You are not going anywhere until you tell me exactly what happened.
Are you all right, love?
Yeah, just heard about Dennis. Can't believe it.
I know they've just told me in cabin. What a way to start New Year, eh? Still, it puts things in perspective.
Like what?
Well, I was thinking there's not a lot I can do for Dennis, but, well, there's still something I can do for our Terry. This is that address of that girl that he went out with.
The copper's wife?
Yeah. I thought if I go see her and ask her to tell the truth, you see, she's our Terry's alibi. What? What's wrong?
I just don't think you should get your hopes up, that's all.
Look, hope's all I've got now.
Max, please.
I don't want to hear it.
No, and I don't expect... I don't deserve anything else. I just wanted to say I'm so sorry.
Sorry? You petrified me last night. I thought you were going to tell Ashley everything.
Yeah, but so did I. I frightened myself.
What?
Yeah, but I didn't, did I? I mean, that's the most important thing. I didn't tell him anything.
Right, so what stopped you?
I don't know. I just realised what I was doing, I suppose. But it was the drink talking.
Oh, so what happens next time you get drunk, eh? What am I meant to do then? You can't do this to me.
Isn't he lovely? I can't get over him.
Yeah, I know. Our boy could cry for England, you know. I thought he'd never stop.
You don't think there's out wrong with him, do you?
Well, like what? We've checked the book. He's not too hot. He's not too cold.
He's not hungry.
He doesn't need his nappy changing. I don't know what it is.
Maybe he just likes yelling.
Yeah.
Think we should tidy up?
No. Let's just all go to bed.
Oh, it's the best idea you've had all night. Oh, pretend we're not in.
We can't do that.
Yes, we can.
We can. Ah, Emily, Norris. It's Emily, Norris.
Norman, I hope we didn't get you up.
Hardly. Not been to bed yet.
I've just brought Emily to show her the new arrival.
Yes, but I'm sure it's not convenient.
Yeah, actually, we were just going to bed. Yes.
Look, Emily, I told you. A noble visit, just like the young Winston Churchill.
Oh, you must be very proud.
Oh, yes, I am.
Actually, Norris, we've only just got him to sleep.
Dear, oh, dear, don't that's the way you go back, please.
What were you thinking, Les?
I wasn't thinking.
But it doesn't make any sense. What was Dennis doing in the car with you?
He must have found me there.
And then what?
He must have been taking me to the hospital when that car crashed into us. He was saving my life, Jan. I know he was.
Oh, Les.
Jan, don't.
Why would you want to do something like that? Try and take your own life.
I don't know. I don't know if I meant to do it. Or if I just wasn't thinking straight. But my hand didn't come. And when you said about the divorce, I just couldn't handle it. I kept thinking, that's it. What have I got to live for?
Hello. Are you Julie Reardon?
Yeah. Can I help you?
I'm doing a survey on shopping habits, you know, where people buy the weekly shopping. Do you mind me asking you, is your husband at home?
He's at work.
Oh, well, that'll do me. Look, love, you don't know me, but I'm Terry Duckworth's mum.
What? I don't know any Terry Duckworth.
You'll have to do better than that.
What?
Come on, I want a word with you.
They said I could talk to you if I liked. That nice nurse said you might hear me. What we doing here, eh? It's New Year. We should be sat at home, stuffing our face with chocolates and watching some daft old film on the telly. Still, it's like one of them films, isn't it? One of them soppy Sunday afternoon films. And right now is the point where you open your eyes, wake up and tell me that you love me. Dennis, can you hear me? Do you remember all them times when I kept asking you if it was worth it? You and me. When I thought I couldn't do it. Leave home, tell everyone, Les and Eileen. And you said to me, you said, anything that is worth out in life isn't easy. Do you remember? So the daft thing is, we've done it now, haven't we? We've done all the hard work. So you can't give up on me now, Danny. You can't, because I won't let you. Oh, Dennis, please. Please.
But you've got to help her, Terry. You're the only one that can.
I've told you, I've never met Terry Duckworth. I don't know who he is.
Well, that's not what he says. Look, love, you don't have to pretend to me. I don't care what you do behind your husband's back. All I care about is my son, who's in prison for a crime he didn't commit.
I'm sorry.
Kiddies of your own, have you?
No.
Well, I hope one day you do. Then you'll understand how I feel.
I think you should go.
Do you know what he did? He risked his freedom for his dad when he thought he were having an heart attack.
Just go. Who the hell do you think you are looking at me like that? Coming into my home telling me what to do?
I just hope you can sleep at night. I really do.
Right, Mum, you got a crisp?
No time, lovey.
Where you going?
Thought I might go and do a couple of hours' work.
You sure you're up to that?
Yeah, of course I am. Look, I may be a bit late, so you might have to sort yourselves out later, all right?
Yeah, of course. She's worried sick about Dennis, isn't she? I don't know why she's bothered. Oh, come on. Just because they're not together don't mean something bad to happen to him. That's the difference between me and her. You don't mean that. Dennis was all right, if you say so.
Oi, Ferguson, quick word about Shelley and this rugby club job.
What?
Yeah, any funny looks? Any little squeezes from the boss behind the bar?
What's the matter, Peter? Worried you're not going to be able to keep your jealous little eyes on her anymore?
No, I'm not worried.
You don't look it.
I can't believe this. It's all such a mess.
Toya, none of this is your fault.
Innit? I knew how bad Les was. I never should have left him on his own. What did the psychiatrist say?
Oh, no, you know. Just talk to him, that. You want me to see a counsellor?
Well, that's good. I mean, it's good that you're getting some support.
I don't reckon I ever want to talk about this ever again.
You do it, all right? No, if they want you to see someone, you do it.
All right.
No, I mean it, Les. Because if you ever try something like this again...
I won't, I swear.
Anyway, I reckon we can go now.
No, I should stay here. I need to be here with Janice.
Blimey, you all right? I don't know. I'm not tired, I don't know what I am.
How's Ben?
He's gorgeous and noisy.
Blimey, Norris. How did you manage that?
Empathy. Angela would never believe me, but I have a natural affinity with children.
He certainly does seem to like you.
Oh, but this is different, though, you see. I was instrumental in this young man's birthing experience. There's bound to be a special bond there.
Hey, Maxine, you should ask Norris to help when your baby's born. I'd recommend him.
Oh, if you fancy it, yeah.
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Hiya. Didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I had to come. How's Les?
He's all right. He's hungry anyway, so... Have you been to see Dennis yet?
No, not yet. How is he?
Still in intensive care. You should see him.
I want to, it's just... I don't want to cause any trouble.
You won't. I'm sure Dennis would want you there.
Maybe.
Anyway, yeah, I better go. You reckon I can take Les home?
Yeah, well, maybe they'll be saying the same about Dennis soon, eh?
Yeah.
Fred, go on.
Sorry,
Go on, it's all right, love, go on.
Oh, dear woman, please tell me this is the last one.
Oh, Fred, do stop moaning. It's only a few beats.
A few bits. Try telling that to my osteopath.
Honestly, I don't know why he's making such a fuss. The removal men will remove the worst of it.
Well, still, it'd be nice to have your own things around you. You must make it feel much more like home.
Well, do you know, it's a funny thing, Emily, but it already feels like home.
Oh, that's good.
Your holiday itinerary, madam.
You've got it already?
Printed it off the internet. Tickets are in the post. What do you reckon?
Hey, they do everything for you, don't they? The blessing and the flowers and that.
We just have to go to the British consulate and register our intent.
Hey, what's this?
You're never going on holiday again.
I just fancied a few days in the sun.
Tobago, actually.
Tobago? Blimey. No wonder you're going to make us all jealous.
you sure we're doing the right thing, keeping this wedding secret?
1,000%. No work, no fuss, no hassle. Just you, me, and a tropical sunset.
Dennis. Oh, thank God. I thought I was never going to get to speak to you again. Are you all right? Can you hear me? I just wanted to tell you. I wanted to say that I'm sorry. All them nasty things I said. That silly row with Eileen about that bag. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean any of it.
I'm sorry.
What for?
I don't want to go.
You're not going. You're not going anywhere. We'll stay. They'll look after you. They'll make you better.
I love you.
And I love you too.
More than anyone ever.
Nurse, he's awake. He's awake, nurse. Dennis, he was awake because he talked.
Can you hear me? Stand back from the bed.
What?
Dennis, can you hear me? Stand back. Dennis, can you hear me? Can somebody get a doctor and the resource trolley?
You've got to help him, please.
Now, love. He's arrested. Start CPR.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Will you get me the laryngoscope, please?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Right, well, thanks for all your help and everything.
And here's your painkillers for your arm.
As and when you need them. And remember, no more than 6 in 24 hours, OK?
I'll look after those.
Oh, and can you make sure you come back for your outpatient's appointments?
I will.
You will.
Oh, and thanks.
No problem.
Cheers.
Still OK?
So you're leaving us? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just a really good job, and I've always loved working at the rugby club, you know. Well, it's not because I'll become landlady, is it? Oh, no, don't be daft. It just me and Dougie go back ages, and, well, yeah, all right, love. Thanks for letting me know, but I shall miss you. Oh, that's great, isn't it? I've already lost one member of staff 2 days into the job. Hello, Maxine, are you with us?
Can I have a tomato juice, please?
So how did it go with the copper's wife?
Just let's say you were right.
I'm sorry, Vera.
It's my own fault for building me hopes up. I just thought I could get her to tell the truth.
May I get you another beer, mate? No, you're all right, mate. I don't want to overdo it. I'll see you later.
All right. Just a pint, please.
Charging at 360. Clear. Shocking.
Think we should stop now. Does everyone agree? That's it.
No! I'm sorry. It can't be. You've got to do something else. You've got to try something else. Try everything. You can't leave me. We love each other.
I'm sorry.
We were going to go to Sheffield.
It's over, love.
Don't say that to me. Don't say that. Please. Please.
Morning. Cheers.
I must have nodded off. What time is it?
20 to 9.
Do you want a drink or something to eat?
No.
I suppose there's stuff we should sort out.
Is there? Never had anyone close to me die before.
I've never cried so much in my life.
There were so many things we were going to do together. Get a little place, do it up. I told him I'd always wanted to go to America, and he said he'd take me. You were my last chance.
Could have had another baby.
Dennis's baby. But he's gone. It's all gone. Why? Why?
Morning, Governor. Hello. Take it you've not heard then. Heard what? About Dennis.
Has he taken a turn for the worse?
Worse than that, mate. I'm afraid he died last night.
No.
Sam phoned me up.
No.
Do you want to go on?
He was me mate, Kev.
I know he was. Look, come and sit in the office. I'll make you a cup of coffee.
Tell her. Not now.
Tell me what?
Sally's given the day off work to keep you company.
Well, that's very kind of her, but there's no need. I'm best off on my own.
You probably want time to think.
Yeah. Oh, look, I can't do with you two tiptoeing around me. Dennis is dead, I'm upset, but he left us months ago. He wasn't part of our life anymore.
But he meant a lot to you.
Just leave it, eh, Todd?
Hear that? She don't want me minding.
I just thought you want to talk about it.
You have been watching far too much Trisha. Anyway, I'm glad she don't want me stuck around here all day. I wouldn't know what to say to her.
And I do.
You're better at that sort of stuff than me. There's nothing about it in the paper.
Too soon, I suppose.
When my dad died, I was too young to understand it all. Now I'm older, I still don't understand it.
One minute you're alive, next you're dead. That's all there is to it, really. Makes you think, though.
Yeah.
We met doing community service, you know. Yeah. We had to scrub graffiti off walls. I remember once thinking, who said crime doesn't pay? It got me a good mate. One of the best I've ever had. Even if he did run off with my wife.
These things happen, Les. I mean, you could talk to me about it or the people you could phone.
If I hadn't been begging about in that car, Dennis would have never have been in it. It's my fault he's dead.
No, it's not. Police said it with that drunk driver.
He just ran into us. It was down to me why Dennis was in it in the first place. I killed him.
Underneath the arches.
I just don't get it. He's been bawling his eyes out all night. We've rocked him. We've changed him.
Every night.
And he still wouldn't stop crying. You pick him up, he goes straight to sleep.
Well, it's a knack. I used to be in the Amdrams, you know. One reviewer said my portrayal in Death of a Salesman was enough to put anybody to sleep. It's a blessing and a curse.
I don't care what it is, just keep it up.
I suppose I should really be getting back to the cabin. Still, I don't suppose Rita will mind. It's funny, isn't it, when you think about it? Once, we were all as tiny and as helpless as this little one. I still can't imagine Rita as a baby. As a toddler, yes, singing on the good ship Lollipop, but not as a baby.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fred Elliott as a baby, oh.
That I can imagine. probably look just the same.
I'll never look the same. Oh, no.
What's up?
I think it's feeding time again. Will you pass me the pads, Norma?
Yeah.
Right. Well, then, perhaps I should be getting back to Rita.
Thanks.
I can't wait to leave this place.
Oh, I thought you liked it here.
I did. I mean, I laugh with Dougie, but he's more, well, she doesn't let you forget you're out but a barmaid, you know.
Yeah, but you're bound to feel like that, love. It's just because we didn't get this place, that's all.
Maybe it was for the best. I'm best off at the rugby club.
Yeah, we Dougie.
Peter, how many times do I have to say it? It is possible for a man and woman just to be friends, you know.
No. Yeah, right. OK. Few says.
You been to see Janice?
Yeah, pop round. She's in a bad way. What can you say, though? I remember when Alison died, I didn't know which way to turn, you know. It's made me think.
Yeah.
Anyway, going round seeing Curly and the baby, taking my present.
Oh, that's a nice thought.
Everything all right under the new management?
She'll do.
You don't sound so enthusiastic.
Listen, I had a count earlier on. Do you know, I've worked under 9 licensees, and all of them, bar the walkers, cut corners. I can't see her being any different.
Has she started a collection?
Of what?
A wreath for that mechanic fella.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yes. Why, do you want to put in?
No, I do not.
Oh.
I just wondered how much she collected.
He was a very nice man.
He were a home wrecker. Bland, I'm only telling the truth. He wrecked 2 homes, his own and Janice Battersby's. Some may say his death was retribution.
1 or 2 narrow-minded people might. Everybody else will see it for the tragedy that it was. Well, it's Les I feel sorry for. I mean, he's been in a right state, and now he's got to cope with this tragic accident.
Oh, hello, Dougie, and to what do we owe this pleasure?
I need to see Shelley.
Yeah, well, just remember, I pay her wages.
Shell. Just a word. I've been gazumped.
What?
Marty Flynn has bought the rugby club.
No.
Yeah, he put in a higher offer and it's been accepted.
That's awful.
Well, tell me about it.
I've already given me notice to Eve.
Well, what about me? This is supposed to be my new start, and now I've got nothing. Another dream shattered.
Oh, dear Dougie, that's terrible news.
Hiya.
Hi, love. Do you want some lunch?
Yeah.
Just had a letter come for Dennis. Not sure what to do with it.
Chuck it in the bin.
Might be important.
Not to Dennis, he's dead.
I know I said don't tiptoe around me, but I could really do without the hobnail boot approach as well.
You what?
Can you not show a little sensitivity?
Why, you said you wanted to forget about him.
I've still got feelings.
He dumped you.
Yes, the man I love dumped me and then went and got killed.
I thought you were over him. It only normally takes you a couple of weeks.
But this one was different, you know that. Dennis really got to me.
Yeah, and then he treated you like rubbish. I'm glad he's dead. I hated him. What was that for?
How could you say that? He was good to you. He cared about you.
Cared enough to dump us, to walk out on us.
It was me that he walked out on, Jason. He still cared for you.
I do hate him. I wish he'd never met him. I wish he'd never moved in here and bought me that bike.
He liked you. He just wanted to help you.
I liked him too. More than my dad. More than Todd's dad. More than all the others. But then you stopped him moving though, did it? That didn't stop him getting killed.
Jason.
Don't look at me.
Hello, Toya. Don't want to disturb you. Can I see you now?
Yeah, sure, she's just through there. Mum, it's Rita.
Hello, Janice. Is there a queue outside? Are they laying buses on from Coronation Street?
We've had a few visitors. Shall I get you a cuppa?
I suppose you've come to tell me how sorry you are. Make out you're as cut up as I am.
No, just come to offer support.
Well, I don't need it.
You know, When my first husband died, Len, it was in similar circumstances. He was coming home one night, late, fell asleep at the wheel and crashed into a bridge. I had no idea until that night what pain was.
I just feel numb. Like someone could stick a knife right inside me and I wouldn't feel it. I loved him so much, Rita.
I know. I've not come to stick my nose in or offer empty condolences. There were two things I learned after Len's death. One was how to organise a funeral, all the practical little things that you never think about till you have to. I'd like to help you, if you let me.
Would you? I've been a bit worried.
And the second thing, Janice, you won't believe it just now, but the pain will go. I mean, right now you feel as if your world's come to an end, that there's no future for you. But life goes on. Your life will go on. You'll never forget him. And you'll always love him. And the pain fades with time.
Gina, can I have a quiet word with you through here? I wanted you to hear this from me rather than over the bar, but Dennis Stringer died last night.
Oh, no. He was such a lovely bloke and all.
Yeah. Anyway, I've started a collection, so put your coat up and I'll see you out the front.
Eve, actually, I wanted a word.
What's to do?
Well, it didn't really seem right to talk about it now, but me and Dev, we're going on holiday.
Oh! And you want to book some time off, and there's me thinking you wanted to hand in your notice.
I do.
Oh. Is it because you didn't get this place?
Not really. I mean, yeah, I was disappointed, but I just feel like I want other things, you know, and I've been here a while now, and I just think maybe it's time to move on. Pastures new and all that.
So, what are you going to do? Dougie's not offered you work, has he?
Oh, no, I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably more bar work somewhere.
Well, you're a good barmaid, Gina, and I shall be very, very sad to see you go. But if your mind's made up, love, I'm not going to stand in your way. Although, if you want my opinion, I think you're cutting off your nose to spite your face. You're known here. You fit in. It's a nice little pub. And I'm not that much of a dragon to work for.
I wish I'd never listened to you. I'm going to have to start flicking through job pages now.
Just ask Eve to ignore your notice, you'll be fine.
I couldn't. I mean, what would you think of me?
Yeah, well, it's me who's going to be the laughing stock. So much for Dougie and his big ideas, yeah. I'll have another.
Rita.
Oh, yeah, very.
I wouldn't be surprised if they asked me to be little Ben's godfather. I'd like that, you know. I'd enjoy taking care of his moral well-being.
Oh, like Cinderella? Fairy godfather?
Well, I'm the only one that can soothe him, you see.
Right.
Soothe? That's a very modern word, isn't it? In my day, you picked up a baby every 4 hours to feed it and change it. Apart from that, you let it cry.
You're a cold woman, you are.
I'd rather be called cold than soft. It's a hard world out there, or hadn't you realised?
Oh, yes, love.
Hiya, looking for a Jack Duckworth. I was told he worked here.
Oh, he's off sick, love. Anybody else do?
No, not really. It was of a personal nature.
Oh, well, that's his lodger over there, young Tyrone.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Excuse me, I understand you lodge with the Duckworths.
Yeah?
I'm Ian Thompson. I'm a reporter. I'm interested in talking to the Duckworths about their son, Terry.
Well, they won't talk to you.
People will be interested in their story.
They won't talk to you.
Maybe I can talk to you then. Do you know Terry?
I won't talk to you either.
Look, I will, of course, make it worth your while, financially.
How much?
No, I said I've got nothing to say.
Have you got a brain? What made you say you hated him?
I thought she hated him.
Yeah, he's dead. You stop hating someone when they're dead. I hope she hurt you.
Shut up or I'll be hurting you.
Yeah, that's you all over. You plough in with your big feet and then you lash out.
I'm warning you.
Yeah, well, come on then.
I'll just... Yeah.
Hey, cut it out.
You all right, ma'am?
I'm fine. Thanks to Jason.
Hey, you all?
What you said earlier, it really helped me. It made me think. When Dennis left me for Janice, I think I always had it in the back of my mind that he might come back to us. Well, now I know he won't. He can't. I still love him, and I don't know when that'll stop. And I need to grieve for him, so there's no point denying my feelings. That's something you'll never be guilty of, is it, Jason? Right? Denying your feelings.
A bottle of lager and a lemonade, please.
I wish you two would cheer up. You're turning my beer sour.
I suppose I could get a job in the city centre. You know, one of them posh places with sofas instead of stools. Cost a fortune on buses, though.
Look, just ask Eve if you can stay on here.
He's making it sound so simple.
That's because it is.
No, it isn't. We both wanted this place. You'd have been as good a landlady as Eve, you know.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that.
I mean, she's got a point. Well, I'd only have to settle in somewhere else, wouldn't I? At least here I'm senior barmaid.
I'd settle for being barmaid. There you go. Lager, lemonade, and a smile.
Thanks.
So why didn't you talk to that reporter then?
Because Jack and Vera have been good to me. If they don't want to speak to the press, then neither do I.
Oh, I wonder how much you'd have paid.
Janice. I'm so, well, I don't know what to say.
It's all right, love.
Dennis was a good mate. We had some laughs. He really loved you.
Thanks.
Leslie's upstairs in the toilet.
Right, well, do you think you two could leave us alone for a bit? Because I've got a few things I need to say and I'd rather you weren't here.
Mum.
Please, Toya. You'd think she'd had enough of me, wouldn't you? Mind you, she's been brilliant. I couldn't have got through today without her.
Do you fancy getting something to eat?
Just a drink.
Right.
Mum, are you sure you won't come with us?
You go. Go on.
Is that somebody at the door? Oh. Where's Sam?
He's gone to the pub with our Toya.
I'm sorry, Jan.
Yeah, of course you are, Les. Everyone's flaming sorry. That's all I've heard all day, that. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Dennis ever tried to help you and ended up dead.
Look, I never meant...
No, you never do, Les, do you? Mean anything. You just stumble through life, expecting every other mug to pay the price for you. And I should know, because for the past few years, it's been me.
I'm sorry.
You take away the most important thing in my life, and all you can do is sit there and say you're sorry.
Wish I could turn back time.
Yeah, well, so do I. To the very first minute I ever clapped eyes on you, and I'm telling you, I would run 1,000,000 miles in the opposite direction. You have hurt me, Les, before. But this...
Eve, I've been thinking about what you said, and well, it makes sense, so I think I'd like to stay on, if that's all right with you.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, I mean, may as well until something else comes along.
You're young, it'll all come your way eventually. Good. So, that's just the one barmaid I've got to find.
Actually, no.
No?
That's if you don't mind me staying on.
What's made you change your mind? I thought you were dead set on throwing your lot in with Dougie.
Well, I really like it here, and the thing is, somebody's beaten Dougie to the rugby club.
You are?
He's been gazumped.
It's been awful today, it really has.
It's going to take her a while to get over it.
I don't think she'll ever get over it.
Les feels terrible.
Yeah, so he should. It's such a mess, Sam. I mean, he's like he is and doesn't show any attention, so she goes off with someone else. Now he's dead, and there's just them two left. All full of hurt and resentment and anger. She'll never forgive him, you know.
She will eventually.
No. No, she really loved Dennis. At first I had my doubts. I thought she was just flattered. But it was obvious when they were together. I've never seen my mum like that before. Alive. And now that's gone.
With that drink driver, she can't blame Les.
Can't she?
Jan.
Just stay away from me.
I never asked him to get involved, you know. I didn't know he was going to come after me. Take me to the hospital. He must have still thought of me as a mate.
He did what anybody would have done. Anyone with an ounce of decency. Not like you. Put your head down and look after number one.
I keep thinking about it in my head. What I can remember.
All you need to remember, and keep reminding yourself of, is that you killed Dennis. It's your fault he's dead.
I'm not the only one to blame.
Oh, no.
No. If you hadn't run off with him, he'd have been at home now with Eileen.
What?
Have you any idea what I've been going through? Have you? Seen you two kissing in the street, drinking together in my local.
So it's my fault, is it? I don't believe you.
What I'm trying to say is, you two had everything going. You had Sheffield and stuff. I had nothing. I had to do something. Make something happen. So I got in the car. I thought, this is something I can control.
Yeah, but you couldn't, could you? Hey? You couldn't control it, could you? You can't do anything right. You couldn't even kill yourself.
What I did, what I tried to do was wrong.
No, Les, the only thing wrong was that Dennis got caught up in it all and ended up dead, and not you.
You don't mean that?
Oh, yes, I do. You're no good to anybody, you. I wish you died in that car.
Oh, Jan.
Yeah, I wish. You were lying in that morgue, all cold and alone, because I hurt you. And I will never forgive you for this. Never.
How did things go with me mum, only she were dead cagey about it?
All right. She just said things that needed saying, that's all.
What things?
I've never thought of anyone else in all of this, have I? Just myself from start to finish. And now it's finished. I finished it for Dennis, Jan and myself.
I already told you, it's not your fault.
No, it was a stupid accident. These things happen.
You know how many times I wished he was dead? He could have left me there. Solved all his problems in one go. But he didn't. And now I wish he had. It would have been better for everyone.
You know, I still can't believe it. 2 weeks from now, you're going to be my wife. And Mrs. Allahan, this will be the best year ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why is that beautiful smile of yours teetering slightly at the edges? You're not having second thoughts, are you?
No. No, I want this more than anything. It's just...
It's just...
Well, I just hate leaving things the way they are with my mum. I know she's a pain and that she's the one who started everything, but... Well, she's still my mum. It just doesn't feel right. Us going off starting our new life together with all that still hanging over us. I want to make a fresh start with them as well.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, okay. You know, you've got the afternoon off. I'll make some time. You give them the ring, invite them round.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should just go round there.
Why? You think I'm going to lose my rag again? Listen, I will be the perfect future son-in-law. I will shower her with compliments. Okay, I will smile pleasantly at everything.
Well, then she really will think something's up.
Well, listen, if it means making you happy, then it's worth it, isn't it?
Okay. I'll give her a ring.
Oh, my word.
What's up?
It's your face. She's in the newspaper.
You what?
It's all about our Terry. Listen to this. Young Fiona Brown got the shock of her life when, clad only in a towel, she emerged from the bathroom to find wanted criminal Terry Duckworth waiting for her. What's she talking about?
I don't know where she's got that from. Though he did kind of turn up while he was in Blackpool.
You what? Why didn't you say?
I didn't want to upset you for no reason.
It's got about our Jack collapsing. The cheek of her. Listen to this. Then began the couple's panic-stricken drive through the night in an attempt to get Mr. Duckworth to hospital while there was still time. The gall of her. Trying to take all the credit. Just wait while I get hold of her.
Yeah, me too. I'll find out all about this night of passion.
Who'd have thought it, eh? Bonnie and Clyde on Coronation Street. I wonder if Tyrone knows about her and Terry Duckworth.
Oh, come on, Norris. You know as well as I do you can't believe half that you read in the papers. I mean, they made out that Jack Duckworth had a real heart attack when it was just indigestion.
Well, I think we should have our own reporter on the street full-time. He'd have a field day. I mean, what with this and motorbike mechanic sacrifices life for taxi driver.
And what about post office assistant putting his foot right in?
Eh?
Morning, Norris.
Morning. I'll just check the stock.
Janice, I'm sorry about that.
No, love, it's all right. Thought gossiping is the least of my worries right now. Anyway, I came round to thank you for helping me out. I've booked the church for Monday and I've put a notice in the paper.
You've done really well. It's not easy.
No. Are you still on for helping me with the food?
Well, of course. Yeah, you come on through, we'll have a cup of tea.
Ma'am.
Oh, hiya, love.
Listen, what have you been saying to Les?
No, that weren't truth. Why?
Well, it's just the way he's been talking. I'm a bit worried he might try something stupid again.
And do you think I care?
Ma'am, I know you want someone to blame. But Les really does feel bad enough without you going round there laying into him. Couldn't you talk to him again? Maybe explain that you didn't mean it?
Toya, I am finding it very difficult to hold myself together at the minute. And I'm sorry, but if he needs somebody to hold his hand, he's going to have to find somebody else to do it.
It's not good. He's not hungry.
You checked his nappy? Right, give him it. It might be wind. Come on, little man. Yeah. Shh. Now, all right, you ready? Oh, here we go. You shall have a fishy on your little dishy. No, it's not working. Maybe he's got a temperature.
He's probably got a headache after that. Maybe he's bored. Ben! Hiya, look! Who's this? Hey.
No. Maybe you need some fresh air. Might do us good as well.
Yeah, do us a favour though. If I fall asleep while we're out walking, don't wake me up, will you?
Betty, love, we're getting short on mixers. Could you just pop down the cellar and pick up a couple of crates?
No, I can't. I'm not popping anywhere, especially down them steps. With my legs, look, if Jack can't do it, get one of the girls.
Well, Gina's busy, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am. I've got my hot pots in the oven, and they need watching.
Got extra eyes, have you?
Oh, please.
Oh, you don't want to go using sarcasm on Betty.
She needs careful handling as that one.
Tact and diplomacy, that's what I'd recommend.
And throw the odd compliment in. That's what I did when I were back at bar.
Which you no longer are. Either of you.
She just weren't interested. Too busy blaming Les for what happened. I don't know what to do.
Come on.
What's spent ages trying to stop Les from going under, and then he goes and does that. Well, felt how good I did.
Hey, stop blaming yourself. You've done everything you can.
Yeah, well, obviously it wasn't good enough, was it? Sam, I'm just worried Siggy's going to try it again. I'm sorry, I don't know what's got into me.
Everything you've had to cope with, that's what.
He'll be fine. I've got some studying to do. I'll catch you later, yeah?
Enjoying your 15 minutes of fame, then, are you?
You've seen it then?
Yeah, along with everyone else.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Good. I've never had such barefaced lies in all my life.
Excuse me? I was only doing you a favour, trying to set the record straight about your terror.
Doing yourself a favour, more like. How much did this reporter pay you? Well?
£1,000.
How much? I thought as much, you schemy little troller.
Oi, watch your mouth.
You watch yours. Trying to make money out of our family's problems. You're barred from coming anywhere near our house.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, well, this is for life.
Oh, ungrateful cow.
Hey.
I only did it for her terror.
Yeah, and I want to know what else you did for her, Terry.
I'm sorry, I'm not much help here.
Oh, nonsense. Anyway, that should do it. A buffet's best. You don't want to be mithering with cooking. Do you know how many are coming?
No, no idea. I managed to get in touch with one of his aunties, and she said she'd let rest of family know, but as for mates, I hadn't met any of them yet. I was just hoping they'd see the notice.
Oh, not to worry. I'll get enough to make sure.
This is it, though, isn't it? All as I know is he wanted burying and not cremating. But as for out else, like who we might have wanted there or what kind of music he liked, I haven't got a clue. Just makes me realise how little I know him, really.
Well, you only had a short time together, but what you had was good, and that's what matters.
Yeah. I just want to do my best by him. Give him the kind of send-off that I know he would have wanted.
Well, I'm afraid I can't help you there. But there is somebody who can.
Yeah, I know.
For my mum. Dad's away on a long-distance run, but I managed to persuade her to come. Wasn't easy, though.
Don't you worry. Wait till she experiences the full Alahan charm and have her eaten out of my hand. Yeah.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Toya. She was in tears this morning because of you. Hey? Yeah, that's right. Worried about whether you were going to do something stupid again. Well, I won't have it, Les. I want you to pull yourself together and start thinking of her for a change. I mean, I know things aren't easy for you at the moment, but it's Toya that's got to bear the brunt of it. So just think on, Les. Right. Well, that was it. I'll see you later, then.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. We can't be doing with this, can we?
Unfortunately, we've had to do with this all morning.
And half the night.
It's all right. Your Uncle Norris is here now. Somewhere over the rainbow, way on high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. You see, that's better. How do you do that? Well, I can only think it's this special birthing bond we have.
Oh, yeah, the birthing bond.
See, I didn't like to say anything before, but I'm sure I was the first one he looked at when he arrived. It's like ducklings.
Sorry?
Well, ducklings. The first thing they see when they've hatched becomes the mother, and they'll follow it anywhere. And then, of course, there's lambs.
Lambs?
Oh, yes. Yes, a lamb can recognise its mother out of hundreds of others just by its scent. Perhaps my scent's already stamped on young Ben's memory. I did hold him quite soon after the birth, didn't I?
Well, Norris, I'm not sure whether you would
duck or a sheep, but whatever you are, we're very grateful.
Lovely. And see you.
See you.
Can we talk?
What about?
Dennis's funeral. It's not easy for me either.
You wreck my life and then you come round here asking for help.
You know who Dennis's friends are and I don't.
Oh, that's right, you don't, do you? Because you weren't with him as long as me. Well, here you are. These are Dennis's friends. This one's from Joe, this one's from David and Pauline, and this one is from Big Al here. These are the people that knew us. Look. To Eileen, so sorry to hear about Dennis. You made a lovely couple. To Eileen and the boys, so sorry for your loss. I mean, it's ironic, isn't it? They didn't even realise that I'd lost him ages ago. Do you know, I wonder if you knew that he was going to die if you'd have still taken him from me. Or would you have let me have him for the last few measly weeks of his life? Why the hell should I help you?
Because it's not for me, Eileen. It's for Dennis. And that's something you can do and I can't.
Les, I don't even want a drink.
Yeah? Well, you're having one.
I've got loads of work to do.
Yeah, well, we can wait for 10 minutes. Half a lager of my usual, Betty. Look, please.
Should be doing this, you know. Should be working shorter shifts. £2.50. Down.
Can you bring them over, Betty?
Right.
Thank you.
Look, Les, what is so important that you've had to drag me around here?
I saw Sam before. I tell you, he's a dark horse, that one. You'd think butter wouldn't melt. But he can hand out a right tongue lashing when he wants to.
Was this about me?
Yeah, it was.
Well, he'd no right.
He had every right. So I've gone and done it again, haven't I? Too busy worrying about myself instead of other people. Look, what I said this morning. I didn't mean I was going to do anything daft.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Part of me meant what I said about wishing it was me instead of Dennis. But the other part of me's glad he got there in time. If I'd topped myself after all that, well, it sort of makes his death a waste, doesn't it?
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't want to lose you.
I don't know why. The way you put up with me recently. And it's not as if you've had to. Anyway, you can stop worrying about me. Because from now on, I'm going to worry about you. All right?
Hello.
Norris, can I borrow your cardigan?
I beg your pardon?
Your cardigan, it's something I want to try.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, cheers.
There you go.
I wouldn't have thought it was your style.
Oh, it's more to do with scent than style.
Right, listen, if he's sick on it, don't worry, I'll wash it. Thanks.
Right, is that it? Can I go?
No, not until Gina gets back.
Oh, one rule for the young, another for the old, is that it?
Oh, will you stop moaning? You know, a lot of folk your age would be grateful they were still employed.
You talk as if you're doing me a favour.
Yeah, well, actually, I am.
Oh, well, I'll save you the bother then, won't I? You'll have my resignation in the post.
Well, no, hang on a minute, Betty. Look, you can't just walk out.
Don't you watch me. Darling, thank you.
And you can take that look of your face as right now. It's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Oh, well, I just thought, you know, since we didn't see each other at New Year, we could toast it now.
Yes, I noticed you hadn't rung. She always rings New Year's Eve. Your father and I sat up specially.
I know, Mum. Sorry.
No, please. I should be the one that's apologising. I'm really sorry for what I said to you on Christmas Day. I shouldn't have.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have lied either.
Well, I hope you'll accept my apology. Look, Mrs. Gregory, your daughter really is the most important thing in the world to me, and I know she is to you too. So we've already got so much in common. So perhaps we still can make a fresh start. What do you say?
I suppose.
Great.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
To no more lies.
Should see some of the names in here. Big Mac. Grizzler, they're his biking friends. Buster, that was his oldest friend. You should ring him, he'll contact everyone else.
Maybe it's best coming from you. He doesn't even know who I am.
Okay.
What do you think about music and stuff? Should we just have hymns or what?
Well, Whiter Shade of Pale was one of his favourites.
Right.
I want to ask you something. When me and him went to Paris, was it going on then?
Didn't start.
It's just that they're some of the best memories I've got, and I just need to know they weren't false, that's all.
No, they were real enough. He was dead happy with you.
Just not happy enough.
Eileen, that's not true. It wasn't the same as with me and Les. I mean, I wanted much more, but Dennis weren't looking for that. Do you know he tried to split up with me? He said he couldn't keep doing this to you and told me that he loved you.
If you're saying this just to make me feel better...
No, Eileen, it's the truth. He said he loved both of us and it were doing his head in. Yeah. He didn't really give it me, you know. I just saw it and assumed. But you know he wanted you to have it. And it's part of your memories, not mine.
Well, your dad and I haven't always seen eye to eye on this wedding. I mean, he has his misgivings too. But he reckons if you're happy, we should be as well.
Wise man.
Anyway, he wanted me to tell you. He's looking forward to the wedding and he'd be proud to give you away on the day.
Well, that's really nice of him, isn't it, Gina?
What's the matter?
Mum, I've got something to tell you. We're getting married next week in Tobago.
Is this some sort of joke? First Madrid, now Tobago.
No. It's all booked. We're going on Friday and then getting married the following week.
Shh, come on.
It's got to be worth a try. Let me put it on.
Oh, go on then.
Shh, shh, shh.
Bring him round here. Here we go.
There now. Shh, shh, shh.
Here we are. Oh,
You got him?
yeah, I've got him.
Oh.
Go on, man. There you are, baby Ben. Go on, it's your Uncle Norris. Go on, have a great big sniff. Go on. Oh, flipping.
No fooling him, eh?
Well, maybe it doesn't smell enough.
Oh, well, maybe we should get him to wear it for another week and then give it a go.
Oh, well. Bang goes the duck theory or lamb theory or whatever it was. And you can forget about that nursery. We might as well turn it into a spare room for Norris.
And we weren't even supposed to know?
Mum, I'm sorry.
Listen, what are you apologising for? Listen to me, we're the ones getting married. We decide how we want to do it.
I take it this was your idea.
Well, yeah, it was, actually.
What a surprise.
Mum, please.
No. No, I mean, whisking her off in secret. Denying us the right to be at our own daughter's wedding.
Oh, please, look, I really didn't think you particularly want to be there, given the way you've been acting.
Will you both just stop shouting I've had enough?
Don't worry. I'm going.
No, Mum, please don't. Please just stay and let's sort it out.
Well, it seems like it's already been sorted to me. I mean, we've got no say in the matter, so what's the point?
Can you imagine how she would have felt if I'd have come back and told her I got married?
Yeah. Probably the way that she feels now, I expect. Only then she'd had to have put up with it. Whereas now she can cause even more trouble. Now, I wanted this to be our secret, Gina. A secret, not a lie. Why? Because I wanted this to be the happiest day of your life. Do you think it's going to be that now?
Well, thanks for all your help. You will come to the funeral?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Well, I'd best get off.
Hang on. Here. I thought you might not have any.
Oh, thanks. I miss him so much.
Me too. Who'd have thought it, eh? A great big lummox like him, and he's got 2 women crying over him.
I thought you were coming back, Bev, for a cuddle.
Yeah. Busy day, I'm afraid.
Dev, come on. Don't be like this.
Like what?
Well, if you've got something to say, say it.
Say what? That I'm disappointed that we agreed to get married quietly. Make it a special thing, she says. You know, just you and me. And then you go and announce it to your mother.
I didn't announce it.
Ah, yeah, but it's hardly our little secret anymore, is it? I mean, why don't you put an ad in the paper, babe? Do the whole bit.
How could I not tell her?
Because I thought we'd agreed we didn't want anyone else in on the act.
Well, we don't. But that's the whole point of going away, isn't it? Look, it's just going to be you and me. And it is going to be the happiest day of our lives, I promise.
Darling, look, I realise we have to tell people eventually. I just wanted to enjoy it a bit first.
I'm sorry.
And, you know, your mum, I really...
Oh, Dev, come on. I mean, it's good news, isn't it?
Yeah, come here. Of course it is.
So then, what's wrong with sharing it?
Nothing. I know you think I'm being unreasonable, but...
Yeah, and I know you think my mum's a pain.
Okay, fine. Well, listen, why don't we just forget it, right? Tell who you like. Doesn't matter.
Mum, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just making sure everything's sorted.
You should have let me do
I'm
it.
okay. I'm getting on with things. Don't fuss. I went through that list of his relatives that you give me.
Right, I've rung round Buster and he's going to get in touch with all his old biking mates. I don't know who'll turn up, though.
What about you?
Look, you best come in.
See you later, love.
Yeah.
What time's the funeral?
3:30.
Is Eileen going?
I've no idea. Les, don't even think about it.
Why not? Why shouldn't I go?
It's going to be bad enough on my mum as it is without you there to rub salt in the wound.
He was my mate, you know. Before... Well, before.
Look, promise me you'll go nowhere near, eh?
Okay. Okay, I'll promise.
It's kept me awake half the night. Should I go, shouldn't I?
I know. He would have wanted you to be there.
I hate funerals, all that sanctimonious rubbish that gets said. You get some vicar stood there, never even knew the man, saying what a good man he was.
It doesn't matter what they say. He loved you. I know he did.
Not enough to stay with me.
Please come.
Why? I mean, him being dead doesn't really change out.
Of course it does.
Look, when I lost Dennis, I didn't get everyone rallying round and trying to help. I was expected to get on with it and accept it.
Well, it's hardly the same.
No, it's worse. Because at least you knew that it was you he wanted. And me, what am I left with? No different than if the pair of you had gone off to Sheffield.
Well, if that's the way you see it.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to come out like that exactly. It's just... I've cried a lot of tears over Dennis, and it's over and done with now. I'm not even angry anymore. I've put it in the past. I've had to so that I can get on with my life.
I just wanted everyone that mattered to be there.
Why?
Because it's all we've got left, isn't it?
What time's it booked for?
3:30. You forgot this.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Listen, hang on, just a minute. Look, this morning,
Morning.
Yeah, no, okay, now listen, I've got an announcement to make, okay? Listen, everybody, please, listen. Gina and I have decided that while we're on holiday in Tobago, we're getting married.
What, just the two of you?
Well, I don't think you can marry more than one other person, can you, Deirdre?
Yeah, just us, no guests.
If you ask me, that's dead romantic. Oh, congratulations.
A lot cheaper too.
Wait, not the reason we're doing it.
Yeah, we just want to do it now, you know, not wait.
Yeah, no, look, I think it's dead sensible. You know, who wants all these relatives you haven't seen for years and every ligger on the street getting tanked up at your expense?
I just know that this is the woman I want to be with for the rest of my life. And I want the rest of my life to start as soon as possible.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
Is that better?
I can't believe you're really going to go to this thing.
Yeah, well, no one's asking you to.
Mum, why upset yourself?
You're the one upsetting her.
The only reason you're hanging around here, Toddy, so you can have the day off school.
I am not.
Oh, just give it a rest, both of you. Jason, you do what you want to do and let Todd do what he wants to do, okay?
Mum, he walked out this house without a backward glance. In the end, you meant naught to him.
Yeah, and the other way of looking at it is that he's dead and I'm alive. So I think I came out best in the end. Don't you?
So is Shelley coming in today then, or what?
No, she made other arrangements.
I can't believe Betty just walked out like that.
Oh, that was just Somerton now. She'll be back.
Well, no, I don't know about that. I mean, she can't go on forever. Wouldn't expect her to. It wouldn't be fair.
What about her hot pot? Very popular is Betty's hot pot.
Oh, we can manage without her. She's not the only one who can make hot pots. Oh. There you go, Toya, love.
I was just going to pop round with it, but as you're here, and will you give Janice our sincere condolences when you see her, love?
Tell her we'll be thinking of her.
Right, thanks. Actually, we weren't going to do wreaths and that, just if anyone wanted donations to charity.
Well, I don't mind contributing.
None of you even knew him that well. I was the one who knew him. But I don't even get an invite to the funeral.
Les.
I've got as much right to go as anyone in this pub.
Don't you think you've caused enough damage from what I've heard?
And what about the damage done to me, eh? You're all crying over him. What about me?
Come on, Les.
I don't want another lecture, Toya. I've had enough. And I'll do as I please. And you won't stop me. Get out of the way.
I'm sure them buses are getting worse. My feet are killing me.
I said we should have got a cab. Then again, can we afford it? All these legal costs.
So what did the solicitor say?
She said that'll be 160 quid an hour, son. That's just for talking.
She said nothing of the sort.
No, she wouldn't have had the bare-faced cheat, would she? Well, that's what she wrote on a piece of paper she gave me when we're coming out.
Look, Jack, you get what you pay for in this world, and our Terry, he needs best lawyer we can get. Sonny will get a fair hearing.
And then truth will come out.
Oh, come on, Vera. She used a lot of big words, but at the end of the day, like she said, you heard... It's our Terry's word against this copper's, and who would you believe?
It depends who the copper is.
You see, Tyrone's right. That copper's as bent as a 9-bob note, and she's going to prove it.
No, she said that's what she was going to try and prove. She also said, don't hold your breath, because we are short of one vital ingredient, and that is any shred of real evidence.
And that's what she'll get. She's a very smart lass.
Oh, I get up smart enough. I'm not so sure about the rest of her.
So what's going to happen now?
Not really. We have to wait for a new trial date. That could be months. Meanwhile, we pay our smart lawyer for thinking, and our Terry sits in jail.
Yeah, poor little mite. Well, you can cry me a river.
He seems a lot quieter already.
Yeah. I cried a river over you. You like that? Let's see what else we can do. Love is a many splendid thing. It's the autumn rose that only grows in the early spring. Love is nature's way.
You are joking.
If it works, don't knock it.
The golden crown that makes a man a king. Once on a high and windy hill, in the morning mist, two lovers kissed, and the world stood still.
Well done, Norris. Listen, you won't mind doing that again, would you? Only this time, we'll tape it, and then we won't have to keep bothering you.
Oh, right, of course, that's fine, yeah. But this time I think we should do some Enchanted Evening, or perhaps a bit of Judy Garland.
Anything you want.
Right. Could I trouble you for a glass of water?
Emma, glass of water.
Well, how do you mean give Vera my £1,000?
The lawyer's costing him a fortune.
Yeah, but they're loaded, the duckies.
No, they're not.
Compared to me, yes, they are. Anyway, I earned that money fair and square.
Only because of Terry. And now he's banged up inside and you're selling his story. No wonder Vera won't let you in the house.
You're making it sound dead awful.
That's because it is dead awful.
Well, I didn't mean any harm.
And give Vera the cash.
Do I have to?
Hello, love. I'm surprised to see you in here. Why? I heard you chuck your job in. Oh, well, I'm not giving up drinking as well.
Well, you'll die of thirst getting service in here today. Place is going to the dogs, if you ask me.
Come on, Betty, get behind that bar.
Look, you know what was said. I don't work here anymore.
You didn't mean it. The Rovers without Betty Williams behind the bar, it'd be like the Ravens leaving the Tower of London.
Folks will soon get used to it.
Well, it certainly explains why they're in such a muddle today.
Ah, well, yeah, probably.
It doesn't explain all the other days, though.
He's been very upset.
She doesn't look that bothered to me.
She's been running around like a bear with a sore head.
She could always apologise, you know.
She's a proud woman, especially when she knows she's in the wrong.
I will not be treated shoddily.
Betty, love.
What?
I would count it as a great personal favour if you'd reconsider.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, the Rover needs you. I mean, look at it. And what about your wonderful log pot? It's famous, is that? Does it famous?
Right. I think she looks great, don't you? Yeah.
I wore this the first time we went out for a meal.
You look fantastic.
I wish I felt it. Thought I might get drunk today. But it wouldn't help.
Nothing'll help, love, but you'll get through it somehow.
Yeah, of course you will.
I thought I saw him today at garage. Well, if there are ghosts, I wouldn't mind him haunting me.
Right then, are you ready, Mum?
Ready? I shouldn't have to do this, should I? It's not fair. I should have at least 30 or 40 years left with him yet.
You, don't think she's going a bit funny, dear? You know all that talk about ghosts?
She's upset, Karen. All right?
I suppose this is my punishment, isn't it?
Oh, don't be silly, Janice. For what?
For thinking I could ever be happy and get away with it.
No, don't look at that. Let's just get straight in the car, eh?
I don't think I'm going to be able to handle this.
I'll show 'em. I'll do as I please.
You all right, Vera?
Yeah, I'm all right, love. I just don't know what I'm going to say to our Terry. What's she doing here?
She only wants to talk to you.
Look, there's no. I repeat, no. That young strumpet can say to me that I want to hear.
Right, I'm not giving it to her.
But I'll be giving it to you. End of my boot, young lady, if you're not out of here in 5 seconds. Blabbing to papers. You know naught about our Terry.
That is what we want to talk to you about if you just listen.
Go on then, I'm listening.
Well, go on, tell her.
You can have the money.
What money?
The £1,000 she got off selling the story. She said you can have it to help pay for Terry's defence.
£1,000 for that load of lies?
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was going to be that much. I didn't mean any harm. I just thought it might help Terry. Because I thought he was a right nice bloke when I met him.
How you doing? What, missing something? The parent Dennis today?
Yeah, well, you got a lot to be happy about. Enjoy it while you can. Dennis wouldn't have minded.
Yeah. Now listen, what you're all drinking, it's my shout. Fred!
What?
What are you having?
I'll have a Scotch and 3 with you, Dave. What's all this in it of then?
Well, end of the week, I'm going to Tobago with this gorgeous, beautiful woman, and when I return, I shall be a married man.
Some folk have got no respect.
Ladies, can I buy you a drink? Gina and I get married.
Oh, in that case, I'll have a large brandy.
Whatever they're all drinking, Eve.
I hope you brought your credit cards.
You know what you were saying about sharing good news? I must admit, I'm beginning to enjoy it.
Yeah, I think we better enjoy it too, because it's the only drink we're going to get out of this wedding.
Oh, come on, Jeannie, you're going to have a night, surely.
When?
Well, before you go, there'll have to be a stag do, and all.
No, hang on, I'm not too sure about
Hey,
this.
you've got no choice.
No.
You can't run away and get married without giving your friends
Yeah.
a booze up before you go.
That's not what you said before, my friend.
Hey, listen, he's right, you know. Don't worry, we'll leave it all to us, we'll sort it out.
Yeah, but that's what worries me. You know, today, I'm a very happy, very lucky man. So if I may, I'd like to propose a toast to Dennis.
To Dennis.
To Dennis. To Dennis. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Oh, Betty, so nice to see you in here.
Well, I've been giving it a bit of thought, love. I can see you pushed.
Well, no, actually, we're managing fine.
Oh, no, so I've decided I'll not finish.
No, I don't want to force you into
Oh,
coming
you
back.
won't, love. No, you won't.
Well, but the thing is, Betty, I'm not sure that this is really a very good idea.
Listen, I thought you'd be grateful.
Oh, yes, I am grateful, yes.
Right then, I'll go and start washing them glasses, because there's a heck of a mess behind here.
Right. If there's any chance of you tucking your shirt in?
Ma'am, it's not meant to be tucked in. I don't know why you're getting on at him. That bag definitely doesn't go with that outfit.
And since when did you become an expert on handbags?
I'm just saying, it looks awful. What are you pulling faces for?
I think he's trying to tell you that this is the bag that Dennis bought me in Paris.
Oh, how was I supposed to know?
Yeah, it's about the only decent thing he did leave me with. OK, let's get this over with. Presume you're not coming.
No, I'm coming, but I'm coming dressed as I am.
Fair enough. You might want to put some shoes on now.
Come on, get a move on, lads.
Will you give Janice my love?
Yeah, I will, Deirdre, yeah.
Excuse me, can you tell me where the Douglas live?
Yes, love, it's that one there.
Thanks.
Okay.
One more, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no problem.
Go on, Eileen, you get in the front.
You don't have to treat me with kid gloves, you know.
Not at all. She just wants to sit in the back and snuggle up with your two lads.
Hello, Mrs. Duckworth. I've been doing a lot of serious thinking. Can I have a word?
You best come in then. Look, I hope you haven't come to tell me the same as before. Sticking to your rotten lies, never mind about our Terry.
I've come about this. That were in the papers.
Well, what about it?
So it's true about how he gave himself up to save his dad?
Of course it's true, I told you that before.
Yeah, well, I didn't know whether to believe you before.
Could have been as free as a bird. But as soon as he saw that his dad were having an attack, with no thought for himself, drove him straight to the hospital, knowing he could be in prison again, because that's the kind, loving lad he is.
Right.
Is that it then? Is that all you've come for?
You see, Phil...
Oh, yes, we all know he is.
Phil's always claimed that Terry were, well, a bad lot.
Yeah, well, now you can tell him, can't you?
He's always said that Terry's got away with all sorts in the past. And so what did it matter if he weren't guilty in this particular case? The world would still be a better place if he went down.
What are you saying? Are you saying he's not guilty? Are you admitting it?
I'm saying if he weren't.
Yeah, all right, if. But are you saying that he's not guilty?
If he can do all that for his dad, then obviously he's not all bad. So perhaps he doesn't deserve to go down.
No, he doesn't.
You're right.
Well, Janice, they've all turned out for him, haven't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Janice, you have nothing to be sorry about.
Got to go in there, though, haven't we?
Hey, only when you're ready. Dennis will wait.
I'm ready now. Where's that with Toya?
Toya?
Yeah, me.
Your mum wants you, Mum.
You all right?
Yeah, will be. Just give me your arm, will you?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. How's your mum?
She's bearing up.
You remember me, Dennis's Auntie Joan?
Oh, of course I do, yeah.
I'd say it's nice to see you again, but I wish it was in different circumstances.
Yeah.
Tell me something. Who's this here?
That's Janice that he lived with.
Oh, dear. Have I got this wrong? Didn't he live with you?
Well, until recently he did, yeah.
I hate funerals. Not fond of them myself. You've seen who's here.
Oh. What's he doing?
What he's always doing. Getting sozzled. Hey, have you seen Les? What? Oh, no. Yeah, I know. He hasn't even been invited. Yeah, well, just as long as he stays at the back. Hey, Les is here.
No.
Do you want me to chuck him out?
No, let's just hope he behaves himself.
Who's this we're talking about?
This lady's husband.
She has an husband as well.
Welcome to St. Mary's, especially to the relatives and friends of Dennis and Janice's partner. We're here to mourn him, but also to give thanks for the life he enjoyed.
Phil had found out about me and Terry, so we were on the warpath. And the next thing I know, Terry's being arrested. I'm being told to keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut and everything will be all right.
For some, maybe.
Yeah, but my main concern was I told me marriage together. I'm sorry for what I must have put you through. Like I say, I'm not proud of it.
Look, listen, love, that's water under the bridge. The point is what you're going to do now. Now you know that Atta is not as bad as you were painted.
I suppose I'm going to have to stand up and tell the truth.
Well, look, you'll feel a lot happier if you do.
I doubt it. Though I'd have got my head knocked off if Phil had still been around.
What, your husband? Has he left you?
Over weekend. He ran off with my best mate.
Oh. So that's why you feel freer now to tell the truth, innit?
I suppose it is. And what'll happen when I do, I don't know. They might want to prosecute me.
Prosecute? Why? What would they want to do that for?
Conspiracy. Wasting police time.
No, listen, not if you tell them you were forced into lying, they won't.
Forced. So I'm too weak to stand up to him.
Will happen. They'll take that into consideration. Listen, love, you will go to police, won't you, and tell them that I were you that night. So he couldn't have attacked that man, please.
Right, I'm off then.
Oh, Betty.
Yes?
It's definite about you coming back then, is it?
Well, it is for now. I mean, none of us go on forever, do we?
Oh, I think you're coming close.
Right.
No, but listen, I'm just curious as to know, what made you change your mind?
Well, it was that husband of yours. Has he told you? No. Oh. Always said such nice things about nobody wanting me to go. You mean I really had no choice? He can be very persuasive.
Yes, he can be, yes. But listen, you are as entitled to your retirement as much as anybody else, and I don't want you feeling that Fred's talked you out of it.
Oh, no. It just made me think again, that's all. Now, we all know where we stand, don't we? Bye.
When I was a child, I spoke like a child, thought like a child, reasoned like a child. But when I grew up, I finished with childish things. We now see through a glass darkly, but one day we shall see face to face. My knowledge now is partial, but then it will be whole, like God's knowledge of me. 3 things last forever: faith, hope, and love. And the greatest of these is love.
Having a rest?
Oh, don't you think I deserve one?
Oh, not before time. I say, not before time. You've been on your feet long enough behind that bar.
Oh. Do you know Betty's changed her mind?
From what to what?
Decided she don't want to go after all.
Yes, I gather.
And why? Because you've talked to her. Because you've persuaded her otherwise. You've told her how invaluable she is and how desperate we were she should stay.
Well, that's where all she wanted, a bit of buttering up. We all need a bit of buttering up now and again.
No, we don't, no. No, it wasn't what I wanted, you see.
Were it not?
No, you see, Betty, well, she's not a young woman. In fact, she must be the oldest barmaid in the country.
She's very good.
She's very touchy, and she never takes any notice of what you tell her to do because she thinks she knows better. So it would have been very handy if she could have been quietly retired, stayed at home making hot pot for one, which is what she was on the verge of doing till somebody with a big mouth persuaded her otherwise.
I thought it was what you wanted.
No, you see, it wasn't what I wanted. The next time you think you know what it is I want, just check with me first.
Why is she saying all this now when she's never said a dicky bird before?
Because she read it in paper about how he'd given himself up to save you.
Sort of, yeah.
So she realised that he's not as bad as what that rotten husband of hers has been telling her. And between me and you, I think their marriage is on...
Rocks?
Yeah. Well, that might have something to do with it. But the thing is, she sees Atta in a different light now.
A lot of us do, love it.
And always will after this.
Right, so what about now, though? I mean, what's going to happen now, though?
Well, assuming she does what she says she will. Well, she says she's going to go to police and tell them, put him in picture. They'll have to release him now and drop charges.
They might just do him for absconding, though, might they?
Well, I don't see why. You'd every right to abscond. Wouldn't you abscond if somebody accused you of doing something you hadn't done?
I might try, if I could run fast enough.
You see, I tried to get her to phone police from here, but she said she'd rather go see them.
Do you think she will?
I don't know. She changed her mind 3 times while she were here.
I know Janice would like to say a few words. Janice.
You all know what happened. How me and Dennis... Well, we didn't have very long. In fact, no time at all. But we both knew that what we'd done was right. even if some people were hurt by it. And I'm very sorry about that. And Dennis was very sorry. It was a terrible time, really. And just when we thought that we'd got through it, and the worst of it was over, it turns out it wasn't. It turns out it had only just started. So, if Dennis is listening, I would just like to tell him that I loved him. And I always will. And that I was very happy with the time that we had together. Because he was a very special man. And to have known him and loved him was the most wonderful thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Oh, no.
What's he doing? Les, what are you doing?
Look, come on. He was my mate. Look, I know he was.
Now is not the time, Les.
I can't think of a better time. Is it all right with you if I say something?
Say what?
Just short and sweet. It won't take a minute. And it's this. You know I fell out with Dennis. And you all know why. Well, never mind that. When I needed someone, it was him that came. In fact, if it wasn't for him, well, I'd probably be where he is now. But no, he came. And he saved me. Well, it's cost him, hasn't it? So I just want to say, thanks, Dennis. You were the best mate anyone could have.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what he were going to do.
No, me neither. I don't think he knew himself till he opened his mouth. Thanks. Tell you what, though, he was good. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's the lads.
Lads to lads. And made to measure?
It's the cost of hobby too.
Fortune, believe me.
Everyone knows.
Cheers, Don. See, the last I heard, he was with the other lady.
Eileen.
And they were like a proper family with 2 boys, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, and it was all working out and he was happier than he'd ever been.
Yeah, must have wished he'd stayed, eh?
But what happened is what I want to know.
We don't know. No idea.
Well, no, he was knocking Janice off behind Eileen's back.
Still, it's stayed fine for it, didn't it?
Well, I hope you're helping yourselves.
Boys certainly are. You all right, John?
Just glad it's all over. Oh, I am sorry, love. We haven't had a chance to speak.
Oh, don't worry about me, love. Though that was a surprise. I gather it was your husband that spoke at the service.
It was, yeah.
Funny do mind, it's not for me to judge what's been going on. There's one greater than me that'll be doing that.
Excuse me.
What did you have to stay that far?
Say what?
You in her house?
You're eating her food and you're drinking her drink. Now, if I were you, you'd be very careful, because that's my mate. Come on, Steve, we're going to go.
So, do you only wear these on special occasions or every day?
Well, I have my working leathers.
What work is that?
I'm a courier. But this jacket, this is special. I wouldn't wear this for just anybody.
Have you got everything you need?
Ah, love, thanks.
It was a nice service, Janice.
I think it was, yeah.
First class. And I've been to a few, so I know what I'm talking about.
Well, you were a first-class bloke.
That's a fact.
What are you trying to say? I don't know why I suggested end night. I mean, I think we should have one, but I wish somebody else had suggested it, then they could do the organising.
What's to organise?
Well, where we should have it for a start.
Well, there's a lady there has a pub.
Yeah, but I want somewhere nice. Gina's end night.
Oh, the Robbers isn't nice.
Yeah, of course it is. When I say nice, I mean somewhere...
She means somewhere different.
Yeah, different. Not your ordinary run-of-the-mill street corner.
Working class boozer.
Yeah. I mean, no. Shall I check these out?
How are we doing?
Ah, fine. Dev, you know you're marrying Gina?
Yeah, I do know.
I mean, all of a sudden, like, you're going abroad to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is that because of what happened between us? I'm sorry, no, I don't mean just because of what happened.
You can ask.
That must have sounded awful.
You can ask. But the answer is no. No, I am not marrying Gina, or anybody else for that matter, because of what happened between us.
Well, I don't mean that was the only reason.
The only reason we are getting married is because of what we both want.
Of course. I'm sorry.
No need.
Now, you're not going to be on your own. You've got somebody stopping.
I would tell you I'll stay with me as long as I want.
Good.
Mind you, Dennis's Auntie John over there, I think I'm going to have a problem getting rid of her.
Are you bothered about staying on good terms?
I don't think we were that anyway.
Good. Joan, isn't it?
It is.
All right. Well, we're all going now, Joan, so come on, let's be having you.
I beg your pardon?
I said we're all going. Janice wants a bit of peace.
From what I hear, it wasn't peace she was after when he was alive.
No, it was happiness, which is something we're all after, I dare say. Even you.
See you now.
Nice meeting you, lads.
Yeah.
See ya.
Shame about the circumstances.
Aye, should have stopped on his bike, the car that did him in.
Look, we're going now, Dennis.
Thanks for coming, love.
See you later.
See you.
Right, Janice, love, I'm going to get off. If there's out you want, out at all, just give us a ring.
Thanks for coming.
You're a good man with Dennis. One of the best. See you, love.
Right. Bye, Janice.
Oh, bye, love.
If I could just leave you with a thought, it's that we break God's laws at our peril.
Yes, thank you. Let's get you back on your broomstick.
Listen, we're going to clean up so you can go and have a lie down, yeah?
No, I don't want to have a lie down. You can help me if you like, but I'm not incapable.
Well, you must like it here.
Yeah, I just wanted a word, actually. You know what I said earlier about were you and Gina getting married because of what happened between us? Well, I shouldn't have said it. I know I shouldn't.
But do you know why?
Why?
You shouldn't have said it. Because, all right, it's not true, that's one reason, but we all say things that aren't true from time to time. I mean, yeah. But you shouldn't have said it because it means that what happened between us, you're still thinking about it. You're still seeing it as...
important.
Yeah.
which it's not.
Not really. I mean, not in the grand scheme of things.
Not to you.
Deirdre, yeah.
It's all right, Dev. I'm not going to say anything else. I'll see you.
So, are you going to want me around or what?
Well, of course I'm going to want you around.
I don't want to be a liability.
Don't be so soft. Look, yes, I can see that Betty might have her uses.
She's very reliable.
Or what, she won't want to leave early to go clubbing, or come back asking for maternity leave? Yes, she's very reliable.
Hey, listen, I've got an idea.
What, we all go to Tobago with them?
Do you think we could?
No, what's your idea?
Right, my idea. We all get together, hen night, stag night, have them both together, and turn it into a kind of wedding reception.
So we have the reception before the wedding?
Yeah? What do you think?
A rotten day, eh?
Could have been worse. I thought what you said was really nice.
Just what came into my head. I meant every word.
Yeah, he was a good man.
A damn sight better than me.
Don't say that.
Must have been. Or else why would Jan leave me for him?
All sorts of reasons. Most of them to do with her, not you. So don't you go blaming it all on yourself, Les.
No.
Hey, you're a better man than you think. You proved that today.
I would have done anything to have broken them up. I mean, when it first happened. I'd have cheered if I'd have heard she'd have been left on her own. Now, I feel that sorry for her, I can't tell you.
Right then.
Thanks. The pair of you. You've both been great.
So what are you going to do now then?
Collapse in front of telly, I think. Today went on forever.
You don't mind if I stay, do you?
No.
I'm not an invalid. I don't need looking after. Well, maybe I do a bit, but not tonight. Tonight, I want to be on my own.
You do really?
Yeah. I've got a lot of stuff to think about. Go on.
Well, I'll ring you first thing in the morning.
Okay.
I'll see you then.
Bye, love.
You look after yourself.
That's it then. All over.
I swear I did.
Hey, Fizz, I want a word with you.
Oh, here we go. What have we done this time?
No, I just want to say ta.
What for?
Well, you know Julie, that woman that I tell you we're messing about with? She's come forward, all because of that newspaper article. Her husband's left us, so she's not to lose. Gonna go to the police, tell them how I tell you we're stitched up.
Well, that's great news, that, Vera.
Well,
All thanks to me.
provided Julie keeps her word. I'm just praying she don't change her mind.
Look, I know it's a bit short notice, Eve, but can we use the Rovers tonight?
We want to go ahead with a surprise do for Dev and Gina.
Oh, well, you've changed your tune. I didn't think the Rovers was quite up to your standards.
Well, we just thought Gina might have wanted a change of scene.
Well, I can lay on a bashed to rival any of them fancy bars in town.
So you'll let us do it then?
Of course. Look, leave the food to Betty and me, and I'll make sure there's plenty of champagne on ice.
Cheers, Eve. You're a star.
Gina's on the early shift, so you'll have the rest of the afternoon to set up.
Best get cracking then.
Morning.
what brings you here?
I was coming to see you. There's something important I want to discuss with you.
Oh, what is it?
Well, maybe we could talk somewhere over a coffee.
Well, I'm just off out, I'm afraid. Is it urgent?
Oh, nothing that won't keep. I could drop by later, if that's all right.
Yeah, fine. About 5.
I look forward to it.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, I don't think there'll be much use down at charity shop.
I'll give you an answer in the rest of the stuff if you like.
No, love, you're all right. I'd rather do it myself.
I hate the idea of you being here on your own.
Tell you, if I had a room full of folk, it wouldn't be any different. I'd still feel the same. Do you know, no matter what his day had been like at work, he'd still come through that front door with a big smile on his face. He weren't a loudmouth or out like that. He just knew how to fill a place. It made me feel secure and safe.
I could come and stay with you for a while.
No, love, I'd rather be on my own.
A bit of company might help, just till you're feeling better.
Oh, I couldn't bear being around folk. I know they mean well, but I don't want sympathy. What I want's gone, and I'm never going to get it back.
But you don't have to be by yourself.
Well, I'm going to have to start getting used to it, aren't I?
Oh, honestly, Maxine, you shouldn't have.
Oh, it's only a little something.
Yeah, but you already bought him that lovely teddy.
I had it customised.
If there's one thing Maxine loves more than buying herself clothes, it's baby gear.
Oh, it's lovely. Doc Norman.
Yeah, very stylish.
I couldn't resist. Benna looks so cute in it.
Oh, thanks, Maxine. That's really kind.
Can I?
Of course you can. Here he is. Here's sunshine. There you go. Oh, what's that funny noise? Sounds like a cat crying.
Ah, well, that's Norris.
Ben loves his singing, so Norman's had to make a compilation tape.
It's the only way we can get him to go to sleep.
Give you nightmares.
Hey, listen, mate. It's worth trying if you get a good night's kip.
Yeah, and you've got it all to come, mate.
Doesn't bother me. Suppose you don't care when it's your own, eh, Max?
All right, so you love.
You should be resting.
It's okay. I can manage. I want this place looking shipshape.
Are you expecting company?
No. But from now on, there's going to be a few changes round here. No more slacking in front of the telly, feeling sorry for myself.
And what's brought all this on?
It could have been me what died in that crash. But I got a second chance. And I'm not going to waste it.
I've heard this before.
I mean it this time. I'm going to make a fresh start. You're looking at the new positive Les.
Well, I wish the same could be said for me mum. I've never seen her like this before. It's like she's given up.
Don't get upset, love. We've got to be strong for her. We're all she's got.
Les, you and me mum. Just because Dennis is gone.
I know me and Janice are finished. And I accept that. But I can still be a friend to her. And right now, she needs all the support she can get.
Definitely up to something, aren't he?
Yeah, probably arranging a time for the stripper to arrive tonight.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past Vic for organising something that tacky.
Yeah. Listen, we've been put under strict instruction. Nothing too tacky, just a couple of drinks in town with the lads.
Yeah, and the rest.
Hey, I can't afford to go mad. I have to be on form for next Friday. Can't let my beautiful wife down on the wedding day, can I?
Well, it won't matter what state we're in, will it? It'll only be us there. Enjoy it.
No regrets?
No, of course not. Just feel a bit strange not having our friends there fit share it with us.
You know, darling, I know this isn't the wedding that you'd imagined, but I will make it special. I promise.
I'll see you later.
See you later.
Ah, bit lad. What do you reckon? To me, lending hand to man the controls.
What are you on about, Les?
In the cab office.
What, you on the radio?
Only till I get out of this sling.
Oh, look, I don't know, mate.
Oh, come on, Vic. Eileen's always complaining how many shifts she's got to do. Go on, give it a try, mate. I'm going out of my head sitting in the house doing now.
Well, look, I'm going to have a word with Steve. And, well, I suppose if it's all right by him, then, well, yeah. At least we can keep an eye on you.
Nice one, mucker. Hey, I promise, I won't let you down.
But listen, Les, I know what you did, and it was stupid.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I need to get back to work. Get my life back together.
Well, look, mate, if you ever get in that state again, just let us know, eh?
Yeah, I will. Cheers, mate. I'll see you later.
I believe I saw Anita passing the cafe this morning.
Yeah, she was on her way to see me.
More historical society business?
Well, not exactly. Not quite sure what she wanted. It was all rather mysterious.
Oh.
Said she had something important to discuss.
I expect she wants your advice. I know she holds your opinion very highly.
Well, from what I hear, she's interested in more than your opinions.
I was just passing. Wondered if you need help.
I'm just going through a few of Dennis's things.
Flipping heck. I wondered where that got to.
Les, leave it.
But it's not... Sorry. How are you feeling? I could give you a hand to sort this lot if you want.
It's got nothing to do with you.
He was my mate.
Yeah. Was. Why have you come here?
I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Well, I would be if folk could leave me alone to get on with it.
You just can't lock yourself away in here.
I can do out I like.
It's not right, Janice. You need to be with people.
I don't have to do out I don't want.
I don't mean to interfere. I just can't help worrying about you.
I'm not your responsibility no more, Les. Those days are long gone.
I know.
Look, thanks for coming. But I've really got stuff I need to sort.
I just want you to know I won't stand in your way. I'm ready to make a new start too. So if you still want the divorce, you can have it.
Flipping heck, Gina, get a move on. I've got to get back to the shop.
Are you sure it's not bad luck for me to show you this dress now?
Course not. It's the groom that's not supposed to see.
What do you reckon?
Gina, you look lovely. I think I'm going to cry.
Oh, don't you start and get me going.
Dev won't know what's hit him. Anyway, reason why I came round.
What's this?
Open it.
Oh, they're beautiful.
My mum gave them to me. They were supposed to be for my wedding. Something borrowed, eh? They look lovely on you.
I don't know what to say. Thanks, Anita. I'll look after them, I promise.
No.
I wish you lot were coming to this wedding.
Me too. the most important thing is that you and Dev have the best day of your life.
Do you know, I can't believe, Les. Dennis is barely in his grave, and he wants me to discuss a divorce. Mind you, it's flaming typical of him, is that? He's always looked after himself.
He is worried about you.
He couldn't give a toss.
You know what he's like. He doesn't even think. I don't suppose he meant to upset you.
It's easy for you to say.
But maybe it's for the best, eh? I mean, the sooner you and Les can make a clean break, the sooner you can start thinking about yourself.
I just can't face it at the minute.
Yeah, I'll tell whoever it is to go away, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, is your mother in?
I hope I haven't picked a bad time to call.
No, sit down.
I'll stick the kettle on then.
Look, I realise there's nothing I can say to make things easier, but, well, if you need anything or I can help in any way, then...
Oh, that's nice. Thanks, Mr. Baldwin. But don't worry, you know, in a day or two I'll be back at work. I just need to get everything sorted.
Oh, no. No, you take as much time off as you want.
Actually, I thought I might go and see my sister for a few days.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, that. She'll look after you.
Thanks for being understanding.
I do realise what you're going through. I've had my own loss to cope with this last 12 months.
How do you keep going?
Well, self-preservation, it sort of clicks in at times like this. You flick over to automatic pilot.
I can't imagine ever feeling normal again.
It does get easier.
Will it?
Yeah. You take it from someone that knows.
Nobody says as good as they look.
Hey, there's still no answer.
What are you talking about, Vera?
That Julie. Been trying to ring her all afternoon.
Vera, will you give the girl half a chance?
I can't help it. I won't relax till I know she's been to police.
Well, maybe she's there now, that's why she's not answering.
They are.
Yeah, never thought of that. I should give our Terry solicitor another ring.
You only spoke to her half an hour ago.
I know, but she might have heard something in the last few minutes. Keep your fingers crossed.
Give this to me.
Oh, Tardo, thank you. Hey, hands off. They've been out left for the party.
Babe, come here. Look, does that look straight to you?
I don't know, but no one's going to notice after a couple of drinks anyway.
Aye, don't just stand there looking harmless. Get blowing.
Can't believe she's roped me into this, you know.
So, what do you think?
It's fantastic.
About 6 months ago, I started to write my autobiography. It's the story of a naive girl caught up in the political melee of the student riots in Paris in '68.
Oh, you were at the Sorbonne?
No, I was a dancer in a nightclub. No, it was there that I met a much older man, a bohemian academic who took me under his wing.
Sorry to disturb you. I'm just off to the Rovers.
Right, well, I'll follow you on in a bit.
Right. Nice to see you again, Anita.
And you.
Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Well, I was just an ordinary girl. I had no idea about politics. But Georges changed all that. He opened my eyes to the world in more ways than one.
I'm sure it makes for a very absorbing read.
Well, that's the problem. It doesn't. I wasn't blessed with the literary skills needed to do my story justice.
Ah, that's where I come in.
Yeah, I'd gladly pay the going rate.
Oh, well, I'm very flattered, Anita, but, well, not sure I'm the right one for the job.
Oh. Perhaps if I showed you what I've written already, then you could make your mind up.
Well, I'll have a look, by all means.
Oh, thank you, Ken. It really would mean a great deal to me.
Stop fussing.
State of these deckers. You know, they should let me loose on the place. I'd have shown them how to do it in style.
I think it looks good.
Well, I hope we come up with something a bit more imaginative when we get it.
Nice outfits.
Hi, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, cheers, Mr. Baldwin.
Funny, I've got a feeling I've seen this fabric before. Can I get you another one?
Oh, I shouldn't. I've had 2 of these cocktails already. They're like rocket fuel.
Come on, it's supposed to be a party.
Oh, might as well.
Same again, sweetheart, and one for me. Ken not coming then?
No, he's busy. He's entertaining a lady friend.
Oh.
They're here. The cab's just pulled up. Everybody, get ready, get ready, get ready.
Oh, my... Oh, no.
It's the best we could do at short notice. You ate it, don't you?
Oh, no, it's great, it's great. I love... No. Listen, where did you get that picture? Huh? You're a dead man.
You have nice little sleep. Do you good? A good snooze, won't it? Hmm? Yes, it will. Who's a bonny boy, then? You are? You're a bonny boy? He's smiling at me.
Hey, come on, there's plenty more champagne.
Help yourselves, Dev's paying for it.
Oh, right, sorry I'm late. Anita's only just gone.
I'm surprised she didn't follow you in here.
Well, we had a lot to discuss.
Do you know what? I'm going to write my life story. Then maybe we'll find we've got something to talk about.
Could I just have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody,
What are you on?
the best man would like to make a speech.
Yeah. I was never any good at pulling women when I was a teenager.
No change there, then.
That is until a certain cousin of mine took me under his wing and guided me in the ways to woo women.
It's the first I've heard of it.
And believe me, if there's anything our Dev appreciates more than the sound of a cash register, that's the company of a beautiful woman. And, believe me, apart from a couple of mingers, Dev has known some class birds in his time.
You couldn't give us the phone numbers, could you, Dev?
Shut up, funny man.
Now, I'm sure you'll all agree that the most eligible bachelor in Weatherfield has struck lucky in finding the woman of his dreams. Gina's 1 in a million. So, from us all, I'd like to be the first to say, have a happy and long life together. So if you'd raise your glasses to the happy couple, Dev and Gina.
Dev and Gina!
Thank you. People, if I might just have one quick word. Okay, this evening has been really special for the both of us, and I'd like to thank you all for coming along. But there is one person I would like to thank in particular. My beautiful wife-to-be. For making me the happiest man alive.
Well, congratulations, Gina.
Oh, thanks, Deirdre.
Yeah. You enjoy it while it lasts.
What do you mean?
Well, when you get to my age, there's not much worth celebrating.
Everything all right?
Yeah, fine, yeah.
Come on, Tyrone, quick. quickly, come on, photograph. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody, photo.
Come on. Is it just point and press?
Point and press.
Right, get a bit closer.
I am knackered.
I've got a car waiting outside for you.
Yes. Right, baby, well, let's get you home.
You know that pub I bought for the wife, Harry? But never mind that, no. I've got permission to change the name over the door. Can you come and do it for me this morning? 2 weeks? I can't wait that long. Do you not know anybody else who could come? Well, see what you can do, any road. Oh, and if you've a pencil, I'll give you her name. Oh, and tell whoever's coming to keep his gob shut. It's meant to be a surprise. Yes, right, well, that's it, Harry. Yes, all right, then. Yes.
Who was that?
A bloke from the Federation of Master Slaughterers on about the next branch meeting.
Why were you whispering then?
I thought you were still asleep.
Oh, been awake ages.
Any road. Not in post. Out interesting.
Society of Licensed Victuallers.
Oh, you'll have to join them now.
There's a meeting scheduled for tonight.
Well, why don't you go? I can stand in for you.
I must say I'd love to see Jeff Marshall's face when I walk in.
Who?
Landlord of the Turk's Head where I used to work. I'll need my hair doing though.
Well, go this morning. I'm sure Audrey can squeeze you in if you ask her nicely. Shelley can look after a bar.
Do you know, I think I will.
Thanks, Anna.
Are they for me?
Well, they're hardly for me, darling.
Oh, they're from my mum. Oh, they're lovely. Oh, listen, I better give her a ring and say thanks.
Right, listen, don't be all day. Right, lot to do this morning.
Oh, just a cup of tea for me, thanks. That's all I can face after last night. Oh, and can it be really weak?
Yeah, just let the shadow of a tea bag fall across the pot.
Hiya, Mum. Oh, thanks, my flowers are gorgeous. Yeah. Really? Yeah, that would have been lovely. We fly at 3 this afternoon, yeah. Yeah, I'll be thinking of you too. Listen, I better go. Got loads to do. I'll give you a ring when I get there, shall I? Yeah, I love you lots too. All right, thanks, Mum. Bye.
So what she said now to upset you?
Nothing. We were just talking about her old wedding dress and she was hoping I'd wear it one day.
Yeah, well, we'll tell her to bring it around. I'm sure I could squeeze it in your hand luggage.
I know we can't take it. I'm just saying. It was a nice thought.
Listen, baby, it's a question of choice, isn't it? Stuffy church wedding, family guests you can't stand the sight of, or a quiet beach and just the two of us. And I think we made the right decision. Don't you?
Yeah.
Doesn't anybody know what's going on in that place? Look, I'm his mother. Oh, forget it.
Who are you ringing now?
Prison to see if they know.
You can't talk about things like that over the phone.
Oh, why not?
Because you could be anybody.
Well, who do I ask then? I can't get hold of that Julie.
Well, she might have bottled out and that's why she's not rang you back, Vera.
You know, it's driving me mad, is this?
How many times have I got to tell you, love, not to get your hopes up too high?
Oh, it must be to do summer.
Vera, you know as well as I do, that case is going to trial. There's nothing you and I can do about it. Now, the sooner you get that into your head, the better. Leave it alone.
So,
You're all ready for your next meeting with Anita, then?
Well, I can't get out of it now.
Oh, you'll have a lovely time.
What if she does start coming on to me?
What's she going to do? Put you in a thong and whip you?
Oh, you can joke.
Look, the worst she's going to try is a bit of footsie under the table. I'm sure you can handle that.
You're really laid back about someone who might be trying to seduce me.
Ken, I have every faith in you.
Oh, I think you're right. Hello. Oh, good luck with your wedding, in case I don't see you again.
Oh,
Cheers,
thanks.
Ken. You don't want a best man to come out with you?
Oh, if only you said before.
All right, good luck anyway.
Thanks.
So, you ladies all right?
Yes, I think we'll manage.
Are you all packed?
Just about.
I wish I was coming with you. Doesn't seem right not being there.
Yeah, well, we had a great bash last night, didn't we?
Oh, and don't forget, Gina, a couple of drinks before the service. Settle your nerves.
All right, is that what you did?
Well, yeah, first time. But, I don't know, it was more emotion than nerves with me.
How come?
Well, it's such an important day. All your friends and family are there. People who saw you grow up. And you're committing to a man for the first time in your life. Nothing's ever quite like that again.
Yeah, I bet.
You know, you make a lovely couple. You really do.
Thanks, Deirdre.
I'm really pleased for you, you know. I hope you both be very... Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Thanks, Deirdre. That's a really nice thing to say.
Yeah, thanks, Deirdre. Yeah. Means a lot.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm looking for somebody called Fred Elliott.
Oh, he's at work, I'm afraid.
Don't he work here?
No, he's a butcher.
Well, you've got a job to do for him.
What's your name?
Melvin Lush.
Melvin Lush. He didn't say out.
Well, he wouldn't have done.
Why? What sort of job is it?
Well, only he can say, really.
Well, what line of work are you in?
I do a bit of this and a bit of that.
And a bit of the other?
Have you got his number at work?
No, he's got more than one shop. You could try ringing Fresco's, though.
I don't know what to do now.
Morning, Ken.
Morning. Just a half, please, Shelley.
Peter tells me you've got an unwanted admirer.
Deirdre thinks I'm making a fuss over nothing, but I'm not so sure.
Well, from someone who's had experience in that department...
Yes. What would you do?
I'll tell her straight. It saves a heck of a lot of trouble in the long run.
Hey, have you been at my dishcloths?
Yeah, I took one to wipe the bar.
Look, I've told you before, kitchen and bar stuff are separate.
But I couldn't find one.
Never mind about that. If the health inspector came round here and found us swapping dishcloths...
Oh, come on, Betty.
Look, I've seen kitchens closed for less than that, and you know what that does to the profit.
All right, I'm sorry.
Well, don't do it again, or you're for the high jump.
Hey! I won't like to get on the wrong side of her.
You'd be right.
She your boss?
You don't argue with Betty.
So she runs place?
With a rod of iron.
What do you say her name is?
You've never heard of Betty Williams? You have now.
What, already? Well, nobody's wrong me. Oh, I'll set up with you later. Thanks, Harry.
Well, hold on, look.
Fabulous. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, no, I have a surprise for you. We've had an offer on the house.
Have we?
Somebody rang just after you left. They've asked us 5,000 short of the asking price, but it's not a bad start.
No, it's very good.
Doe, what's your surprise?
Well, you know, I were on phone this morning.
Oh, there's Dev and Gina going off. We ought to go and say goodbye. Come
Oh,
on.
aye, yes.
Have you got everything?
Oh, it's too late now if we haven't.
Tickets,
Yep.
passports,
Yep.
ring.
Ring.
Dev, have you got the ring?
You haven't, have you?
Yes, I don't. Ta-da!
You give me an heart attack.
Yay!
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Hey, take plenty of photos.
Oh,
won't you?
well.
Gav.
Yeah.
Gav. The first 10 years at worst.
Yeah, I heard.
Are
we ready then? Quick, before Fred starts bagging pork pies for the journey.
No, I heard that. I say I heard that. No, but would you like a couple of miniatures just to say, oh, no, seriously.
It's all right.
Yeah?
Thanks a lot.
All right.
All right, see you later.
Have a lovely
Thanks,
time.
everyone. Bye.
Go.
Hey.
So, what was this surprise anyway?
Well, what does it say above the door of every pub?
Well, the licensee's name. Have you had it painted on?
Well, see, look, people are already admiring it. Since the days of Annie Walker and Bet Lynch, whoever's name's up there is the Queen of Coronation Street.
For once, I agree with you, Fred. Lord knows she's waited long enough for this.
So, when do I get me crown?
Pardon?
What's happening?
Look, Jack, I've got to do something.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go see that solicitor. I've just been talking to her on the phone. She knows more than she's letting on.
Where did you get this from, Vera?
Because she were dead shifty.
Vera, I've told you before. When she knows out, she'll tell you.
She won't. Not if it's bad news, she won't. Anyway, that might be my taxi.
Vera, you're going to upset yourself again, girl.
Look, I don't care. At least we'll know. Come in, come in. Oh, come in. What happened?
You've let me out.
Oh.
What, for good?
All charges dropped.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Not to worry about anymore.
Oh,
I'm a free man again.
I don't give a monkey's what the beggar's doing, Harry. I want that putty brain back here this afternoon and do it again.
So if Betty's the Queen, what does that make you? The young pretender, I suppose.
£1.90, please.
It's got a ring to it, hasn't it? Good Queen Bess.
All right. You had your fun. I'm staying out of it.
Sorry about that.
I've never been so humiliated.
It'll be sorted by tea time.
I will be the laughingstock of Weatherfield by then. And what about the meeting tonight at the Licensed Vic Society?
They won't know.
You had better be right.
There you are, love. Get that down, yeah.
So, that Julie went to the cops after all?
Wednesday morning, apparently.
It took her long enough.
Well, it was a big decision for the man.
When did you find out then?
This morning. Governor called me into his office. I rang my solicitor and...
Well, I called her today and she was dead cagey.
Well, I told her to keep stum so I could surprise you both.
Yeah, well, you did that all right.
Right, better let Tyrone and Fizz know, haven't I?
I tell you what, that bit that Fizz did in the paper worked a treat on Julie.
Well, she said, yeah. But I still can't believe it. You're free at last, Terry, after all this time.
It wouldn't have happened without you two.
Oh.
Right, this calls for the celebration. Sup your tea, let's get down to the Rovers and have a proper treat.
Yeah.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Can I get you a coffee? Or...
Well, I thought we might slip out for some lunch somewhere. We could do this over a glass of wine.
Well, I've already eaten, actually.
Oh, well.
But I can fix you a sandwich.
No, that won't be necessary. I only suggested lunch, so we wouldn't be disturbed.
We won't be interrupted, I assure you.
What about Deirdre?
No, she won't be back till this evening.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just make myself comfortable.
And it's double L on double T in, Elliot.
Not wrong with me spelling.
No. If only you could get names right, there'd be no stopping you.
Harry said not to let on what we're doing. How else could I get a name?
You could have waited for me for a start. If you knew the grief you put me through today, I say, if you knew the grief you put me through...
He knows it's Evelyn and not Eve.
I know.
Yes, well, you put Betty instead of Elizabeth.
Aye, you couldn't even get it wrong properly.
Hey, Fred, we see inside of this place for some tea.
Our Terry's been released, so we're celebrating.
Oh, they got the copper then?
Finally nailed him, yeah.
Well, that's wonderful news.
I didn't know that Betty had bought the Rovers while I was inside.
She hasn't.
Well, what's she doing up there, then?
We're sorting it out.
Oh, you'll have to watch her. She's had her eye on this place for 30-odd years.
Yeah, we thought we'd made a mess of it when we had this place, eh? But we could control our staff.
Aye.
Come on,
Go on, then.
All right.
Here you go on, then.
Right, look sharp, Melvin.
You
you went to London in the early 60s.
Yeah, it was like a really exciting time. Everything was happening there. Music, fashion, art.
Weatherfield must have seemed very dull by comparison.
Look, there's a photo of me here somewhere at the marquee.
What, the club?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, with an unknown singer in the background called Rod Stewart. Yeah, he was just starting out. Now, where is it?
This is fascinating.
But then, it all started to seem so empty and shallow. I fell in with a group of radicals, and that's when I ended up in Paris in May '68.
Oh, okay.
And then, like the hippie squat in Piccadilly in September '69.
You were there? Yeah, I remember that. Number 144, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, Ken. That's why you're so right for this book. We're like so in tune with each other. There's still a bit of the 60s radical in you, isn't there?
Well, I like to think I haven't sold out completely.
No. You're a man of deep integrity, Ken. That's what drew me to you when we first met.
There's one thing I think we should get straight, Anita, before we go any further. I'm flattered by your attentions.
My attentions?
I think you know what I mean. The thing is, I'm perfectly happy with Deirdre, and unless we can keep this on a strictly professional footing, I'm afraid it's not going to work for me.
Oh, I see.
Okay, have a good time. Wedding, honeymoon and all that.
Listen, you take care as well, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be thinking of you.
Oh, thanks for everything, Vic.
I'll see you when you get back.
Yeah, see you soon.
All right, have a nice
Bye-bye,
time.
ma'am.
We will.
Yeah,
See
safe
ya.
journey. Thank you. Alone at last.
I won't mind a cup of coffee, actually, once we've dropped our bags off.
Well, darling, there's just the two of us, right? So we can do whatever we want.
Hello, Gina.
Mum? What are you doing here?
Come to see you off.
I rather think we've got our wires crossed here.
Well, forgive me if I've got it wrong, but you're very physical with me. And you use a lot of innuendo.
Oh, Ken, like you are so bourgeois.
And then there's the way you're dressed today.
Oh, I see. So I'm asking for it, am I?
I wouldn't put it that
I
crudely.
really did think that those days were over, Ken.
Look, it's not just the clothes, it's your whole manner.
But that's the way I am, Ken. I'm tactile. Ask any of my friends. It doesn't mean I want to jump into bed with every man I meet.
Oh, no, sure.
Or would you prefer that I was all knotted up and repressed? Is that the way you like your women, Ken? Oh, honestly.
I'm sorry if I've offended you.
No, I'm too broad-minded for that. Disappointed, yes.
Okay, well, if we've now sorted out the misunderstanding...
Yes, but that's the question. Have we? The last thing I want is you thinking that I'm going to pounce on you at any moment. So I suggest that we sleep on this before we take it any further. And that is sleep, as in literally, not metaphorically. I would hate your sexual fantasies to run riot again.
We can't leave it like this.
I thought we were kindred spirits, Ken. I clearly got it wrong.
Well, this is a nice thought.
Oh, I know you can't wait to get away from me, but...
Oh, Mum, don't say that.
Well, it's just that after we spoke this morning about the wedding dress, I thought you might like something from the family. So I brought you this.
What is it?
Both your grandma and I wore it on our wedding days.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Let me see.
Thanks, Mum.
Well, at least this way there'll be something of me there.
Right. Well, that's us.
Yes, you get off. You don't want to miss your plane.
Thanks for this, Mum. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, me too, really.
All my love, anyway. You have a good time.
I will.
Take care of her.
Yeah, don't you worry.
Thanks, Mum.
Come on. You know, at first I thought she'd come here to talk you out of it. Now, come on, darling, what's wrong? You know, you're going to a funeral instead of a wedding. Hmm? You are sure you want to go through with this, right?
Dev. I'm not sure I do anymore, no.
There you go. I can't say it's been a pleasure working with you, but we got there in the end.
It's Melvin, with a Y.
How do you?
Funny things, names. See ya.
Hey, I've just seen your sign outside. It looks lovely.
Thank you. That is the best thing I've heard all day.
I dread to think what Dev would be up to if he'd bought it.
Why?
Oh, he'd be sticking posters up all over the place. Special offer on this, 10p on that.
You don't want that in a pub.
No. And he said there'd be no more home cooking. Just his frozen pies.
Oh, no. There'll be none of that whilst I'm in charge. Don't you worry.
So how long will you be staying with us, love? Because you could share Tyrone's room if you like.
Thanks a lot, man, but I'm going back to Huddersfield tomorrow.
Oh, can't you stay a bit longer?
No, I've got to get back into the loop as fast as I can.
And that Julie, will you be seeing her again?
Oh, after the trouble she got me into, I don't think so, somehow.
No, that's good, love.
I still want to get married, just not like this.
Yeah, well, you couldn't tell me this before.
I suppose I've just been fooling myself, but I knew you wanted it this way.
Oh, right, so what are you saying? You're saying it's all my fault?
No. Dev, I love you more than anything. Nothing's changed there. I just realised today I want a big fuss made of me. And I want the dress, and I want my friends and my family there. I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
No, don't you realise that you're playing straight into her hands?
It's got nothing to do with me, Mum.
No, okay, what about what I want? This is what I want. I want to get married the way we agreed.
I'm sorry.
Look, honey, listen, look, the holiday they've been paid for, the bags they've been
Sure, we
changed.
can still go on the holiday. I'd be stupid if it waste that.
Are you serious?
Well, why not? I mean, this doesn't affect us long term. So, what are we going to do?
No, I can't just jaunt off to the sun for 2 weeks. I can't, not now.
I realise you're disappointed, but...
Disappointed? I'm devastated. And you know, if you're so crass and insensitive that you can't see, then maybe your mother's got a point.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, come on. She's always telling us how we're not suited, isn't she? Maybe she's right.
Listen, there's another couple of rations of bacon if you want some.
Yeah, go on then. No one does a frout like you, man. Ta.
Morning.
All right, cellmate.
Oh, hiya, love. Sit down. Do you want some breakfast?
Oh, yeah, cheers.
You snore.
No, I don't.
And you talk in your sleep.
No, I don't.
All night long, jabber jabber. I barely got 40 winks, me.
I am sorry, love, but our Teresa had last at bacon. Will you have some eggs and beans?
Yeah, it's all right.
You know, they say that you only ever tell the truth when you sleep talk. And it seems like you've been a naughty boy.
Well, what did I say?
Well, I couldn't make it out at first. And then it got real clear. Maria. I love you, Maria.
No, you're making it up.
It's all right, mate. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell Fizz.
Look, are you winding up our Tyrone?
Chill out that stuff. I'm only having you on.
Yeah, well, I knew you was just winding me up.
Get your beans and behave yourselves.
Morning. I made some breakfast and I made you this. It's a cappuccino. Took me ages with a manual trying to work out how to use that blooming machine. And then it took me 2 goes to get the milk all frothy. But, well, I can do it now, so anytime you want one, you just have to say. Is it all right?
Yeah, it's all right.
So you're still mad at me then?
I just can't help wondering whether you really want to get married at all.
I do. Oh, I do. I really do.
You've got a fantastically funny way of showing it.
Look, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. Honest, I will. In fact, I was thinking maybe we could stay in bed all day today.
No. This is important. I am seriously worried about us. Sometimes I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours, and do you know what's even more frightening? I don't think you do either.
It's just... Well, sometimes it just takes me a while to work out how I really feel.
Do you realise that everyone we know thinks we're sunning ourselves in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
So what do? Do we just hole up here and pretend we're having the holiday of a lifetime?
No. We'll have to live on truth, won't we?
We?
Me. I'll have to tell everyone.
Good. Do it today.
Oh, Dave, it's Sunday. Oh, can't we at least wait till tomorrow?
No. You can tell everyone how, despite all our plans, you changed your mind again. And I think Sunday lunchtime in the Rovers would be appropriate for a dose of public humiliation.
Yeah. All right.
And I like cinnamon in my coffee.
How do you fancy a full English? Have a belting black pudding here waiting for a good home.
Not for me, thanks.
See, I was thinking. Now that you're running the Rovers, and I'm still running my butchery business, we could do a bit of cross-pollination.
Do what?
Well, promote each other's businesses. Special events, posters, competitions.
Can I think about it? I'm just a bit delicate this morning.
Oh, dear. Why don't you take the day off to put your feet up? I can take over.
Oh, no, I'm the landlady of the Rovers now. Take more than a thick head to stop me. Once opening time comes, I shall be stood behind that bar, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Just need a bit of time to work up to it.
Good night, were it?
The monthly meeting of the Society of Licensed Victuallers. I loved it.
Really?
Next to our wedding. It was just the best night of my life. Jeff from the Turk said, when he walked in, asked me for a drink. I think he just thought I was there to serve the booze. Well, you should have seen his face when I told him I was the landlady of the Rovers Return. He nearly choked on his brandy.
Oh, wish I'd been there.
I didn't disgrace myself, but I did give him a few things to think about.
I bet you did.
This is the start of something really special for me, and I owe it all to you.
I only live to make you happy, love.
Oh, hey, don't mind me. I just want to get my hot pot on ready for the Sunday rush. Any tea in that pot? I'd love a cup, thanks.
Well, bring a cup in then, love.
I've got the kettle on. Sit down. Would you like a biscuit?
No, thank you.
Let me just say again, I'm so sorry about Friday.
Did you really think that I was that sad and desperate?
No, please. The blame is entirely mine. And my only pathetic excuse is my foolish male vanity. I'm truly sorry. And I'd understand entirely if you wanted nothing more to do with me.
Well, I don't know.
I meant everything I said about the manuscript. It really is fascinating, and there's so much potential.
Really?
Well, I wouldn't have asked you here to watch me eat humble pie if I didn't. I'd love to be involved with your book. I think you've got a great story to tell.
So you think that we can collaborate?
Definitely.
And you won't sue me for sexual harassment if I accidentally brush up against your leg?
Why don't I make the tea? And then we can discuss the best way of working together.
They'll think I'd like that.
Go to Uncle Terry.
Is he gorgeous?
Now, watch his head.
I've held a baby before, you know.
Yes.
Norman's a bit of a fusspot when it comes to Ben.
Yeah, well, there's no wrong with that, is there, eh?
I don't know, Curly, mate. What happened, eh? I was the one with the looks and the charm, and you end up with a sexy missus and the gorgeous baby.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of disasters before I finally got lucky.
Hey, looks got nothing to do with it.
Do you know, I'm almost jealous.
So you should be. My life at the moment is perfect.
Yeah, but she is a copper.
We are human, you know. If you'd married a copper instead of bedding a copper's wife, you might have saved us all a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have found my Terry again, would I?
Embarrass me, man. Stop it.
Hey.
Nice to see the place so busy.
Yeah, well, tell that to my bunions.
What can I get you?
I'll have a vodka and tonic and a hot pot when you're ready.
Certainly. Another hot pot, please, Betty. Oh, right.
Afternoon, everyone. Who would like a complimentary pie? How about you, madam? Fresh from the oven, still warm. Boris, shape yourself and then pies out.
Righty-o, boss. Lovely meat pies. Come and get your pies here. Elliot's finest meat.
I'll have my money back, thanks. You what? Cancel the hot pot. I'm not paying you for my dinner when I can have a free pie from your husband.
No, cancel my hot pot as well, because I didn't realise there was an alternative when I ordered it.
Yes, of course I'll get you your money back. And get me a divorce solicitor.
Right, love.
Scotch and thread when you're ready, love. Thirsty work is this, I say thirsty work.
Oh, couldn't it wait till Monday?
No, it can't. You know, because I am sick and I am tired of this flip-flopping around. You're the reason why we're still here, still unmarried, so you can explain it to everyone.
Well, I will. I promise. But...
No buts. Inside.
So, you didn't know we were planning all this, then?
Well, he said something about cross-pollination. I thought he meant stick up a few posters.
Are they all free?
That's right, only for today, mind.
My friend Mary likes a nice pie.
Oh, give her a ring. Get her down here. In fact, why not invite all your friends? The more the merrier.
Right, I will.
Is it fresh?
Fresh, I say fresh. Just give me if it's fresh. Stick it to your ear, you can still hear cows moo.
What are you doing here? You meant to be in Tobago? Is there a problem?
No. No, everything's fine.
So what's going on?
Time to explain.
Don't tell me you missed your flights.
Gina? It's my fault. I couldn't go through with it.
You what?
No. I know you probably think I'm stupid. I suppose I am. I thought it was what I wanted, but... Well, I changed my mind. I couldn't face getting married abroad without all my friends and family there.
All right, so you've just cancelled the trip.
That's right.
Oh, I see. After all that trouble we went to seeing you.
I know. I'm so sorry.
So does this mean the wedding's on, off?
Does this mean you two aren't getting married now?
Well, I don't know.
Of course we're getting married.
When?
We're not sure, really.
Summer.
Really?
But you're going to do it here?
Well, not literally here, no.
So we can be bridesmaids then?
Well,
Of course you can.
Oh.
So it's going to be a big do, this, is it, Dev?
Big do. Let me tell you something. You think you've been to a wedding? Think again. This will be a wedding to end all weddings. This will be a wedding that all other weddings will be compared to and found wanting. This will be the mother of all weddings.
Free pies are over here. Come on, tuck in.
What's this? What's going on?
Well, I phoned a few friends. Well, you want your meat products to reach a wide audience, don't you?
Well, yes, well, tuck in, ladies. Only one each, only one, never mind. No, anyway, now you tell me if these aren't the tastiest
So,
pies
how
you've
are
ever
you
had.
enjoying your new life of leisure then?
I'm not. I'm bored, Steph.
Well, thank you very much.
No, I'm not bored sat talking with you. It's my life that I'm bored with. My businesses pretty much take care of themselves these days. I need something new in my life, some new challenge.
You need a hobby.
A hobby.
Stamp collecting.
Stamp collecting.
Yeah. Oh, making models. Out of old lollipop sticks. You'd be good at that.
I'm back.
So I see.
We decided not to go away. We could get married here in summer instead.
Oh, congratulations.
So I don't need the time off now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're not going to change your mind tomorrow?
No. Oh, look, I'm sorry if it messed you around.
All right, you can start back again tonight.
Tomorrow'll be better.
All right, tomorrow.
Oh, thanks, Eve.
Do you know, I must be daft.
You must be. Then you get away with nicking all our trade.
Well, I know we're not selling more booze.
Oh, yeah, 'cause, like, the whiskey bottle's going down. Your Fred, I mean, he smiles every time I ask him for the money. And I've got enough hot pot to sink a battleship going to waste out there.
All right, Betty, leave it to me. I think it's time Fred learned who wears the trousers in this pub.
Oh, I like the sound of that, love.
All right. I would have given you a hand. I don't like people messing with my stuff. Suppose you're the same.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, I'm dead chuffed that you're letting me move in. I mean, I would have done something early, but, you know, with Dennis and that.
Yeah, it's all right, no problem.
Right, anyway, I bought you some chocolates. Anita said they're your favourites.
Yeah, nice one, Sam. Tell you what, grab a beer, eh?
Well, I've just nipped at Little Boy's room first, mate. Sorry. Look, I'm really sorry, mate. I didn't know Bobby were there.
Hey, look, it's not your fault. I should have warned you.
What do you think you're doing?
Honestly, I didn't know you were there. I'm sorry, Bobby.
Couldn't you hear the shower?
Well, not over the football, no.
Hey, look, it was my fault. I should have warned him. But you could have locked the door.
I thought we were on our own. Didn't know he was coming round, did I?
Yeah, well, OK. I should have warned you as well. But no harm done, eh? Look, Sam, sit down, mate. Grab yourself a bit.
Hey, I'm sorry, mate.
It's OK.
I didn't look.
You what?
I mean, I looked a bit, you know, but I didn't enjoy it.
Oh, you didn't? So what you trying to say, that my girlfriend isn't attractive?
No, she's really attractive. I mean, you know, she's gorgeous. You're a lucky man. I mean, there's a lot of steam in there. I couldn't make out anything clear, you know, just shapes. Nothing specific. I feel terrible, mate.
Look, Sam, would it make you feel better if I went and saw Toya in the bath?
Well, no, I don't think it would. Just forget it, Avik.
Yeah, I think that's best.
Well, you're welcome back here any time, into Jack.
Oh, aye. I mean, next time you're on the run from the law, you know where to come, don't you?
Anyway, you don't have to go straight away, do you? Have a cup of tea.
Yeah, go on then. Hey, son, you know what? You know what will make your mother very, very happy? What's that then? The next time you come to see her, do it because that's all you want, to see her. Just once. Try coming home and not bringing any trouble with you. I'll see what I can do.
What's so urgent? I've still got meat pies out there.
Shut that door.
I don't like leaving Boris on his own. Public relations isn't his strong point.
I said shut the door.
Oh, I see. I get a feeling in my water you're upset with me for some reason.
If I were less of a lady, I'd tell you exactly where to shove your pies.
Do you like my promotion? I think it's a big success.
For you, maybe. Betty's got a mountain of hot pot out there going to waste. And your meat pie eaters are not buying any drinks. They come in, eat the free meat pie, and then bog off.
Oh.
And you've been helping yourself to the scotch.
I have not. I've not touched that optic.
No, you've not touched your wallet either.
No, let's just say that it hasn't worked out, that we'll learn from us mistake and we'll make it work next time.
No. There will be no next time.
Oh, come on now, be fair.
Fred, look at my face. This is my angry face. This is not a face you want to argue with. In fact, if you want to leave this room with all your limbs intact, you will do exactly what I say. Is that understood?
Go on.
First, you will stop immediately this great pie giveaway. Then you will pay Betty for every drink you've had, and for every drink you've had, you will give Betty the money for one herself.
No, I will, will I?
Oh, yes. And you will also supply free meat next week for all of Betty's hot pots. Call it cross-pollination.
I'm going.
And another thing. If this ever happens again, I will deliver your rollicking in public. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, crystal clear.
Well, I'm so glad we've had a little chat.
Oh!
Yes?
You look lovely when you're angry.
Where is she? Where is she?
I'm here.
Love.
Nice to see you so pleased.
I'm pleased because I'm going to see my daughter's wedding.
You too. No more fighting.
No. No, I want to say something. I want to thank you, Dev.
No, I am worried.
I mean it. I know we've not exactly seen eye to eye in the past.
I think that's putting it mildly.
Well, I apologise. I was wrong about you. The way you've accepted what Gina wants, what'll make her happy. Takes a special kind of man to do that.
Oh, stop it. Please, you're embarrassing me.
Dev.
I mean it. I was always sure that Gina loved you, even when I didn't like the idea. But now I can see just how much you love her.
Honestly, Mum, do you mean it?
With all my heart. I can see you two being so happy together. I'm sorry. I was only acting the way I did because I care about my daughter.
Okay, let's forget it. Start again.
So, tell me all about the wedding plans. I promise not to interfere.
Yeah, as if.
Unless you want me to. I'm always available if you need any help with anything. Hey, you know Diane Jones?
Yeah.
Well, she got wed last month, and she had her flowers done by that florist on the corner of Carlisle Street. Oh. Yeah, and he did a fantastic job.
Now, you make sure you look after yourself and keep out of trouble, eh?
Yeah. Do us a favour, eh, Mum. Look after me, Dad, for us, eh?
Of course I will.
Thanks for everything, Dad. Hey, come here.
Hey, now, give over. You know I've had surgery.
Look after me, Mum, for us, won't you?
Of course I will.
Ta-ra, Mum.
Ta-ra, love.
Ta-ra, son.
Give us a ring when you get there, then we know you're safely there.
I will. Thanks again, then.
All right, bye, love.
Ta-ra, son.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right?
Yeah, just a bit sad, you know. Because he's a good lad, really, isn't he? Underneath.
Yeah.
It's going to be all right, though, isn't he?
I don't know, Vera. I hope so. Go on.
Your dad wanted me to tell you how pleased he is. He was more upset than he let on when he thought you were going to get wed abroad. He's really looking forward to walking you down that aisle.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So why not make us a pot of tea?
It's all right, darling. I'll do it. Do you know what? Between the two of you, you made me so happy today.
Listen, we'll just sit down. I'll get it. It's okay.
No,
really
no,
not.
I'll do it. You sit down and talk to me, Mum. I love you.
Well, sit down then. Talk to me.
What do you want to talk about?
You must be very disappointed. Your nasty little plan didn't work.
What a nasty little plan.
Take our Gina away from her family. Rush her into a wedding she wasn't ready for.
You're saying this is all an act? You know something? You really are a poisonous...
Don't underestimate me, Dev. I know my Gina's marrying the wrong man. Now I've got plenty of time to make her see sense.
Well, let me tell you something, Jill. You shouldn't underestimate me either, no. Because the only thing that's going to stop me from marrying Gina is finding out that she's anything like her mother.
Where's that tea, Gina? I hope you're warming the pot.
We definitely did the right thing, you know, not going away.
Yeah. Give me a smell of chip fat over a tropical paradise any day. Your mother finally got what she wanted.
What do you mean by that? Well?
This was supposed to be our day.
Yeah. And this way everyone gets to share it. My mum, my dad, your family, all our friends.
Listen, darling, I couldn't care less if we got hitched in some poxy backstreet registry. I don't give a toss about all the farce and the ceremony. This is about you and me.
Yeah, I know. It just made my mum and dad so happy to see me walking down that aisle.
Yeah. Provided it's not me on your own.
Oh, Dev, you've changed.
You reckon? Whatever makes you happy.
Audrey. Not interrupting, am I?
Oh, hi, Rita.
Oh, do you know, if I have to listen to one more word about Norris's aches and pains, I swear I'll really give him something to whinge about. Everything all right?
Well, I'm not sure, actually. I invested some money recently, quite a lot, actually, in stocks and shares, and just received a statement.
Well, I gather from the look on your face, you won't be taking early retirement.
Oh, well, not if it carries on like this. I've lost nearly £6,000.
Oh, dear, Audrey.
It's not fair. I want to stay here with you two. You don't want Daddy to go back to work, do you? No, you don't. No.
I wish you could stay and all, but, you know, mouths to feed and all that.
Yeah, are you going to be all right?
I reckon I can cope with a few dirty nappies, yeah.
Oh, this paternity leave's a joke. Only seems like 5 minutes. I've got to go back to work.
Well, it'll just be a few more months and you'll be free, won't you?
Yes, and then me and you can spend all day together, and Mummy can go out and do the boring stuff. Yes, she
Come
can.
on.
Oh, now what
come
you've
here.
done.
Shh, 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 shh.
There you
All
go.
right.
Yeah.
Right, will you go and have a nice day, dear?
All right,
Go on.
remember, any problems, just ring me. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, don't worry. If I have a panic attack, I'll be straight on the boat. Will you just go?
I'm going.
Oh, Mum's got me a decent present.
A one-way ticket to Canada, hopefully.
I wish Dad didn't have to go back to his flat.
He's probably looking forward to the peace and quiet. Same with Nan.
We haven't been that bad.
Yeah, no, she just seems really down at the moment.
Well, she's a grown-up. It's supposed to be like that.
Hey, are you two ready, yes?
Yeah, in a minute.
Well, look, I'm no expert on these investment things, Audrey, but I do know they can take a while before they start earning.
Well, maybe I'm worrying about nothing now.
Richard will put your mind at rest, I'm sure.
Well, I think I'll give him and Gail time to unpack before I go hassling him.
Well, it's his job to help. He takes the commission.
Well, look, I'd think long and hard about who I invested my savings with. I mean, you've got to know who you can trust these days, especially where money's concerned.
You get back to your mint balls.
You must think I'm a right dozy cow. I don't know one I'd ever pipe from t'other.
No, it's easy when you know how.
I'll have to get one of them DIY manuals.
Yeah, or a fella to do it for you, eh?
I'm sorry for the hassle.
There you are. All sorted.
Thanks, Dougie. I owe you.
Ah, don't be daft. There's now to it.
Here, you're all soaked.
Well, save me getting a shower any road, eh?
Look, you can take your shirt off if you want. I can pop it in dryer. It'll be done in a few minutes.
No. I'll wait till I get home. Look,
Do you
I
want-
better... maybe I could give you a few lessons in pipe lagging.
You know how to show a girl a good time, don't you?
I try.
Look, seriously, you could show me the basics if you've got time.
Yeah, well, time. Something I've got plenty of at the moment.
Well, how's the building business?
Not doing much. I've been out of the loop so long.
Well, things will pick up.
Yeah, I hope so. There's not much else in my life to get excited about at the moment. I'll see you again.
Thanks again.
Anytime.
Take care. Bye. Nick sends his love.
He's a great bloke.
Well, he certainly took to you.
What can I say? That's my indubitable charm.
I've had the time of my life. But it's good to be home.
It's going to feel strange, not waking up with you every day.
Then we'll just have to make the most of the time we've got, won't we? I think I'll run a bath before the kids get home. Well, I know who that'll be.
Sorry to bother you, but is Mr. Hillman about? I just want a quick word.
It's not a good time.
It's important.
I just got back off holiday.
Lucky for some.
Go and get that bath off.
Is everything all right?
Absolutely fine. Go on. What the hell do you want?
Hey, what you having?
Oh, that's okay. I'll get you one.
No, I insist. It's the least I can do.
Well, fair enough. I'll have a pint.
Coming up?
My hero.
Hardly.
Well, if I can ever return the favour.
I just think we're making endless lists. And as soon as I've crossed one thing off, there's another pile of stuff to worry about.
Ah, it must be off your head. Total wasted time and energy. Not to mention cash.
It certainly doesn't pay to rush into things.
Yeah, well, this is the most important day of my life.
Give over. Fun starts after you get wed.
Killjoy.
I just don't see the point. Should have tied the knot when you had the chance. Quick and easy, no fuss. Just like me and Steve.
Yeah, well, that might have suited you, but I want to do things properly. You good again?
Yeah, we're hoping to encourage some local people to give up some time to donate some blood next week.
Well, yes, it is a very worthy cause. I used to donate regularly myself until I was diagnosed borderline anemia.
Oh. Well, it's no good looking at me. I'm no mile if I see a needle.
Oh, there's nothing to it. It's quite a painless procedure.
Well, look, I'll gladly stick some posters up, but I can't guarantee I'll donate anything myself.
Or maybe you can encourage some of your punters to do so then.
What, them that aren't pickled in booze?
Afternoon, ladies.
Nearly ready.
Yeah, I'll be with you in about 5 minutes.
Why? What are you up to?
We're going into town and getting some ideas for my dress.
Well, there's a sale on in the market.
Dougie, I hear you've been rescuing damsels in distress, and I thought I was supposed to be your knight in shining armour.
Aye, well, looks like you've got a bit of competition, Dave.
Yeah, make the most of it. I'll be Weatherfield's most eligible bachelor for much longer.
That's a matter of opinion.
You've got some explaining to do, Mr. Hillman.
I don't have to explain anything, least of all to you.
I've just passed my mother's house.
Correction, my house.
There's a planning notice gone up. Now, what the hell's all that about?
I'm having some development work done.
You
Now, before you go off on one again, that house is mine. All legal and above board.
You're not talking to some gullible geriatric now, Hillman. I know what you are. You're a low-life con merchant.
It's not my problem she didn't want you to inherit her money.
No, but you made sure you got your cut, didn't you?
Maybe she just realised what a snivelling, gold-digging loser her son was.
That was my inheritance.
Oh, get over it.
You'll not get away with this.
Look, I've got nothing to hide. But if you insist on causing me problems, I'll have you dragged through those courts so fast your feet won't touch the ground.
You wouldn't dare.
Try me, pal. Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away. Because if you hassle me just once more...
You'll what?
I'll sue you for everything you've got. You'll end up with no house, no money, no nothing.
Why don't we go to the bridal centre in Hale?
Oh, yeah, and there's that designer outlet, near hospital. Actually, on where we could pick up a couple of magazines, get some ideas.
Oh, flipping out. I'd call that for a dress.
Yeah, well, I don't just want any old thing. I want something special.
You're only marrying the bloke from the corner shop, love.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not got a criminal record.
Do you mind if I join you? Only I don't want to cramp your style, Ken being the local luminary that he is. I brought you a copy.
So, it's out already.
As if you didn't know. What does it say?
Well, short of nominating him for a knighthood, much the same. Ken is, charismatic voice of the people.
Oh, dear me, Anita really has gone to town.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, I'm expecting a rush at the cabin. I've ordered loads of extra copies. I just hope the stress and strain of celebrity isn't too overwhelming for you.
Oh, please.
Oh, ignore him. He loves it, really.
Well, it certainly makes a difference being written about for once.
And deservedly so. I mean, goodness me, we could all do with a bit of glamour and excitement round here.
Tell me about it.
I get the vague impression you don't exactly approve of Gina's wedding plans.
It's just all this fuss, not my scene, that's all.
Well, you must be pleased she's marrying such a nice fella.
Well, yeah, Dev's all right, I suppose.
It's hardly a glowing recommendation.
Well, it's not me that's getting hitched to him, is it, love?
What exactly is it you don't like about him?
Well, no, it's not that I don't like him, it's just that...
Now, go on. Oh, it won't go any further. I promise.
Well, he just reckons he's God's gift, doesn't he?
Is that right?
Well, yeah, don't get me wrong, I mean, he loves Georgina, but... Well, sometimes I reckon he loves himself more. Just gets off on all the attention, doesn't he?
Well, there's nothing wrong with a bit of harmless flirtation, though. Is there?
Well, if I caught my bloke even looking at another woman, I'd poke his eyes out.
The Dev had never messed Gina about.
Well, that's not for me to say, is it? But, going on his past record.
Oh?
Yeah, he's been out with loads of women, hasn't he? See, last one, Amy. He dumped her when he found out she was pregnant. What kind of scumbag does that?
Right, I'm ready. You're set?
Yes, love. Nice talking to you, Karen. Hope we get another chance sometime.
I can't believe he had the front to turn up here. The nerve.
Well, I can understand his frustration.
How do you mean?
Well, it doesn't seem right, somehow, you inheriting his mum's house when it should be his.
It wasn't quite that straightforward, girl love.
Oh, but surely he should get something.
It was her decision to sell the property. She chose to invest the money of her own free will. Besides, she spent half of it on cruises and fancy outfits for herself. And why not? She'd worked hard for it.
Doesn't seem right, somehow.
I simply advised the woman and took my percentage. All perfectly legitimate.
Oh, yeah. I'm not accusing you of anything. It's just a system that doesn't seem fair, that's all.
Well, bear in mind, it's thanks to Mrs. Lawson I was able to afford to take on that trip to Canada. So think on next time you're feeling sorry for that deadbeat son of hers.
You know, I've been thinking about Audrey's situation. Perhaps I should have a word.
You do no such thing.
I can't just stand by and watch her being taken for a ride by that
You
sleazy...
are going to get yourself in very hot water if you don't stop making unfounded accusations.
I think he's a very nasty man.
I don't want to hear another word. Understood?
This ex of Dev's, Amy, is it? Does he still see her?
Who told you about that?
Just something Karen said in passing.
No, it was over a long time ago.
And what about the child? Does he see it?
There is no child, Mum. Amy was never pregnant.
So Dev says.
Yeah, and it's the truth. He wouldn't lie to me about something like that. Karen's got no right stirring things.
Oh, I'm sure she didn't mean anything by it.
Yes, she did. She's a jealous cow. She can't stand the fact that me and Dev are actually happy, just because her own marriage is a joke.
That's not the impression I got.
Yeah, well, don't be fooled by her. You know what, a couple of months after they got married, Steve caught her at it with another fella. And I can guarantee you, it won't be the last, by a long shot.
Hiya.
Hiya, what are you doing home?
I thought I'd come home for my dinner, see how my little boy's doing.
It's fine. It's the same as he was 10 minutes ago when you rang.
No, it's me. I've come to see you.
Shh, I'm trying to get him to sleep.
All right.
How was your first day back anyway?
Boring. I can't concentrate on anything.
Well, no wonder you've been on the phone to me all morning.
Well, I'm terrified of missing anything. I mean, what happens if he starts talking and I'm still at work?
Norman, he's barely a month old. Apart from the occasional projectile vomit and flatulence, he's not really up to performing much. Hey, will you just relax? You'll have all the time in the world with him soon.
Yes, yes, I will, won't I? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Yes, yes, yes.
And that's the view from the back of Nick's new flat.
Oh, Gav, these are lovely. Look at all those trees.
He's even turned the garage into a little gym.
You joke. Wait till David sees these, huh?
Hard to believe we were there only yesterday.
Well, bet it was a bit of an effort to get back, huh?
Straight home to hassle.
Don't remind me.
Oh, what's this?
We weren't through the door 5 minutes before he was getting grief from a client.
He wasn't a client.
Well, it was the relative of one.
Oh, yes. I saw you chatting to that man on the street, Richard. He did look a bit agitated.
Oh, he was just a bit upset, nothing serious.
Goes with the territory, I'm afraid. If you're dealing with other people's money, you've got to expect a bit of aggro now and again.
Actually, Richard, I wouldn't mind a bit of a chat with you about my investment.
Oh, ma'am, not now.
Well, it is important, girl.
Yes, but he can wait till tomorrow. You can see he's had enough for one day.
Ignore Gail. If you want to discuss it now, I'm all ears.
No, it's all right. Gail's right. It'll keep.
Right, that's £2.30. Thanks very much, love. Bye. Oh.
Your Kent's a bit of a dark horse. He's done all sorts, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's a legend in his own lunchtime.
So the woman who wrote this, does she actually know him?
Not as well as she thinks she does.
I'd be made up if someone wrote all this about me. You must be dead proud of him.
Oh, yeah, of course I am. It's just that the reality is not quite as interesting as that article.
So it's all lies?
No. It just makes us out to be a bit more exciting than we really are. I'm not sure if I know the bloke that Anita's written about.
Then do something about it.
What do you mean?
Well, it's obvious Ken's game for a bit of adventure, so remind him what it's all about.
Oh, Mum, it's lovely.
Oh, do you like it?
Yeah, oh, it's really nice. Should we see what you've got? Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it's a doll.
Nick told me that is one of the cracking ice hockey teams in Canada at the moment.
Sorted.
Yeah.
Wait till Simon sees this. Come on then, let's see the photos.
Time I made a move.
Oh, can't you stay for your tea?
I've got a mountain of stuff to get through before tomorrow. You catch up with the kids. I'll see you later.
All right, thanks, Richard. See you.
Bye.
Are you sure I can't persuade you to stay?
Oh, much as I like to. I can't have you all to myself. You go back to the kids.
I've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, me too. Pity it has to end.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's only just beginning.
I think it was that one you got. Oh, no, it wasn't that.
Hi.
Hi.
How does Weatherfield's #1 local celebrity fancy a night out?
Where to?
Well, anywhere you fancy. We could go and have a bite to eat, go and see a film.
Yeah, sounds terrific.
Oh, great, right. I'll go and get changed and put some slap on.
But I can't.
Why not?
I'm up to my eyes in all this research stuff.
Anita's book?
Yeah, afraid so.
Well, surely you could take a couple of hours off to have a break.
Well, to be honest, I don't want to. I mean, I'm on a roll. I'm enjoying it. We can go out another time.
Yes, sure.
Sure you don't mind?
No, it's all right. I've got some stock lists to look through for Dev anyway.
Do you mind if I...
No, have it yourself, love.
It's far be it from me to interfere where I shouldn't, but, well, I've heard you're having a few for little financial problems.
Norris, no offence, Luffy, but I'd really rather not discuss it. Thank you.
Quite understand, of course, yes. It's just that I know Emily herself experienced some difficulties in her business dealings with Richard, and...
How do you mean?
Well, let's say he wasn't entirely upfront with her about everything, but if you'd rather I mind my own business, I fully understand.
No. Go on.
Well, you see, it was about her house. You know, she sold it to equity release.
So was your shopping expedition a success?
We must have looked at 100 dresses, but Gina didn't like any of them.
I'm surprised you were even willing to look, considering you planned to put a stop to his wedding.
Well, Gina will wise up sooner or later.
Really? To what?
You might have my daughter fooled, but I'm not stupid. I know a sleazy Lothario when I see one.
Nice to know where I stand.
Oh, I'll play the game, Dev. For now. For my daughter's sake. But it's only a matter of time before Gina wakes up and sees you for what you really are.
Don't hold back, do you?
Believe me. I haven't even started.
You see, once he'd sweet-talked Emily into signing away a home, there was nothing she could do about it, because technically it was all legal and
Above board, yes, quite. But now, are you sure he didn't tell her that it was his company buying the house? Come on, I mean, he might have blinded her with science.
Well, whatever he said to her, there was no mistaking his threats to me when I confronted him about it. If he was innocent, why would he resort to bully boy tactics?
Why, he threatened you?
Oh, yes, in no uncertain terms. I saw a side of him that day that I wouldn't want to cross again.
Oh, yeah. Do you know, I know what you mean, Norris.
See, I know he's Gail's boyfriend, but for hers and the children's sake, I really think you should say something before it's too late.
But...
True what they say, then, about the art of conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry, Blanche. It's just that it's all so fascinating.
Must be.
I mean, Anita's led quite a remarkable life, you know.
Someone should write my autobiography.
Biography.
That's what I said. I've got a half day today. I thought I might go into town and look at the shops.
Yeah, good idea.
Why don't you come with me? You could buy me some lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. Anita's coming round. We're getting behind schedule, and I'm working this afternoon.
I wish I'd had a remarkable life. Then I might see as much of you as she does.
Oh, things are definitely getting better. Either that or we're getting used to 4 hours sleep a night.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, you say that now. I haven't got a jumper that hasn't been puked on. It's down the
Morning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've got the video of the Man City game you wanted. I'll bring it round.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Might as well get the little lad started soon, eh? See you then. See you.
Bye.
Norris, is anyone serving this morning?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Okay.
I've lost £6,000 on my investments.
No, wow.
That's what I'd like to know.
There you go, love.
Have you ever thought of writing your autobiography?
Me? Nah, man of action, not words.
But you've played professional rugby. You've done something with your life.
Well, just because I had fun doing it, don't know as other folk would want to read about it.
Wish I'd done something worth reading about.
Oh, how's your plumbing?
That's a bit personal, isn't it?
Well, you can fix it yourself next time.
Don't know a stopcock from a ballcock, mate.
Oh, well, then maybe we could get together. I could tell you.
Listen, are you doing anything tonight?
No.
Right. Meet me in the Rovers, 7:30. There's this new club in town, got a ladies' night. Girlies getting free before 10.
Not that swanky one on the quays.
Mm-hmm. Might even find yourself a new man. And the talent in there is definitely upmarket. None of your beer bellies with your bog cleaner aftershave.
You're on? What about Vic?
He's working, and while the cat's away, the mice will play. I'll see you later.
Sorry, Dougie, what were you saying?
Oh, not really.
What were you saying about being a man of action?
Yeah, well, I don't know as my ego could take another hammering. All right. Audrey.
Oh, morning, Audrey.
Hi, Richard. Now, listen, I've had the statement through Rema Investment, so I'd like to talk about it.
Oh, no problem. Look, I'm a bit pushed today. Maybe I'll pop in and see you later in the week.
Well, I'd like to do it as soon as possible.
Audrey, whatever it is you're worrying about, I'm sure it's easily explained. You know, holidays are wonderful, Deirdre, but I've got so many clients to catch up on.
Richard...
Come on, trust me. You're on my list.
You're a gorgeous little boy, aren't you? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Norman's only phoned once this morning. He must be losing interest.
No, your daddy thinks you're the yummiest little boy in the world, doesn't he?
I might as well not exist.
Sorry, what did you want to talk about?
Anything.
Sorry, my mind's just gone blank. You know how it does.
How's things at the salon?
Great. Oh, you've got hiccups, haven't you?
Oh, I didn't know you were coming back for dinner.
I just had to come and see my little man. How are you? You been good for Mummy?
I'm beginning to feel like I don't exist.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I thought you were having a chat with Maxine.
I tell you what, why don't I babysit for you both tonight and you two go down the Rovers, enjoy yourself?
Well,
Yeah, that'd be great.
You know, a lot of this is really explosive stuff. I'm surprised you haven't been tempted to use it before.
Well, I was waiting for the right time and the right creative partnership.
You know, this minister that you had the affair with, he must have been in Callahan's cabinet.
We have to be really careful how we approach that, Ken.
Yeah, look, I'm not about to libel anyone, but is he still alive?
Well,
Thought you might fancy another cuppa.
Oh, that's very kind. You certainly are keeping us well supplied.
Well, carry on. Don't mind me.
You know, I wish I'd been in Paris in May '68.
Oh, I'm surprised you weren't. Oh, God, they were heady days. Les événements de mai 68.
Custard cream or ginger nut?
Not for me, thank you.
So when you came back, you got a job with this minister as his research assistant?
Well, that was my official title, but...
You don't mind if I listen in for a bit, do you? I love a good tale.
Blanche, this is fact, not fiction.
Well, if Ken doesn't find your presence distracting, I'm sure I won't.
You sell plasters, don't you?
Oh, what have you done? Let me see. Oh, dear.
Well, you think I should go to the medical centre?
And risk amputation.
Yeah, OK. Just sell us some plasters, will you?
Come inside. I've got a first aid kit. I can fix it up.
Ta, love.
Got the church book yet?
Early days yet.
And you're not hoping the bride's going to change her mind?
I'm no different to any other mother, I'm sure. I just want my daughter to be happy.
And married to the right fella.
I gather you've had a few problems yourself since you got wed. Maybe you should have heeded your mother's advice.
What advice?
Well, they do say 1 in 3 marriages nowadays ends in divorce.
Oh, well, that's cheerful.
But then you have affairs. Well, that's going to put a strain on any marriage, isn't it?
Listen, whatever you've heard is a load of malicious gossip. Me and Steve will get along just fine.
All those hours coming back on the plane, just sitting there next to him, I realised I've never felt so at ease with a man before.
Oh.
I mean, with Martin, we're always trying to be younger. With Brian, well, with Brian's so long ago I can hardly remember. With Richard, and just me.
Sounds like a recipe for happiness.
I reckon.
Does he feel the same?
Well, that's the trouble, isn't it? I mean, because you feel close to someone, you think you know them, but do you? Really?
Gail, what exactly are you getting at? You've been in a funny mood all morning.
Well, what I'd really like is for him to move in.
Wow. Well, that's good news, surely.
Yeah, but what if I ask him and he says no?
Well, it's a risk.
Yeah, I know, but everything's so perfect at the moment. I don't want to ruin what we've got.
Me? I'd just go for it.
Yeah, I know I want to, and I will. But, well, if I frighten him off, I've lost everything.
Oh, that's great. Thanks.
One good turn deserves another.
So, are you going clubbing with Bobby tonight, then?
Live dangerously, die young. That's my motto.
Well, I hope you have a good time.
We're meeting first in the Rovers. Might see you in there.
Well, I might pop in, but, you know, I'm very...
Busy?
Yeah. Well, thanks again for the plaster.
Keep it rested. That's what they told us in our first aid course.
Right.
Fellas, what are they like?
I was very young. He told me a lot of things in confidence, but mostly they went in one ear and out the other.
Power is very exciting, even from the sideline.
It's pity he's still alive, even though he is yesterday's man. If he was dead, we could name him, then you'd have a real bestseller on your hands.
Oh, I think we can do something pretty good with what we've got.
Politicians. I'd put his name in anyway and hang the consequences.
Well, that's all very well, Blanche.
The things he's done. Dirty devil. He deserves to be exposed. I'll put the kettle on.
Oh, she's a lovely old dear. You must really treasure her.
We try to. Don't look at the time. I get so carried away with all this.
Me too.
Yeah, but I should be at work. I better give him a ring.
Ken, a man of your talents, you should be writing full time, not pushing trolleys.
You know, I really don't know why you have such faith in me.
Well, I've known a lot of men, and you develop an instinct. I know the real thing when I see it.
Ah, just what I need. Two big, strong blokes.
What for?
Set an example.
Oh, not this blood donor lark. Molly's already nabbed me.
I'm using all mine. Sorry.
Sorry.
Not having too much luck, are you, love?
Oh, I'm going to look like a right mug. Unit will be here next week. I've got no bodies for them.
Oh, dear.
I'll tell you what. I'll match you. Pint for a pint.
What, you mean a free pint of beer for every pint of blood donated?
Yep.
That is very generous of you, Eve, but I don't see why you should be out of pocket, though.
Oh, well, they'll come in for their free one, and as like as not, they'll have another. And another.
And everyone will be happy? Well, I don't normally encourage drinking, but that might be a good idea. I'll see you.
Where are you taking her?
Me? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, just thought, you know, you're all dressed up.
Oh, not really.
She's a pretty girl, that one in the corner shop.
Yes, I suppose she is.
Audrey, let me get you a drink.
This is a statement that they sent me, right?
Well, it all looks pretty much in order.
What? There's 6,000 less now than when I put it in.
Well, I explained to you at the outset, Audrey, that, you know, markets fluctuate and then they recover. You've got to take the long-term view.
Where's all the money gone?
Well, it hasn't gone anywhere. You've got a very strong portfolio. But we should talk about this properly, then I can explain it to you in detail.
So what's wrong with now?
Well, it's not really the time or the place. I'm just waiting for Gail. We're going out to dinner.
Well, that's no great big deal, is it? I mean, you've just taken it to Canada.
I'll get you a drink.
No, it's all right. I'll get me own. And I can still afford it.
She'll make someone a wonderful mother-in-law.
Yeah. Yes, a good boy, aren't you? Yes. See? Everybody wants to come and see you.
Oh, hi.
What do you want?
I, promised this to Curly. Hey, suits you.
I'm only babysitting. They've gone out to the Rovers if you want them.
Oh, I was just there. I must have missed him. No, look, I just came to drop the video back, that's all. Hey, listen. I'm sorry about what happened at New Year. I said a lot of things I regret.
Yeah, I think we both did.
I don't want to cause you any more grief, Max. I'd like us to be friends, if that don't sound too ridiculous.
It's funny, isn't it? I always wanted to be friends with you and Charlie, but she just seems to think I'm some brain-dead hairdresser, doesn't she?
No, not really. No, she's just be a bit prickly sometimes, that's all. She's getting over it.
Good. Your wife finally finds me socially acceptable.
Look, I don't care what she thinks. I'm talking about you and me. I'd like us to find a way to, I don't know, to be able to talk to each other, to get on.
Me too.
Hey. Hiya.
Didn't expect to see you.
Well, I like to be unpredictable. Get your drink if you like.
Yes.
Well, gin and tonic, please.
Was it busy today then?
Not bad. Hey, you have left lots of nappies and stuff, haven't you?
Yeah, of course I have. She'd ring if that had happened, wouldn't she? Is your mobile on?
Yeah, full signal, look.
And where are you off to then?
Me? Nowhere. Well, I might pop into the rugby club later on.
I wouldn't mind going down there again sometime.
Thought you hated it.
No, not really.
Oh, well then, maybe you and me could go together, eh?
Come on.
Make a bit of...
Let's be having you.
Don't you want a drink?
Yeah, but not in here. I've got a cab waiting outside in a club full of sexy fellas. Come on.
See you around then.
I think he's really starting to recognise me.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I wonder when he'll start to recognise me.
About 10 years, I reckon.
I don't say that.
I'm only joking.
No, it's just that when I was a kid, I didn't see much of my old fella. He was always down the pub.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right. What are we doing in here? We should be at home with him.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's go.
Thank you.
Thanks. It's posh, isn't it?
Perhaps I wanted to impress you.
Think you've already done that. Are you okay? You seem a bit on edge.
Do I? Maybe it's some deep-seated fear of posh waiters.
You know that man that came round?
What do you mean, Lawson?
Is he causing you trouble?
He'd like to, but he's not nearly smart enough. No, I suppose I'm a bit nervous.
Why?
Canada was so fantastic. Away from the usual everyday strife. I don't want to lose that magic.
Me neither. I want tonight to be really special.
Oh, you really don't want your Gina to marry Dev, do you? I'm not stupid, you know.
Oh, in the end, she'll do as she wants. She always has.
Nah, you give up too easy. If you really think he's wrong for her, then it should be simple enough to put her off him.
Oh, yeah? How?
Well, all she has to do is catch him with another woman. Who knows where he gets to when he's off sorting out all them shops? Keep your eye on him. Catch him out.
The thing about being away is gives you time to think.
Well, that's the idea.
And I've realised I don't want to live the way we have been. Not anymore.
What do you mean?
We've been together every day. Slept together every night. Seems so natural.
What are you saying?
I'd like us to live together. I'd like you to move in.
that's a smashing dress.
Thing is, Mum, I can't really discuss this now. I'm meant to be working.
Well, you're either working or you're with Dev. Maybe you just don't want me involved in your wedding.
I do. I want nothing more.
Look, has Bobby been in yet tonight or what?
Ernst needs to have gone clubbing.
Great, we should have known. My fella's at work. Where's yours?
Is it all?
Let me get you on, love.
Right, cheers, love, pint.
Gina, love.
Just put round. He said he got a video from his Curly.
Oh, no. You know, if he causes any trouble, Maxine...
No, he didn't, actually. We had our first civilised conversation we've had in ages. He said he wants to be friends.
I'd be very suspicious of that sort of talk, if you ask me.
You're obviously a young woman who's pretty streetwise. Unlike my daughter.
Well, I know how to handle myself, yeah.
You understand men, too.
Unlike your daughter.
So, did you tattle Richard?
Well, I tried. I've been looking through these financial magazines all day. I'm not stupid, Maxine. Stocks and shares go up and down, of course they do. But, I mean, by how much?
Well, £6,000 sounds a lot to me.
Oh, yes, it is. Me. Anyway, he's taking Gail out for dinner.
She seems quite keen on him.
Yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm beginning to think that Mr. Richard Hillman's got his feet far enough under my family's table, thank you. There you go, love.
Listen, what if I were to set Dev up on purpose with another woman?
Well, I read about that in a magazine. You'd think your fella's cheating, so you set him up in a honey trap.
I reckon Dev would fall right in it, don't you?
Oh, yeah, probably. Look, what are you getting at? Because I was only joking before.
Well, if anyone could seduce him, I reckon you could.
You kidding? No. No way.
No, you wouldn't have to actually do out. Gina just has to catch you with him.
Are you serious? She's in love with him, you know.
And he'll break her heart. That's what I'm trying to save her from. And any mother worth her salt would do the same.
You really had me going there for a minute. I thought you were going to dump me.
I think you know me better than that.
Do I? Seems to me we've come a long way very quickly.
You think it's too soon to move in?
Yes and no.
Well, then just forget everything I said. We'll just carry
Hang
on.
on. I've been doing some serious thinking about the future myself. I don't think I should move in just yet. I think we should wait.
That's fair enough.
I think we should wait until we get married. Now, you probably think that's a bit old-fashioned, but I want to do everything properly. I'm making a right hash of this, aren't I?
No.
I want you to marry me, Gail. No half measures. It's taken me long enough to find you. And this time I want to get it right.
Oh, Richard.
Take your time. Think about it. You may want to talk to the kids and see what they say.
I don't need to think about it. Yes. I'd love to marry you.
Hope you haven't told them yet. I want to see the look on their faces.
Nothing compared to the look on your face when I said yeah. Anyway, I don't want to tell him now. Not when I'm rushing for school. I'll tell him tonight. Come on, you two. You're going to be late.
Can't Richard give us a lift?
No, he can't. Get your act together and get going.
You want any shares in Brentley Holdings, have you?
No.
Good job and all. I've taken a right nosedive down 85p.
Really?
Yeah, I looked into them last week, wondering whether to invest some funds myself. Having a birthday at Christmas time can be quite lucrative, you know. I'm thinking about building up a portfolio. Fancy having a chat about it?
About tea time tonight?
I think I've got a window. You're on.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm calling a family meeting tonight.
What for?
Well, I'll tell you at tea time, so don't be late.
Sorry. Oh, late night.
Oh, lucky you. Last time I had one of them, the Conservatives were in power. Where did you go?
You know that club on Keys?
Oh, on a work night.
I know, I'm evil. What did you do?
Oh, I washed net curtains with my mother and played cribbage.
That's cosy.
I'd rather have been in a club.
I'd love to have someone stay in with. Curl up on the sofa, rub his feet.
Not Ken.
No. I might have gone out, but I came home alone. I need a man.
And I need to get out more.
Perhaps if we swapped for night, do you think Ken would notice?
Probably not.
Hey, have you got the keys?
I know something Dev would like to know.
What?
His mother-in-law-to-be asked me to do something for you yesterday.
Oh, yeah, what?
Seduce him.
You kidding?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to test him, you know, see if he'd stray.
What a cheeky cow. What's she asking you for?
Because you probably realise that no man on this earth would be able to resist me.
Well, I hope you told her where to go.
Yeah, of course I did.
So why didn't you tell the kids? About us getting married. You're not having second thoughts, are you?
Second, third and fourth thoughts, if I'm honest.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to change my mind. But there is a lot to think about.
Like?
I might be the woman you asked to marry, but I'm still a mother. I'm not free. I'm not single. I've got responsibilities and commitments.
I know that. I still want to marry you.
I have to be 100% sure that you accept the kids. Marriage can be hard enough when there's just two of you, but throwing a couple of kids and a grandchild, the stress levels hit the roof.
Don't forget the rabbit.
I'm being serious.
Don't be. I'm not stupid, you know. And I'm not the only one with demands on your time. I'm fully aware of the pecking order around here. I want you, Gail. I want Sarah's boyfriend problems, Bethany's dirty nappies, and David's raging hormones. I'm looking forward to watching Bethany grow up and helping David choose which university to go to, and then retiring to the coast with you after they've all left home. I'm looking forward to being part of a family, Gail. Your family. Happy?
Karen,
What do you want?
I need to know. Have you decided?
I don't believe this. I'm not doing it.
Is it money? I'll make it worth your while.
Just what do you take me for? Go down to the phone box and phone one of them numbers on them cards.
No, devil suspect a stranger. It has to be someone he knows.
Yeah, I'm married. You do know that.
I also know you got married for a bet, and it's public knowledge you've not been faithful. I should have thought my proposition would have been right up your street.
And who told you that? Gina? She said I'm easy, local tart. Well, I'm sorry, love. I ain't interested.
Blooms in a terraced street. They say it's grim up north.
Hardly Covent Garden, is it? Buy a bloom, governor.
No, I'll take two. No. I'll have 5 bunches of those.
I wasn't serious.
I was. They're for a very special lady.
Oh. Is it just the flowers?
Yep.
It's £14, please.
10, 12, 13, 14. I don't want them.
But you said they were for a...
I said they were for a special lady.
Me.
Enjoy them.
and they said romance was dead.
Dougie, I don't know what to say.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
I need a man.
Dougie,
What?
are you doing anything tonight? Can I cook you a meal?
Look, really, there's no
Please.
need. All right.
Good.
Well done.
Oh.
Oh, and don't you proud of
It's not the best of times, Audrey.
No, Richard, it never is it?
Like I told you before, I'd gladly sit down and go through it all with you.
When? Because I won't be shoved aside, you know. Can't push me around like some old biddy, like you're doing with Emily Bishop.
Hi, Mum.
Oh, hello.
Cup of tea?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
And what are you two doing home? I thought you were having lunch at school.
Yeah, we wanted to know what you wanted to tell us.
Yeah, 'cause if it's not important, I want to have tea at Simon's. He's got a new computer game.
Yeah, and I want to go Candice's.
Well, seeing as you're all here, Ma'am, we've got something we want to tell you.
Oh, what?
Richard's asked me to marry him. And I've said yes. Well?
Congratulations.
Ma'am?
Isn't it a bit soon?
Well, we've been seeing each other for 6 months.
Oh, well, that's what you want.
It is.
When are you getting married?
We haven't decided yet.
You can't get married in church, you know that, don't you? She divorced. Weren't that in Harry?
Look, I better go. I only popped in for a minute. I've left someone under the dryer. I'll call back later. We'll talk then, right? Bye-bye.
Yeah, we best get back to school. Congratulations. See ya.
Oh, I'm telling you, it was a real Barbara Cartland moment. I don't want them, he said. They're for you.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, good for him, eh?
Oh, Deirdre, I've not told you. I found a great place for a reception. It's this like big old country house with all these fountains and urns and stuff. I've got to take Devon my next day off, get him book it.
You're not even getting married till summer.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to do. We don't all just turn up at the registry office not knowing if the groom's going to be there or not.
What do you mean by that?
Still, I suppose that's what comes of getting wed for a bet.
I can't imagine ever getting married.
Just a piece of paper, love. Take my word for it, it makes no difference. If you love someone, you love them. Being married doesn't tie you to someone. If they're going to stray, they'll stray.
Yeah, well, Dev won't stray. He's faithful.
Oh, give over. The man, innit?
Listen, Karen, just because you've got no respect for marriage vows, don't judge everyone else by your standards.
What do you mean by that?
Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I did. Look, I'm sorry, but I happen to think that some people treat marriage like a joke.
Meaning me?
Yeah, well, I don't. I wouldn't be marrying Dev if I wasn't 100% convinced that he was the man for me. The man who I want to spend the rest of my life with, and the man who I know wants to be with just me.
Well, you just listen to yourself. You're like a kid reading from a fairy tale. And you just grow up, Gina. Dev's just the same as everyone else. If it was an offer, he'd jump at it. Any bloke would.
Shall we change the subject?
You're so full of yourself, aren't you? You can't bear to see anyone else genuinely in love, just because you're so easy.
Easy?
Yeah, well, you've had half a Coronation Street, haven't you?
What, just hark at Miss Morality? Bet the only way you got Dev is because you kept refusing to get into bed with him till he gave you a ring.
Oh, shut up!
No, but he was dead disappointed when he got you between the sheets. Lie back and think of England. Is that what your mummy taught you?
You bitch!
Well, what's going on?
Nothing!
You know what? You're just a cut above, don't you? That's what you think, but you're not. You're just a barmaid in a backstreet pub and your boyfriend's just the same as everybody else's. Well, I'm sorry, but you better watch your step. Somebody might just come along and steal him from you.
Yeah, well, not everyone's a slag like you.
Oh, you stupid cow.
That is enough! Now, Gina, go and serve that man, now! And you, lady, let's just calm down, shall we?
No. Nobody speaks to me like that, Eve. Nobody.
What's up?
I've had a lousy day, that's what's up.
Well, don't take it out on the lock.
I need a hug.
Come here. What's the matter?
Gina Flaming Gregory, that's what's happened. And then I had a mum at me this morning.
Oh, not again.
Offering me money like I was a tart.
Oh, this is going too far, this is.
And then I had Gina at lunchtime saying that we're a joke because we got married too quick.
Well, she's wrong. Because me and you are no joke. In fact, if anyone's a joke, it's her. I fancy having a mother that offers women money so they can get off with a boyfriend.
I just wanted to know that smug look off her face. I'm not having her or anyone knocking our marriage. I mean, yeah, all right, so we got together for a bit. Well, so what? I mean, that probably just makes us stronger, doesn't it? Because we got together without really knowing each other. And that means we just had to work much harder at it.
It's just what I was going to say. Come here.
I love you, Mrs. MacDonald.
Yeah, well, you better add.
I'll do it. Audrey.
Oh. Well, so what do I owe this on? I thought you were too busy to talk to the likes of me.
As I told you before, I'll happily discuss your investments, but not just now. Gail was very upset by your reaction to our news.
Was she? Well, I wouldn't worry, because if she was, I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk together later. You see, that's what we do as a family, Richard. We talk about things. We don't go around trying to avoid conversations. Something going on here. I can't put my finger on it.
You've a very suspicious nature, Audrey.
Oh, yes, I have, Richard. Especially when it affects my family.
Audrey, I love Gail, and I care deeply for those kids. And I'm sorry you've lost some money, but that's life.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's very good.
I got it from the off licence. Better selection. Don't tell Dev.
I won't. You know, you didn't have to invite me round just because I gave you some flowers.
It wasn't just because of them, though they are beautiful, and it was a lovely thing to do. I've just been feeling really bad about the way I finished things between us. I know he really liked me.
Who wouldn't like you? You're beautiful, and you're great company.
Do you really mean that?
I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it.
I get bored with my own company. I grew up in a large family. It can get really lonely here in this flat.
Well, whenever you need company, just shout.
Thanks. I will.
Oh!
Double six, I win!
Right, I'm going to kiss some glasses, and then I want a rematch.
You're on.
All this was in front of everyone.
Oh, yeah, you would have been proud of her. She put that Karen right in her place. Of course, she's terribly ashamed of losing her temper whilst at work, and it'll never happen again. Shelley, pork scratching display needs changing. OK, boss?
You all right now?
Yeah. She made me see red, though. She kept just going on and on about the fact that you were like all other fellas and that it was part of your nature to be unfaithful. I told her there's no way you'd cheat on me.
Just rise above it. Not worth getting worked up about.
So, I'm the only one that thinks Gail's making a mistake then, am I?
Well, she's happy. And she's not stupid. If she thought Richard wasn't being genuine, there's no way that she'd agree to marry him.
Oh, Martin, wouldn't she? Come on. Look, A, it's not much fun being a single mother, and B, she's not getting any younger.
I think you're being a little bit unfair there, Audrey. I mean, she's not some desperate woman clinging on to her last chance of happiness. She's got herself together. She's got her own house over there. Financially, she's all right.
Yes, and then along comes an opportunist like Richard Hillman. I mean, we know nothing about him, Martin, apart from the fact that his arm was... Oh!
What?
What if he's not Alma's cousin after all?
Oh, come on. Are you being stupid?
Martin, he's here.
Hiya.
Hiya, all right. Yeah. Gail not with you?
Ah, then. She'll be over in a bit. Can I buy anybody a drink?
No, thank you. Just go and see my daughter.
I'll have a lager, please.
This is is nice. Sitting, talking.
Yeah. I want to apologise. I really did enjoy going out with you. But I was bothered about the age difference, mainly because people kept going on about it. I am sorry.
For what? Being younger than me?
No. For being influenced by people. You hungry? Do you want to eat now?
Well, I suppose we better add. Don't want to keep you up too late.
Well, we could not eat. I could turn the oven off and have an early night.
Oh, well, okay, if that's what you want.
Yes, it is. I want an early night, but I don't want one on my own.
Sunita.
I don't know why you can't just live with him. I don't know why you've got to marry him.
Because I'm not you.
What are you talking about? I was married to Alf for 13 years.
Yeah, because you wanted to settle down. Before that, you went from fella to fella.
Alf loved me.
And Richard loves me. But all I'm saying, ma'am, is I'm not you. I need a family home. Somewhere where my kids can grow up feeling secure.
Oh, Gail, you never wanted for anything, so don't start acting all hard done by.
How do you know what I wanted for? You were never there. My gran brought me up. Well, till I was old enough to walk to the chippy on my own.
Do you know, you are amazing, honestly. You only believe what you want to believe, you, don't you? I mean, I am not saying that Richard isn't the man for you. What I'm trying to say is be cautious. Don't go rushing into marriage. I mean, it's not just for your sake, it's for the children's sake, and all you got to think of them.
I've thought about nothing else since the day they were born. You just can't be happy for me, ma'am, can you? You weren't happy when I married Brian. You certainly weren't happy when I married Martin.
Oh, well, I was right about him.
He's a good father. For the most part, he's been a good husband as well. What you can't stand is the fact that I've got another chance at happiness. I have someone who wants to live for the rest of their lives with me. And you're jealous.
Wrong.
No, I'm not. Can you honestly say that when Alma died, you didn't think, oh, well, Gail's still on her own, Martin's left her, she'll be company for me?
Gail, I don't think that's very fair.
Ma'am, you're a huge part of my life. You always will be, but it's my life. And I want to spend it with a man I love. A good man who'll cherish me and help me bring up my kids. And all I want is for you to be happy for me.
And I don't want to be picking up the pieces in a year's time, Gail, saying I told you so.
Was Audrey the same with you?
You ever seen a cat lying in wait? Its tail twitching from side to side? Yeah, well, that's Audrey. No one's good enough for her, Gail. Never have been. Oh, she used to wait, watching for me to make a mistake, and the minute I did, meow, she pounced.
Well, she's close to Gail. Wonder what Audrey's saying to her now.
Nah, Gail's her own woman. Once her mind's made up. Although, having said that, you better be serious about her. Because if you're not, you'll have me after you. I mean, all right. Audrey might have sharp claws, but I've got a meaner punch. Okay?
I love Gail.
Right. Well, you better add. A certain someone's just walked in.
Yes? Woman Black? I've said my piece to Gina, I'll say it to you. I'm here to serve drinks, not targets for you to try and knock down. So keep it civil.
Just forget the drink. The floor show's making me sick.
Oh, just a couple of people in love. Isn't that right, sweet?
Yeah. I'll see you then.
Audrey?
Ignore her.
Hey, there's a crowd in over the street. Thought we might crack open a bottle of bubbly and make it official. What do you say?
That'd be nice. Get me coat.
Yeah.
Karen, you've had the life out of me. I just wanted to say, please don't say anything to Gina about what I asked you to do.
No, don't worry about that, love. Won't be speaking to your daughter for a very long time.
Good.
Hang on. I mean, what exactly is it you wanted me to do with Dev? I mean, did you want me to have sex with him?
No, nothing like that. Just work him to the point where Gina could see you would cheat on her.
By the time I finish with him, I'll have him on his hands and knees, drooling like a dog.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'll do it. I'll show your precious little daughter just exactly how perfect Dev is. She won't go through with no marriage. Not by the time I finish with him.
I might go round and see her. I'm not having her talking about you like that.
Oh, don't mothers always disapprove of their daughter's choice of men?
Maybe when we were 17. I thought we got a bit beyond all that.
Be fair, though, she's right about one thing. Her investments are losing money.
So?
Well, maybe that's what this is all about. She's losing money and looking for someone to blame, blaming me.
I think she's jealous. Jealous that we're getting married.
No.
While she's still on her own.
Well, I can't marry you both. Gotta go. Listen, I'll have a word with her. If it is about the investments, I'll explain it, and that'll be it.
And if it isn't?
Then I'll hand her over to you.
See ya.
You sit here?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Look, I want to tell you something, but I just don't want you to go mad, all right?
Tell me what?
Right, you know all the stuff that I was talking to you about, you know, Gina's mum, wanting me to test Dev, you know, chat him up, see what he does.
Which you said no to?
Well, yeah, I did, but now well, I think I want to do it.
No way.
Oh, I knew you'd go mad.
I'm not going mad. Gina must be flipping mad.
I just want to knock that smug look off her face, stop her looking down her nose at the rest of us.
All right. All right, so, you come on to him. Then,
See what he does?
let's say he likes him. Says, come back to my place.
No, I won't.
No?
No, promise you.
And what will you do?
Well, no, not where he's concerned, anyway.
And then what, tell Gina?
Yeah, I might do.
No. No. Forget it.
No, you forget it.
Listen, you are not doing it. I mean, what's all this in aid of, anyway? So, stop them getting married, is
Yo, that's up to them, innit? And if he loves her as much as she says he does, well, then he's just going to take no notice of me, is he?
Well, he's still going to think you're a slag, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't care what he thinks.
Well, I do, because you're still my flipping wife.
Which is why I am telling you. And then at least you'll know that I'm not doing it for real.
Yeah, I know Audrey tends to exaggerate, but hey, she could be half right.
But it's not your problem, though, is it?
What isn't?
Whether Richard is or isn't the man that girls should be marrying.
Well, no.
No, it's not.
No, but I'm still allowed an opinion.
No, we can all have an opinion.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, let's say Audrey is half right and this bloke is a bit iffy. Well, cut a few corners. I think Gail needs telling.
You got dressed.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I've got things to do.
And I told Deirdre I'd be down late. She said take as long as you like.
Oh, you didn't tell her why, did you?
No, but I will if you want me to.
No. Don't want to be the talk of the wash house, do we?
Are you sorry you stayed?
No. Of course not. Are you?
I will if you don't come back.
Oh, you try stopping me.
You on your own?
Yes, Sarah's taking Bethany out and David's playing football.
Where's Richard?
Working? Why?
Oh, no reason. I've been talking to Audrey.
No, I'm sorry, Martin. I'm not going there.
Well, do you not think that she might have a point?
No, it's none of her business.
Yeah, but according to Audrey, he has, let's say, mishandled her investments.
He has not mishandled her investment. She's just too stupid to understand what's going on.
Yeah, well, maybe, maybe not. But I've got to start thinking about how this affects the kids. You marrying a crook.
He is not a crook.
Well...
No, I'm sorry, Martin. It's none of your business and I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, well, as long as you know what you're doing.
He's a good, honest man. And don't you pretend you're doing this for the kids, because he's been very good to them and they're fine with him. So you don't have to worry about them and you don't have to worry about me, OK?
Yeah, OK. It's OK by me, that.
Well, if it isn't every young girl's dream.
Fine, please.
Are you sure you're all right stuck there, or do you want to sit down?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Look a bit worn out, like you've not had much sleep.
I've had all the sleep I need.
So I believe. I was chatting to Sunita earlier on. She was quite impressed, actually. She gave you a 9.5 out of 10.
Dougie, my man. And how are you?
Glad to see someone sensible to talk to. What are you having?
Scotch.
2 scotches.
OK, love.
Cheers, buddy. I'm telling you, you go near him, and I'm going to tell him why.
I don't think so, somehow, because then I'm just going to deny it, and then you're going to look a right plonk, right?
Try me.
All right, I will. In a minute.
OK, bye then. Oh, so you're here all day then?
Oh, I've not much choice. It's Jason's weekend off.
We'll go out tonight, though, eh?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, yeah. You know what Audrey was telling me about Richard?
Uh-oh.
Well, I went to see Gail. She wouldn't even talk to me about it.
Well, good for her.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
It's like I said before, this has got nothing to do with you.
Oh, has it not? Listen, when this guy's thinking about moving in on what was my family...
Well, remember what happened when we told Kevin we were seeing one another?
Yeah. What's that got to do with it?
Well, that's what you're doing now. You're acting just like him.
I am not.
You won't accept that Gail's got a life of her own and she's allowed to do what she wants with it. Just like Kevin wouldn't accept it with me.
I just don't want her to marry a con man, that's all.
I still say this has got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, well, I say it has.
Just like Kevin does.
Oh, listen. I'll see you later, OK?
Yeah. Bye.
Oh, Ken, am I glad to see you.
Really?
Now, there's something I want to ask you. What would you like to drink? No, that's not it. No, there's something else I want to ask you.
Right, well, I'll have a pint, please.
Pint, OK? Thanks, Shella. It's just, well, you know about financial things, don't you?
Well...
The thing is, you see, I've recently made some investments through Richard, that chap Gail's saying, and, well, quite frankly, I'm not really very happy.
No?
So I wondered if I was to nip home and get the papers, would you glance over them for me? Because, well, with him being almost family, I don't want to start making accusations that I'm absolutely sure, you know?
Well, you don't want to be doing that, no.
3:20, please.
What be a minute?
Karen.
Gina not with you, no?
Why, you want to start another barroom brawl?
No. I just wanted to say sorry to her, that's all.
Oh, I'll pass the message on.
Thanks. Only, you know why I think we fell out, don't you?
What?
Well, I think she thinks that you fancy me. I mean, I know you don't. I mean, of course you don't. Because I don't know what I'd do if you did. You know, I see a good-looking guy and I think he fancies me and I'm like, oh, funny, you know, I just can't stop myself.
Well, it must be a problem. I've got to go.
I'll see you around.
Bye.
So?
Oh, so what?
So what did he say?
And what are you asking that for?
Told you to get lost, didn't he?
No. No man's ever told me that, Steve.
So what did he say then?
We both said we'd see each other later.
Hi. Can I buy anybody a drink?
I've only just got this, thanks.
No, not for me. I'm going.
Something I said?
Well, it's quite a lot of things you've said, actually. And quite a lot of things you've done as well.
Then in that case, well, why don't we sit down?
And then what? So you can run rings around me with your financial gobbledygook? No, thank you. I've waited long enough for you to talk to me, so I'm taking other advice. Then I'll come and talk to you, and at a time of my choosing, okay? Oh, and as far as your intentions to my daughter are concerned, if she takes my advice, she will think very long and very hard before she has anything more to do with you.
Oh, hello. What's going on here, then?
Ken's given me some advice.
There seem to be a lot of women asking him for that these days.
Really?
Not really, no.
One woman is writing her life story. You're not after him for that, are you?
Not just now, no. I haven't finished living it yet.
You ought to start charging.
Ought I? Yes.
Well, I'll get out of your way.
Bye, Blanche.
Well, I have to be honest, Audrey, I can't see anything wrong.
Really? But I've lost £6,000. I mean, that must be wrong, surely.
Yeah, but you haven't lost it to him. He hasn't benefited in the slightest.
Well, where's it gone, then?
Well, there are some management charges that are taken out front, so you have an initial loss, and then the last 6 months have been bad on the stock exchange, so investments have gone down. But that's hardly Richard's fault, is it? He did warn you this could happen, did he?
Well, I suppose he could have mentioned it, yes.
Then I really don't think he's in any way to blame.
Right.
Gina! Do you know you're the most gorgeous woman on the planet?
Yeah, well, how would you know? You've not seen them all.
Okay, of the ones I've seen.
All right.
So, how's your day of leisure going?
Oh, great. You know what it is, don't you? Why I've been feeling so down. It's not work, it's all this rowing with everybody. I mean, my mum mainly, with that argy-bargy with Karen now.
Oh, right.
What?
Well, I saw Karen this lunchtime and she said she wanted to apologise.
I don't believe you.
Darling, would I lie?
Yeah, well, she wouldn't know how to apologise. She hasn't got an apologetic bone in her body.
She said she was looking for you. I asked her why. She said she wanted to say sorry.
Yeah, well, she's not going to find me. I'm not going anywhere near that pub. Not today, anyway.
Well, good. I mean, good.
Oh, thank you.
Is there again tonight, then?
Apparently.
She sees more of him than we do.
Well, I suppose writing somebody's biography is bound to be a time-consuming business.
Oh, especially when you've lived the life she has. She's done all sorts, you know.
Apparently she has had an interesting life.
Oh, she has that. You want to tell Ken to be careful?
Or maybe you should tell her. I mean, Ken's had an interesting life when you think about it. Happened they're made for each other.
I've been looking at photographs all afternoon. You don't know whether to laugh or cry, do you? All those faces, all smiling and eager, not knowing what lies ahead.
Have you made a selection for the book?
Not yet. I got all emotional. I'm not sure it's such a good idea, is it, all this looking back? You just end up regretting most things.
Well, it's something I try not to do, I must admit.
You? What have you got to regret?
Oh, quite a lot.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind just looking back if I thought I'd learned from my mistakes, but when you find you're in the process of repeating them...
Oh, dear. And are we talking about any mistakes in particular?
Oh, finding that you're in a relationship and then wondering why, what am I doing, what's the point? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to...
No, it's all right.
No, it's not. We're here to talk about you, not me. Now, come on. Where were we?
And she's a lovely girl. I mean,
See? There? You said it.
What?
What girl? You wouldn't call me a boy, would you? She's about half my age, which, okay, I know, doesn't matter one iota when we're together, but people would talk, probably are talking already.
Who cares?
Well, she might. She did before.
Is that what's bothering you?
Oh, yes, I suppose it is.
Why don't you talk to her?
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
Buy a girl a drink?
Oh, don't say that.
Why not?
I'll let him tell you.
What would you like?
Get a glass of white wine, please.
Okay, look.
All right, I'm sorry I said you were being like Kevin.
No, I'd be sorry if you think it's true.
Well, I don't. You're right.
Look, if this guy is a con man, what am I supposed to do? Just throw confetti at them? Come on, Sal. I've got to say something.
Yeah, and you have. Right, what you having? I'll get him.
Well, I suppose I'd better be getting back. Hayley will be home soon.
Where's she been?
Visiting a friend. It's been funny being without her. It's probably why I came in here, looking for company. Thank you for providing it.
It's our pleasure.
Good night.
Good night, Roy.
Now, that's what I call a proper marriage, even if it isn't. Each wanting to be with the other and missing them when they're not there.
When you say that, you wouldn't be making comparisons, would you?
Of course I am.
Well, there's no need.
I don't think you and Kenneth would even notice if the other wasn't there for a month. In fact, I believe you'd welcome it.
And now I live with Deirdre. And Deirdre's mother. In the same street that I grew up in.
Oh, some people might say you must be very contented. Be wrong, would they?
They would. I mean, the three of us together in that house. Why? I sometimes wonder whether any of us really want to be there. I mean, look at me tonight. I've escaped to come here.
And I'm very glad you have.
So am I. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ready then, what?
Yeah. I just want a quick word with Dad. All right? What are you up to tonight, then?
Tonight? I don't know, not a lot. Just quite a night in. Why?
What are you and Gina, yeah?
Of course it's him and Jean, they live together, don't they?
Yeah, I know that. So, who does the cooking in your house? Is it you or her?
Cooking?
Yeah.
Yeah, but, it varies, you know. Cooking, we do it together most of the time. Why?
Not the mania then, is it, babe? She thinks she's cooking and she has to warm up the takeaway.
Yeah.
It's funny, that.
Anyway, all this talk of cooking's making me hungry. We going or what?
Yeah. I'll see you around, yeah?
Yeah. Have a nice night.
Suppose you thought that was clever.
No. Especially the bit when you were drooling all over him.
Well, you can't be with me all the time, Steve. And when you're not and it's just me and him, then we'll see what happens, eh?
Hello.
Hi, Ogie, all right? Can I get you a drink?
Oh, yes, please. I need a bit of Dutch courage, to tell you the truth.
Oh, G&T.
Oh, yes.
G&T, please, and same again. Thanks.
I'm on my way to apologise to my daughter, which is something I'm not looking forward to.
Oh, I'm sure she'll forgive you, Audrey, whatever it is.
Well, I've been going on about Richard diddling me out of a whole lot of money. I told you about it, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, I got it all wrong. He done no such thing.
Really?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, I just don't understand all those things. I mean, I had a word with Ken and he explained it all to me, so now I've got to go over there and eat humble pie.
Oh, do you know, Audrey? I've got a feeling you're not the only one that's going to be doing that. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was wondering if you fancied a night out somewhere. Just say the word and I'll book us a table.
No.
Oh. Well, okay.
I think we should come round to mine again.
Oh.
And I'll cook us another meal and not eat it again.
Oh.
Oh, there's nothing till midnight.
No good.
Oh, no, it's all right. We'll leave it. Thank you. I suppose it's because it's Saturday night, isn't it? Look, there's a spare room upstairs. The bed's made up. Why don't you stay the night?
No, I couldn't do that.
Well, you can't drive. And we can't get you a taxi.
The biographer. Oh, thanks. Hello?
I've had a couple of drinks. I don't fancy driving. Can't get a taxi for love nor money, so Anita suggested that I stay here.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Well, I think it's probably best under the circumstances.
Yep. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow when you've sobered up then.
You will. You don't mind, do you?
No, it's fine.
Good. Good night.
Night. He's stopping there.
And you don't mind?
Why should I?
Anyway, I see now I got it all wrong, and I know that any money I might have lost, well, it was down to the stock market and nothing you'd done, Richard.
Well,
And I shouldn't have said all those things. I said, I'm really sorry.
it's a very common reaction when people find their investments have gone down.
There was a bit more to it than that, wasn't there?
Yes, well, I'm sorry about all of it, Gail. Really, I am.
Look, sit down, have a drink.
No, thank you. No, I've said my piece. I won't disturb you any longer. Okay, bye.
No. Hang on a minute.
I can't say any more, Gail.
No, but you have said more, haven't you? How you didn't trust Richard, and you thought I was taking a risk marrying him. You still saying that?
I still think you should leave things as they are. You know, give things time.
So you still don't trust him?
I don't trust him, no. I know I've been proved wrong about my investment thing, but there's something about him I don't trust. And I never will.
Your bed's waiting for you when you want it.
You're very kind.
So, now, you can have another drink.
Oh, I think I've had enough.
Don't worry about that. I'll look after you.
Morning, huh?
Morning, Eve. All right.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine, thanks.
Right, well, let me know if you need anything. I'll let you get on with it. I don't want to get crushed in the rush.
I don't think there'll be much danger of that.
Oh, yeah? Oh, there she is. I'm going to go and ask her. Hey, is it right that if you give a pint of blood, you get a free pint of beer?
That's right. Pint for a pint. Only at the Rovers, mind.
What, and you still get your tea and biscuits and all?
Yep.
Oh, it's not a bad deal, that, is it?
Not bad at all. Oh, I'll tell your mates, want a big turnout.
Well, I could be tempted.
Yeah, me too.
You? I don't reckon you've got any spare to give.
Oh, of course she has. We've all got the same 8 pints, you know.
Oh, aye? Where are you keeping yours, then? Under the bed?
Do you know what?
See you, love. Bye.
So, can we count on you for a pint, then?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, come on. I will if you will.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Keen, aren't you?
That's right. Keen to get a certain man out of my daughter's life. So, when's it going to happen?
I don't know. These things take time, don't they? They're not even getting married till summer.
Are you backing out?
No, I'm not backing out.
Right. I'm taking Gina shopping this afternoon, and we're not supposed to be back till late. In fact, I always bring her home early, if there was something for her to see.
Yeah, right. Have you got a mobile?
Yes.
Right, give me your number.
I didn't hear you go out.
I didn't go out. I came in.
Everything all right?
Fine. You?
Yeah. You got the tea on, Mother?
It's brewing. So, this is normal practice now, is it? Sleeping in separate beds, in separate houses?
Mother, don't start.
I was hoping you might start. Or are you just going to stand there and watch your relationship go down the drain?
Blanche.
Call me old-fashioned, but when a man stays out all night, then a woman has every right to wield the rolling pin. Never mind right. It's a duty. We're out of milk.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You know nothing's going on.
Look, you don't have to explain yourself. Do you want some toast?
No, thanks. I had breakfast at Anita's. I'll go and get changed.
Oh, come on. Do you have to do that in here?
Audrey, well, I'm glad you've popped in. Have there been any further developments on the Richard front?
Yes. I was wrong, he was right, and now I'm looking daft.
No.
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. How has he managed to riddle out of it this time?
Morris, please, I don't want to discuss it anymore, especially not with you. Just come to settle my paper bill.
Well, please yourself.
I'm a bit nervous. It's my first time. Right, then we'll be very gentle with you. If you want any more, you know where to come. Mr. Baldwin's given us time off for humanitarian reasons. Oh, right. So he has got a heart, then? Oh, yeah. But he says he can't give any himself because he's got battery acid running through his veins. OK, you ready? Stop meeting like this. Look, I want to make it up with Gina. I don't like round with people.
Really?
Yeah, really. Look, I know people think I'm an artless cow, but I don't like bad feelings, do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, listen, Gina feels the same. I'm sure if you two just talk to each other, you can sort it out.
Yeah, do you think so?
Yeah. Better get inside.
Busy day, yeah?
Never a dull moment in groceries.
Keep up the good work.
Hey, where are you going?
Just going to the cafe for a bun.
Have you given your pint yet?
Don't you let us down, Doc. After my accident, I know how precious this stuff is.
Yeah, right. I just got to finish my rounds first.
Les, where are you going?
Oh, I'm working on the switch. I will later, I promise.
Honestly, she's more upset than you think.
Are you taking her side?
No.
Anyway, why is she even talking to you about it? She wants to come and fix things. She'll come and talk to me.
You know something?
What?
You look lovely when you're angry.
Yeah, and you don't have to talk some rubbish. Listen, I best get back work. Oh, yeah, you know my mum's taking me out this afternoon, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
And she's threatening to take me out for dinner, so don't expect us back till late.
How late?
I don't know. Late.
Well, how late? 12, 4 in the morning? How late?
I don't know. I expect me when you see me.
Sausage, bacon, beans and chips, and sausage, bacon, beans and chips.
Right, great. Thanks, Roy.
Bon appetit.
He's mad, he is.
Hey, you leave him alone, you. So how are you then? You all right?
I have no my dinners here.
What about your mum? Marrying Richard?
Right.
Oh, I don't know. How do you feel about it? Come on. You know you can talk to me.
It's around our house all the time anyway. Can't say it's going to make much difference.
There you go.
Thank you.
You okay?
Yes, thanks.
Everything all right, gentlemen?
Yeah, fine. No problem. I used to give at the rugby club, but I kind of got out of the habit.
Right.
So, it's your first time, is it?
No, I give 3 times a year.
Oh, it's very generous of you.
Well, you never know when you might hit it back, do you?
Let's hope not, eh?
Fingers crossed.
So, what are you?
Sorry?
Blood type.
Oh.
Oh, me too. Rhesus negative. Universal donor.
Right, you're done. You can go.
Thanks, love. Oh, that's amazing, eh? You and me, same blood group. Here, do you fancy a pint after?
Yeah, why not?
Any chance of getting served? Yes, girls. What'll it be?
Yeah, we've come for our free drinks. I'll have a pint of lager.
You'll have a pint of shandy.
Excuse me. I think I'm stood here with money.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
Hey! You should give blood, Karen, and you get priority service. Have you given yet?
No, not yet.
Well, go on then. Get out there.
I will when I finish this.
Hello? Yes, love, what can I get you?
Forget it, Eve. I changed my mind.
There you go.
Are we all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Well, I was thinking of going to Anita's again tonight, just for a couple of hours, but if you don't want me to...
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course it is. You go.
Oh. See you later. Hi.
Where's Dev?
He's not here, so can I help?
What time's going to be back?
Well, he's not. He's at home doing the accounts this afternoon, so whatever it is you want, I'm all you've got.
So he's at the flat then, yeah?
Yes, I said, didn't I?
Blood brothers.
Blood brothers. So tell me, what does the financial advisor do all day then?
I sometimes wonder myself.
No, really, I'm interested. I mean, if I had a big chunk of money going spare, what would you advise me to do with it?
Don't tempt me.
No, I mean it, come on.
You serious?
I am always serious about business.
Hiya. Hiya, you all right? Yeah, tell Baldwin I won't be in this afternoon. I'm sick.
Why? What are you doing?
Just tell him. Jill, yeah, it's Karen. Bring Gina to the flat at 5 o'clock, and I'll make sure she sees her precious fiancé in a whole new light.
You're the only person in the medical centre who's not given.
Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to avoid anything, but look, there's a queue, and I have got loads of paperwork.
Look, if anybody's in a rush and they want to go before me, I don't mind.
No, you're all right, Norris, mate. You lead the way. We're right behind you.
Right then, who's next?
That'll be me then.
Come on then, let's get you registered.
Come on. Come on, in you go.
Hey, up. It's the doctor's turn next. Come on, we don't mind you pushing in.
Well, that hardly seems fair, you know. You've been waiting.
It's nice to see the medical profession setting an example. Now, go on, get in that van.
Oh, dear.
That's right, go on. Just lie back and think of England. Hey.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
Gina in.
No, she's out with her mum. Not going to be back till late.
Oh, typical.
Yeah.
Took me ages to pluck up the courage to apologise. It don't matter.
Hey, why don't you come in?
Are you sure about
Oh,
that?
yeah. Come on. Come and have a coffee or something. Come on. Come on.
I've always liked this flat.
Yeah, the place is such a mess.
Not often you meet guys with such good taste, though, is it?
Well, flattery will get you everywhere.
Really?
Oh, that's what my dad says. So, where are you and Steve living now?
Above the cabin?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's all right. Not quite like this. These for Gina, they're just some chocolates.
Thank you. Well, thank you. You're really serious about this, aren't you?
Yeah, I can shoot my mouth off. But like I said, look, I like Gina and I want to make things better now.
Well, I'm sure as soon as she realises how you feel, all this be forgotten.
Oh, that's good.
So how'd you like your coffee?
Well, I wouldn't mind something a little bit stronger if you've got it.
Okay, wine?
Yeah, are you going to join me?
Why not?
Look, I'm not stopping you working, am I?
No, pretty much finished.
Right, well, I'll take my coat off.
You make yourself at home. Right. Red, white, or rosé?
White, please.
Good.
I really didn't come, you know, because it's a first for me. I've never done this before.
Just try to relax.
Can't help thinking about Tony Hancock at a time like this. A whole pint. That's very nearly an armful. I suppose you hear that quite often, don't you?
Yeah, just a bit. Right. Now for you.
Is it in? I don't feel a thing. What do I do now?
Just keep squeezing your fist slowly.
Be gentle with me. We're in the same profession, remember?
Oh, don't be such a big baby.
Hey, this is an amazing experience, isn't it? I mean, when you think about it, just lying here, feeling your life's blood draining out of your body.
There we go. You're right.
Yeah.
She's very good, isn't she? Yeah. I imagine that gentle insertion of the needle directly into the vein is quite a skill.
He looks a little pale.
You have given blood before.
Oh, probably should have told you before. First tried when I was at med school.
And what happened?
Oh, I just took one look at the...
Oh, he's a fainter.
Is he all right?
He's fine.
Well, if he needs a transfusion, you could hook him up direct to me. May as well have it fresh.
I don't think we'll need to do that.
Oh, it's a bit embarrassing for a doctor, though, isn't it? I mean, it'd be like me being allergic to stamps. Hey, perhaps we should keep this to ourselves.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I did it again, didn't I?
This is nice.
Yeah.
You know, I've just had a really naughty thought.
Really?
Yeah. I like chocolates with my wine.
Karen, I thought they were for Gina.
Yeah, well, I'm terrible. Look, I'll buy her another box. No. That's gorgeous. You gotta have one. Brandy truffle.
Okay. Okay.
How nice is that?
It's like it's cherry liqueur.
Yeah, I thought the round ones you chose, don't I? Okay. Now this is the brandy truffle.
No.
Just try it.
Come on, I'm not that big on chocolates. No. Okay. CD's finished.
You scared of me?
No, Karen, I'm not scared of you. I mean, why would I be scared of you?
No reason. Put this one on.
This one?
Uh-huh.
This one? You sure?
Gina's a lucky girl.
Is she?
Yeah, and I can't help but think what would have happened if I saw you first.
Are you flirting with
I
me?
don't know. I thought you were flirting with
Karen,
me.
how much have you had to drink?
Dance with me.
Hey, come on. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure this is a good idea.
No, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
It
let's
was
just
mean
forget
Steve.
it. Let's forget it. Forget it. Ever have a...
I mean, he don't care about me, and I can't even remember the last time that he kissed me.
Yeah, well, you seemed all right the other night.
Yeah, well, that's what you're doing it. I mean, you just put on a show so that no one knows the truth. I mean, I should have seen it coming. But then again, what do I expect? I mean, it's not exactly the best start to a marriage, is it? When you get married for a bet.
It's okay. Come on, it's okay. Shh, 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 shh. Right, okay, well, I won't be late. Just a couple of hours.
See you later.
Bye.
On your own again?
I'm never on my own. I've got you.
You know what I think?
Yes, I do. So you've no need to tell me again.
I can see we're going to have a lovely evening.
So where is this house then?
Oak Hill. It's got 3 stories, 8 bedrooms, tenant century. Mine, it's a bit run down at the moment.
And what's the plan?
I don't know. Fancy coming to see it? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, sure, I'll take a look. Pint?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I am all right.
What's happened? You look terrible.
You've tried to give blood again, haven't you? Why'd you do it? You know what you like.
No, I thought I'd be all right this time.
So he's done this before?
Every couple of years, it's always the same. The needle goes in, count to 10, and thump, he's gone. Mouth wide open, catching flies.
Oh, it's rare to find a doctor who's afraid of blood.
Only his own. He's all right with everybody else.
I feel such a fool.
Because you are such a fool, darling, eh?
You've got to admire him, though, to go through all this just to donate a pint.
He didn't donate a pint, though. Barely a thimbleful.
Oh, well. In that case, £2.20.
What for?
Your brandy. Free drinks are for blood donors only. Come on.
Now, listen to me. You should talk to Steve.
Not a bad person, am I?
No, of course not.
You know, all I ever wanted was a decent guy. I mean, how come there aren't more guys like you?
Come on, I could do with a coffee, okay? Why don't I make us both a coffee? You want coffee here? Yeah, won't be long.
What time do you make it?
5:15. Do you need to be anywhere? I could give you a lift somewhere.
No, I've got plenty of time.
Excuse me,
Hiya.
they're just closing the blood donor ban. They've asked me to give you this.
Right, is that the final tally?
I think so. Can I have a bit of quiet, please? I've got an announcement to make. I have just got here the official tally of the amount of blood donated today. And it's a marvellous 59 pounds.
And it could so easily have been 60.
And I think a very big round of applause should go to a very special lady who donated 58 pints of beer and 1 pint of blood. Our very generous landlady, Eve Elliott.
Oh, no. What are you doing?
Just frothing some milk. Won't be long. You know, you should never underestimate the power of anticipation.
Yeah, well, I like my pleasure instant. Milk and 2 sugars.
What are you doing?
Well, I mean, hours are hot. Do you not think it's hot in here?
Honey, you should have said I could have turned down the central heating.
Oh, come here. I mean, let me get you out of these wet clothes.
No, are you out of your mind? Come on, this has gone far enough. Look, get dressed.
I don't want to get dressed. Look, I want you and you want me. I know you
want
do.
you out of this flat now.
Come on, be honest with me, Dev. I mean, why don't you give me another kiss, huh? What's going on? Oh, look, you see? Now, this is your fault. Look, I said to get a hotel. Yeah, she'll be out till late. That's exactly what you said.
No, what are you talking
about?
about?
You dare chase me for weeks and then start acting all innocent when you get caught out. I mean, where's my top? I'm going.
You're going? No, you're not going. You're going. You're going to stay here and you're going to tell me what's going on.
Don't you dare touch me. Look, you've had your chance and you blew it, and you can keep your boxy chocolates and all. Yeah, and I've got something else you can keep.
Gina, don't look at me like that. I didn't do anything. I haven't done it. I haven't touched her. I don't know why she's doing this.
No, you're sick. Do you know that? Now you know what he's like. Get out! Oh, I'm going.
Please think. Just think about this. Please just think about it. Why would I do something like this? Why would I do anything like this to you? Why would I do...
You come with me.
Gina! Gina! How come you avoided me all of a sudden, Karen? I thought we were meant to be lovers.
No, that was just a one-off.
Now listen, do you realise how much trouble you caused, do you? Or did you just do this to split me and Gina up? What is it, babe? Are you jealous? Can't you stand the thought of anyone else being happy?
Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you, yeah? You'd be the perfect couple.
No, I'm just trying to understand why anyone would do something so destructive, so nasty.
Will you just leave me alone?
No! Now listen, you've had your fun, or whatever twisted pleasure you gain from this. Now, would you please come and tell Gina the truth?
You're making me late for work.
So, we still on for looking at this property of yours this morning, then?
Definitely. I've just got to see a client in Bolton first. Can I meet you there? About 11?
Yeah, 11 o'clock. Where is it?
The Ridings off Crimea Street, you know it?
Yeah, it's just down the road. What number?
Number 2.
11 o'clock. See you there, then, eh?
Right.
You've had a nasty shock, and you need looking after. I've got you some magazines in the bag.
You're loving every minute of this, aren't you?
Oh, the last thing I wanted was to see you hurt like this.
I should have listened to you from the start. You're right all along, but I wouldn't listen, would I?
Well, at least you've seen him for what he is now. Not 2 years down the line when it's too late.
How could he do this to me, Mum? How could he?
Oh, come on. There, now.
Oh, that'll be him again.
Ignore it.
Sorry I'm late.
It's all right. So, this is it, then?
What do you think?
Well, how did you come by a place like this?
Somebody died and left it to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no one I knew. Well, I met her a couple of times. A client.
Oh, I must be in the wrong business. I should have been a financial advisor.
Well, you certainly wouldn't have got rich pulling pints, that's for sure.
So tell me, how do you end up owning the client's house?
Well, she was skint, but she had this place. Deal was, I paid her a monthly income. She got to live here till she died.
And then when she popped her clogs, you tumbled for the lot?
Yeah, but that's because she didn't live till 90 like most of them. Then I wouldn't have made a penny.
But fortunately for you, this one died.
She died happily in the home she loved.
All thanks to you, eh?
I'll show you around.
Morning. Hi, Steve.
Hey. Yes, I always thought you were scum. Never thought you'd stoop this low.
You what? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Deb, leave him.
Listen, you're in on this, aren't you? Just say it to me.
You
You're
know
in on
what?
this.
What are you talking about?
Your wife's cheap little plan to split me and Gina up.
What plan? Look, Deb, I honestly have no idea.
Shut up! Right, you want to keep her under a very short leash. She's out of control.
Why was she done?
Was she done? Listen, why don't you ask her? You ask her, and then you tell her to put it right, because I will not be responsible for my actions. And they're coming for a bag of sugar.
It's a dump. It needs totally gutting.
Structure's sound enough, though.
Well, probably.
Plus, you don't get houses like this anymore. They've all been split into flats.
So what are you going to do, sell it?
Maybe.
Well, you'll not have any trouble finding a buyer.
Is that the way to get most out of it, though?
Well, you could split it into flats. 3, Maybe 4. Plenty of students round here.
No, I don't want any students. They've got no money. Anyway, they trash the place. No, I've a slightly more selective clientele in mind. Take a look at this.
And there was me thinking you had a Jimi Hendrix poster in there.
I do have a Jimi Hendrix poster, as a matter of fact. Signed by the man himself. Isle of Wight, 1970.
Let me guess. You sold him a pension.
I mean, maybe I've got it wrong. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks. I mean, we don't know that they actually slept together.
But the lass was half undressed, and he looked like he wanted the floor to open up and swallow him. What about the chocolates?
I really thought he wasn't like that.
You're too trusting, love. That's your trouble.
Maybe I should have seen it coming.
Now, don't stop making excuses for him.
No, I just mean, maybe I should have taken things more slowly. You know, not boxed him into a corner.
Listen, you weren't suited. I could see that.
Well, you mean because he's Indian?
No, because he's older and from a totally different background.
I just don't understand why he did it to me now. I mean, we were practically married.
He wanted to have his cake and eat it. Simple as that. And who knows how many other women there've been. You stay where you are, and I'll see him off. Hello? She doesn't want to see you.
Let me in. I just want to talk to her.
Just go away, will you?
Mum. No, it's all right. Let him in.
Roger 2. Pick up Hazel at 7 Bagley Drive.
Bagley Drive? Don't get many that side of town.
Must be going up in the world.
On my way, Roger.
You mustn't let him smooth talk you.
Don't worry, I won't.
Hi.
You've got a nerve showing your face.
I own the building. Gina, can we please talk on our own?
I'm staying here.
Mum, I'll be fine.
I mean it.
Please, Mum, just go into the bedroom or something.
Yeah, or up a tree with the other vultures. I'm sorry, but she's only here to stare in.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, she's been very supportive.
Yeah, I'm sure she has.
So come on, then. What do you want?
What do I want? I want this nightmare to be over. I want you to come home.
And just pretend nothing happened.
Look, all that happened was for some reason known only to her, Karen decided to try and set me up.
Set you up? Oh, come off it, Dev. What would you do that for?
I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with the row that you two had. All I know is that 1 minute we're sitting there, we're chatting.
Eating chocolates.
No. She said they were for you. And the next thing that I know is that she's taking her top off.
Just like that?
Yes.
Out the blue?
Yes.
And nothing else happened?
No. Look at me. Gina, I swear to you, I love you. I want to marry you. Why would I start fooling around with somebody else?
So you were just chatting? Does Karen MacDonald often just pop round for a chat?
Oh, no, of course she doesn't. She's obviously planned it. I mean, the woman's crazy. What do you want me to...
they always are, aren't they?
Darling, do you really think that I would start an affair with Karen MacDonald in our flat? Do you really think that?
Not if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Okay, what did you see exactly? Let's just remind ourselves.
He's trying to twist things. Watch him.
Will you keep out of this?
Don't let him manipulate you, love.
I don't believe this is happening. Gina, I haven't done anything. And you must believe me. Because if you don't believe me, then there is no basis for a marriage. If you don't trust me, I mean, how can you not trust me?
Something must have been going on, Dev.
Fine. That's all I needed to hear. You can come out now, Mrs. Gregory. I'm leaving.
Right, I want a word with you. Oi!
What do you think you're doing,
Steve? Get out!
Push it! What are you doing, Steve? Steve, you're trying to kill me!
Dev Allahan practically beat me up this morning because of you.
Why?
Because he thinks I'm involved in this stunt you've pulled, that's why.
Well, what did you say to him?
Well, I denied all knowledge, didn't I?
He'd have got me an all this morning.
Well, what'd you expect? A thank you card?
He told me him and Gina had definitely finished.
Oh, and that's a shock, is it? Or rather, should I say, are you happy? Because that's what you set out to do.
Yeah, all right, well, I'm beginning to wish I hadn't done it now. Gina's dead upset.
If you cared for a minute, Karen, about anybody else's feelings, you wouldn't have done it in the first place.
All right, I've been thinking about her all morning.
Look, half the street think you're a slag. The other half think you're a nutter. I think you're both.
Oh, we never even did anything.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, it's a stupid thing to do, whichever way you look at it.
It was meant to be a joke, Steve.
Oh, yeah? Well, who's laughing, Karen? Because Dev isn't, Gina isn't, and I'm certainly not. In fact, I've had it up to here with you.
What's that meant to mean?
It's meant to mean pack your bags. I've had enough.
Cab for Hazel.
Number 7.
I knew that clock wasn't listening. 11, I said.
Oh, right, sorry.
Aren't you 20 minutes late?
Yeah, traffic.
Yeah, traffic. Well, you better put your foot down, because I'm late now.
Where to then, please?
Silver Street.
Silver Street.
Look, just head into town and I'll tell you where to go when we get there. What is it with you minicab drivers? You can't tell the time, you can't read numbers, and you don't know where anything is. Hello, Fran? It's Hazel. No, sorry, darling, I'm running late. Oh, no, the Merc's in the garage. I'm in a minicab. So order me a sea breeze, will you?
Oh, there you go. Don't say I never take any notice of you.
Why, what have you done?
I have followed all your advice. I'm going to cook me and Ken a lovely meal tonight.
Oh, I am pleased.
Yeah, I decided it was time to stop moping about and feeling sorry for myself. I'm going to get on with my life.
Here, here.
Yeah, and what are you having to drink?
You say I'll never get rich pulling pints. Well, I'm telling you, you'll not get rich doing up houses and selling them on.
4 luxury flats got to be worth more than one big house.
It depends what the conversion costs are. So, these plans have been passed then, have they?
It's been rubber stamped. I just haven't costed any of it yet.
Oh, yeah, and you want me to give you an estimate?
No, not even a quote. I want you to just give me a few rough sums. If the costs are out of my league, they're out of my league. Not much.
Well, give me a couple of days to see what I can do.
Cheers.
You know, I told her the truth. And if she doesn't believe me, nothing I can do.
It all does sound a bit fishy, however you look at it.
Really, well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
I want to talk to you and Gina.
You all right?
Fine. Listen, don't get too comfortable. You got another job in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll get someone else to do it. I'm taking a break.
She specifically asked for you. Sorry.
Who?
Hazel. Barkay.
Karen's got something she'd like to tell you.
Well, come on then.
Me and Dev yesterday, there weren't really anything going on. It was just a set-up.
A set-up? What do you mean, a set-up?
Well, I just made it look like there was something going on. And they weren't. Oh, Gina, I'm sorry. I wish I hadn't have done it now.
Have you put her up to this?
Just listen.
No, it's the truth. Honestly, I crossed me out and hope to die. Look, I did it to split you up.
Sorry, but I don't understand. I mean, was it something you planned, or was it just a spur-of-the-moment thing?
Well, you're not going to like this.
What?
It was your mum that put me up to it.
My mum?
Yeah, she wanted to split you up, so she offered me money to seduce Deb.
No. No, I don't believe it.
Gina, if there is anything I can do to make this better, then I'll...
Yeah, just get out.
You heard what she said. Go.
Didn't expect to see you again in a hurry.
I was saying to the girls, I had this lovely Asian lad drive me here today. And I was a right cow to him.
Don't mention it.
No, I was. And I wanted to apologise. Here, look, I brought you some mints.
Not very much.
Besides, any excuse to see those lovely big eyes again. Take me home, Vic. It is Vic, isn't it? I bet you get a lot of girls saying that to you, don't you?
Part of the job.
I meant when you're off duty. I bet you've got a very long list of admirers.
We don't get much time off in this game.
Have you been doing it long?
A couple of years, nearly. It's my own company.
Oh, successful and attractive. Streetcars. 24-hour service. Does that mean I can call you any time? Day or night?
I've done it. I came clean. Told them everything.
Well, what do you want, a medal?
Oh, give me some credit, Steve. It wasn't easy going grovelling.
Yeah, you blew the whistle on that mother of hers.
Yeah, well, I just thought it was best to get everything out in the open. Anyway, why should I take all the flat for it?
Good old Karen there. I was thinking of others.
Listen. I've done everything I can to sort this out now. You really going to throw me out?
Well, I'll think about it. Look, I still think it was a stupid idea, though.
I know, baby, and I promise you I won't do anything. I won't do anything that daft again.
Well, this is a surprise. What's the occasion?
There isn't one. I just thought I'd make a bit of an effort.
It all looks very nice. And you look very nice.
Oh, thank you. I've made chicken chasseur.
Oh, right. Great. Cheers.
What?
Nothing. I love chicken chasseurs. It's my favourite.
But
I did have a bite at Anita's about an hour ago.
Oh, did you now?
Just a bit of quiche and salad. She was making it for herself, but I can still eat more.
No, don't force yourself.
I'm sorry, I love her. Should have rung. We just got carried away talking.
Lucky you.
We can still have a nice evening together. Hmm?
Yeah.
Good.
So sorry I didn't trust you.
It's okay. At least I get to take the moral high ground. Here.
Didn't feel right without it. Didn't feel properly dressed.
Well, let's just hope it stays on for good this time.
I still can't get my head around what my mum did.
You know, she's been threatening to do something like this for a long time. I just never thought she'd go through with that. She's more desperate to split us up than I imagined.
Yeah, well, she's not going to get away with it. Hello?
Gina, love. It's me.
So, what should we do?
Oh, tell her to come up. Can't wait to see her.
You know, at first I was worried about what kind of a book Anita was commissioning, but when you get down to it, there's so much material.
Ken, do you think for once we could talk about something else?
Sorry, of course. It's just that I've rather got the bit between my teeth at the moment.
That's the understatement of the century.
You know, you could take an interest in what I'm doing instead of making me feel guilty for having a hobby.
Why should I take an interest in a rich widow who's so vain she thinks her life should be turned into a book?
You really don't like her, do you?
I've got no strong feelings either way.
Oh, come on. You obviously think she's coming between us in some way.
It's not you and Anita I'm worried about, Ken. It's you and me.
Yeah, well, things aren't too good between us at the moment, are they?
We live together, but we lead separate lives.
I know, it's an easy trap to fall into. But it's equally easy to get out of. All we need to do is make time for each other, like we're doing now.
It's not just a question of spending time together, Ken. I can't believe what my life has come to.
Is it that bad?
I just feel as if life's passing me by. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of just existing. I'm sick of this house. I'm sick of the shop.
And are you sick of me?
I thought I'd pop in again. You were ever so upset when I left you this morning.
Yeah. I'm feeling much better now, actually.
Good.
I've seen Karen. She's told me everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I knew you were racist, but I never thought you'd stoop this low.
Well, how else was I going to make you see sense? There's no talking to you.
You've got no shame, have you? Listen to you. You're not even sorry.
What? I lie awake at night worrying myself sick about you. And I know what I did was wrong, but don't ever accuse me of not caring.
She's trying to twist things, Gina. Don't let her manipulate you.
Don't worry. I'm not going to listen to another word she says.
If you two get wed, it'll end in tears.
Yeah? Well, we are getting married. And you know what? You are not invited. In fact, I don't want to see you or speak to you ever again.
I think you better go.
You heard what he said.
Now, once you take the day off, I'll phone up Eve, tell her you're sick.
No. Anyway, it's not me who's sick, is it?
Right, so who are we talking about here? Karen or your mother?
Both. Not sure who's sicker.
Well, there's no contest. Karen's just stupid, but anyone who'd do that to their own daughter...
She was desperate. She knew she couldn't break us up any other way.
Right, so what now? I have to watch out for her heading my way with a sawn-off shotgun.
I wish it was funny. I mean, how can my own mum do something like this to me?
Well, it tells you what she thinks about me.
Yeah, well, I don't care what she thinks about you. Because I love you.
And me, you.
And I know you wouldn't be unfaithful. But you know what? I am my mother's daughter. And if you were, I would take extreme measures to make you pay.
All right, I'm convinced. No need to spell it out. Come here.
You can't go to work like this.
Like what?
The things you said last night about the way you feel.
Ken, I've been going to work like this every morning. The fact that you now know about it doesn't make any difference.
So you really meant it all?
We're not living, Ken. We're just existing.
What can I do? Look, I'm sorry I'm not some Samir or even Dev Alahan.
What's Dev got to do with it?
Well, his name seems about the only thing that makes your eyes light up these days.
Yeah, well, Dev's a mate. I like my job. They're about the only two things I'm okay with at the moment.
All right, so you're bored. Well, why don't we do more things together? Why don't you do something instead of just sitting here watching television with me and your mother?
Like what? Have an affair?
You're at night school.
I tell you, I'm unhappy. And your answer is night school. It says it all, doesn't it?
Look, I meant get some stimulation, some interest, and meet people. Blanche, don't even ask, okay?
you give me a hand bottling up?
Yeah, sure.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's up? Tell me it isn't you and Dev, please. There's been enough upset round here lately.
No, but it could have been.
Tell you what, let's have another cuppa before we bottle up, and then you can tell me all about it.
Need an extra light to count your bacon rashers, Roy?
Oh, time of the year, I think. It is affecting me. Sad.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
No. Seasonal affectedness disorder, SAD. I mean, some of these winter's mornings, I can hardly be bothered to get out of bed.
Oh, well, it must affect David and Sarah too, especially on school days.
It is a recognised phenomenon. Well, at least I think it is. Now, in June, you see, I leap out of bed, physical jerks. But in January, no. Then, I read about these people that are setting up these light boxes to make the body think that it is summer. I made this out of an old drawer.
You sure you shouldn't go and see the doctor? I could make you an appointment.
Well, I'll give the lights a try first. In fact, I think they're beginning to work already.
Oh, coffee, doggy?
Well, yeah, sure, sir.
Right, well, if you two are going to talk business, I'm going back to work.
I'll catch you lunchtime.
Yeah, see you then. Back
Sure.
at the house.
Sure.
There you go. There you go. The figures you wanted.
Figures I didn't want, you mean? This is a lot.
Oh, well, it's not actually. I mean, that's what it'd cost you if you want a half-decent job.
Well, well, I'll take a closer look, but I'll tell you now. It's going to have to be Plan B, because I can't afford this.
And what's Plan B?
I'll let you know what I thought of it.
Thanks, love. You know, I don't know how you can place Gina after what Cameron's done. Why should I take the blame for it? Because she's your wife, Steve. Although I don't know why you're standing by her.
Look, she's apologised. It was just some daft trick that went wrong, that's all. You all right?
Get in there.
Well, look, she was beating herself up about it all night.
Good. Hope she did some serious injury. 2 pints, is it?
Yeah, please. I think I'll go and sit down.
Well, listen, you can tell me about this bird who specifically asked for you to pick her up last night.
Why don't you sort your own life out, Steve? Don't worry about mine.
Yeah. I don't see any bruises. Look, you've been beating yourself up all night, apparently.
Look, I can only say sorry so many times, Gina.
Yeah, well, it's not saying sorry that matters, is it? It's being sorry.
Yeah, and I am.
Another pint, please, Gina, for Karen.
Look, I was wrong. But then, let's face it, you know, if I hadn't told you about your mother, then she'd still be plotting and scheming, wouldn't she?
Yeah, well, thanks for reminding me.
Everything all right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, she can't handle.
Kids definitely not coming home for lunch?
No. Why?
Good.
What's got into you?
A house to ourselves, an hour to ourselves.
And what about lunch?
Weird. You kiss me, I get a ringing in my ears. Hello? Oh, hi, Dougie. Yeah. I'm looking at the figures as we speak. Yeah. About half an hour? Okay.
Big mate Dougie?
Yeah. It's about that work he's supposed to be doing for me.
Supposed to be.
I'm in a lake time.
What do you know about him?
Well, other than he's a good bloke and an experienced developer, you mean?
Well, he did the health centre.
I know, he told me.
Yeah, I bet he didn't tell you about the corners he cut and the doors that don't shut properly.
Interesting.
So you be careful.
But not, my dear, as interesting as you.
What was that you said about lunch?
Long enough.
I gather all didn't go well last night.
I tried really hard. In the end, I just lost it. Told him what I really felt.
Oh. And that's how you left it, is it?
Till this morning, when he suggested night school might be a good idea.
Marriage guidance might be a better one, seeing as how you take no notice of me.
Mum, I wish there was something you could do or say to make it right. I really do.
He loves you, doesn't he?
Oh, I suppose so. At least he did.
And what about you?
I don't know.
Well, that's still better than lots of other couples. Believe me, in my day, it wasn't a barn dance like it is today, up to the other end and change partners. You had to work at it, make the best of things.
I don't want to make the best of things. I want to feel alive again. Is that so wrong?
I know, love. It's what we all want. Oh, I may be old and grey, but I've not given up hope. So don't you either.
Who's relieving Eileen on the switch?
It's your turn, isn't it?
Right, well, don't you be having any more. You're driving.
Shut the door.
No. Don't really feel like drinking.
Listen, it's all over now. Chill out.
Why do I do these stupid things, Steve?
Well, if one of those stupid things is marrying me for a bet, then I can forgive all the others. Not that there's going to be anything else.
Promise.
I know what happened. Gina's told me.
Yeah, so?
I'm not so soft as her.
And what's that meant to mean?
Done that to me, you'd still be looking for your teeth.
Hey, Eve. Karen's apologised. Gina's cool with that, so what's it going to do with you?
I've known Madam here since she was flat-chested and wore braces. She was trouble then. So, I'm warning you, lady. Enjoy your drinks.
Hiya. Pint? Oh, no, thanks. Just a glass of wine, please. Still trying to shake off the Christmas indulgences.
Red or white?
Red, please, then I can pretend it's good for me.
So, all this is a bit too rich for your blood, eh?
Yeah, it's a lot more than I'd envisaged, I must say. And a lot more than the architect estimated.
Architects. If it's castles in the air, you want they're your boys. But if it's real buildings, you need someone who's prepared to get their hands dirty.
Even so, if your figures are anywhere near right, then quite simply, I've got to think again.
Well, that's a shame. Thanks, Gina, love.
Thanks, love.
Because this is a smashing project. Maybe I could trim the figures, you know, different materials.
Like you did with the health centre.
What's this? Pillow talk?
Well, it's a more pleasant way of getting information than hiring a private detective. And you tend to trust what you hear.
So, it's either too expensive or too risky?
Looks like it.
Okay. How about I come in with you?
Sorry.
Well, you got the building. I do the work at an agreed figure, which I finance. And I take 30% of the sale. That way I've got a stake in the work being good and in you making a profit.
Makes some sense, I suppose.
Richard, it makes a lot of sense.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
No, I don't need to think about it. Got yourself a deal, Dougie. I'll get the paperwork drawn up.
Gina, double scotches over here. Me and my partner here, we're going to be making ourselves a great deal of money.
Now I know what they mean by an unexpected pleasure.
Well, I hope I'm not intruding, but I just finished work and thought it was a good idea, you know, while we've got the momentum going.
Absolutely. As you can see, I was all geared up for an afternoon's housework. But if the muse is upon you, who am I to argue?
I'm not so sure it's the muse that is upon me. It's more a large black cloud.
Oh, work. Yes. I'm sure I couldn't keep a civil tongue in my head with some of the imbeciles I've seen. The mobile phone to their ear, 6 screaming kids, and a trolley full of frozen oven chips.
And that's just the stuff.
Oh, Ken, you do brighten the days up for me.
Yeah, I can't tell you how reassuring that is.
Oh. So it's not work that's the problem, then?
Well, let's put it this way. I had it explained to me last night what a boring old fool I am, and have been apparently for years.
Deirdre, I presume?
She who knows me best.
Or not at all. She's wrong, Ken, believe me. Cup of tea or something stronger?
Yeah, a cup of tea would be fine.
Not a nice, dry sherry.
You know, that will be wonderful.
Always been a one-man band, me. Took the risks, reaped the rewards. It's going to seem strange, having to trust someone else.
That makes two of us.
I'll tell you what, though. Without you coming on board, I don't think I'd have been able to do it.
It's what friends are for, eh?
We'll soon see, won't we? Tell you what. Why don't we have a meal to celebrate?
Fine by me. Why don't we make it a foursome?
Great.
Come on, there's work to be done.
If you want to take 5, Gina, it's no problem.
No, thanks. Good night said to each other anyway.
I was desperate. Why won't you even let me apologise?
Because you thought you were right trying to split me and Dev up. It's no use saying you're sorry after that.
And where's Gina's dad in all this?
What's this got to do with you?
I bet he hadn't the first idea of what you're up to.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Because Gina's not only a damn good barmaid, she's my friend. And she's my daughter's friend.
And what sort of friend is it? Lets her walk into a marriage like that?
Dev's a smashing bloke, and if she lets you put any doubt in her mind about marrying him, then she's a sight dafter than I think she is.
Right. That's how you want it. Fine. But don't come running to me when he dumps you. In what? 5 years? 4 even? By then you'll have a kid or two. And you know what? You'll take them off you. And make sure you have nought else either.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I shouldn't have stuck my nose in.
No, I'm glad you did. Thanks.
Oh, love, come here. Oh, it'll be all right.
Oh. Steve, have you met Gina's mother?
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. This social call, is it?
Why did you have to tell her?
Because I saw how shattered she was when she found out what I'd done to her. Well, I'm sorry, but I couldn't live with that. And I don't know how you could.
And coming between her and her mother made you feel better, did it?
A mother like you, yeah, it did.
I don't suppose it's occurred to you for 1 minute that I did what I did because I loved her. Oh. Because it was the only way I could stop her making a stupid mistake.
Yeah, and you failed. And shall I tell you why you failed? Because Des loves Gina so much you didn't even consider to be unfaithful to her. I'm sorry, but don't that tell you something?
No. I failed because I relied on a common little tart. Oh. I should have known better than to think he'd look twice at a scrubble like you.
You stupid bitch!
Because if you start, I might just be tempted to join in.
Oh.
Well, I suppose I am guilty of being a little complacent.
It takes two, Ken, remember that.
Yeah, fair enough, but I spent most of the night wondering whether she was right. You know, whether I was sliding into old age and dragging her with me.
Did she actually say that?
Yeah.
Oh, Ken. Look, trust me on this. You are a vital, attractive man, physically and mentally. Remember that. You let Deirdre convince you that you're old, and you'll believe it. And if you believe it, you'll become it.
You know, I'm so glad I came here today, but I really shouldn't be unburdening myself like this.
Oh, nonsense. That's what friends are for. Particularly a woman. A man couldn't say these things to you. You know, it's been a delight getting to know you. And I can't wait to get to know some more.
Oh, I think after that little confession, you know the lot.
Oh, I doubt it. Another sherry?
Oh, no, I shouldn't, not if we're going to work.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm going to have another, and it wouldn't be gentlemanly of you to let me drink alone.
Oh, ready for the weekend?
Good. Because we're going out for lunch on Sunday.
Oh?
To celebrate my deal with Dougie.
Thought that was a non-starter.
So did I. Dougie came up with a bright idea. He's coming in as my partner, getting a mood about it.
And that's something to celebrate?
After what I told you about him cutting corners at the health centre? He's going to be tarred with that sort of brush.
Thanks to you, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. So don't worry. Dougie's not going to be able to pull a fast one on me.
Right, that's the last I shall say on the subject. And I hope the words "I told you so" never have to be said.
Well, I take it.
Yes, thank you, Roy. Oh, that extra light seems to be doing you good.
No, I don't think so. It might be something to do with the coffee tasting I went to earlier. Strong stuff. It's the third time I've cleaned this table this afternoon.
I don't know, I'm just fed up. I just feel like going out tonight and getting absolutely off my head.
I've got a better idea.
Better idea than going out and getting blasted, is there?
Let's go and get blasted somewhere far away from here.
No,
Eh?
Why not? Just go away for the weekend. Leeds. We'll get a train over.
Ken be home by now.
Yeah, he was only on a half day today.
We'll be lucky if we don't find him hanging from the banisters after what you said to him.
Honestly, Mother.
You go and check upstairs. I'll go and put the kettle on.
Oh, I see. Ken's killed himself, but you'll make a cup of tea.
Well, I'm parched. Prices have gone up at that cafe in the precinct.
I'll make the tea. He's probably at the library, or he's round at Anita Scott's working on that blessed book again.
He seems to be spending a lot of time round there these days.
What are you suggesting? That he's having some sort of torrid affair?
Well, I wouldn't call it torrid. It is Ken we're talking about.
Do you know that sherry? It's gone straight to my knees. There's something terribly decadent about being half cut. By tea time.
Don't. I mean, it's not something that I ever do.
Well, I'm just glad of the company. Because there have been afternoons when I've got like this, on my own.
You know, I don't understand why you should be on your own. A woman like you. Surely there's no shortage of admirers.
Desperate men, Ken. Desperate for a final fling before the prostate finally gets them. I don't want a desperate man. I want what you and Deirdre have got.
I've told you these days that's very little. True. Once upon a time we had so much. He was a counsellor, I was a newspaper editor. And we used to talk about, argue about issues, things that mattered. Now it's... I don't know. I don't know when we last discussed anything.
Oh, that's sad. So sad.
So don't wish for what me and Deirdre have got, because believe me, right now it's just not worth anything.
Well, perhaps I should rephrase what I said. I want what Deirdre's got.
Anita, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, Ken, don't be frightened. See, I can give you all the things you want.
I think I'd better go.
Where should we take them?
Sunita and Doggy?
Yeah. Country pub.
Sunday afternoon? All the good ones will be crowded. Anyway.
Anyway?
Well, I don't know him very well. What would we talk about on a long drive?
Well, Dougie and I will be talking about turning the Lawson house into luxury flats.
Yeah, well, Sunita and I stare out the car windows.
If you like.
Couldn't we stay here?
Well,
That means you're having to cook.
Well, I think if you show me where the oven is, I'll manage.
Don't you fancy a change of scene?
Normally. But I find it easier to keep the conversation going in my own house.
We'll have loads to talk about.
You and Dougie will. Sunita spends all her time clubbing. I look after kids. Not much common ground there.
OK, we'll stay here then. I'll enjoy myself whatever we do.
Why don't we spend some time together today? I mean, we hardly see each other.
But you've been elsewhere.
Yeah, I know, but so have you.
I've been working.
Look, we could have a day out. Anywhere you fancy. It's silly to go on like this.
Do you honestly think a walk in the country is going to solve all our problems?
No, but we could talk them through.
Look, I've got to go to work.
We don't have to rush off this minute.
No, I finish at lunchtime. You can wait a couple of hours.
Oh, does that mean you'll come out with me?
I don't know.
There you are, kid.
Cheers, just keep an eye on it for us.
Right on them. Right. Stop day out. I want ideas. Alton Towers.
I'll be scared to death, me.
Canal boat trip. I'd be bored to death. Throw myself in the court.
What about one of them places where they reenact 19th century life?
You mean like the Duckworth's house?
I mean a mill or a mine or one of them villages.
You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you? You could strut around like a reincarnated factory owner. What would the rest of us do?
Stretch your minds, Betty. There's more to life than bingo.
Oh, fancy.
Hey, forget it. Them places are closed for winter anyway.
They're a good job. Look, we're not here to squabble. Get on. Right. I'll serve Les. Yes, Chuck.
No, I'm not drinking, Betty. I've got a message for Vic.
There he is.
You want it? A fare?
No, not black.
Can't someone else do it? There's no one available, and I'm on the switch. Where's Steve when you need him? He's in Leeds, isn't he? Anyway, she asked for you. She? Yeah. Someone called Wilding. Ah. There you go, Les. You drink that. Haven't touched it yet. Don't be long.
Hey, a struggle up there.
Yeah.
Cheer up, love. You could be working here.
You sure you don't mind?
No, we can go at any time.
Well, it'll be more relaxing this way, and the men will be able to drink as much as they like.
Dougie will enjoy that.
Is there anything you don't eat?
I don't eat beef, but after a morning slaving for Deb, I'll eat absolutely anything else.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. Look forward to it.
Oh, dinner at Gale's, eh?
I'd imagined a drive over the moors to a picturesque inn.
Instead of which, it's a walk across the road to the Platts.
Better than the beans I would have had.
Hello, Anita.
Hello.
Ken's not here. He's at home.
He isn't. I've rung the bell. There's no one in.
Oh, well, perhaps he's gone to your place then.
Oh, I doubt it. Anyway, you're the person I need to talk to.
Me? Why?
Well, could we have a word in private?
Well, not really. There's people in and out all the time.
Go on, you can go home. We're not exactly busy.
I can't just drop everything.
Please.
Go on, I'll ring you for Q forms.
The man on the phone said you weren't available.
I was out of the office, but he found me.
I made sure he looked. I know how to get what I want.
So, do you want to go back to the same restaurant?
Oh, no. It's not as good as it's cracked up to be. Just drive around.
Where?
Anywhere to start with. I'll let you know if I feel like stopping.
I'll be brief.
Oh, good. So, what was it you wanted to say?
Ken's a fine man. I admire him.
Do you?
He's intelligent, he's interesting, and he's very well read.
Oh, Ken's reading habits are second nature to me.
There aren't very many men like him.
You've looked?
I keep my eyes open.
So do I.
Are you sure?
Pardon?
He's very attractive, and perhaps you've grown used to him. You don't appreciate what you've got.
And you do?
Well, maybe it isn't my business to say this, but there seems to be a problem between you.
Oh, and he's told you all about it?
Well, in a way, yes.
Oh, well. Good. That's very interesting. Perhaps now you'd better tell me.
Still haven't said where you're going yet.
Fancy going anywhere and doing anything. But for the sake of argument, let's say shopping.
Shopping?
Women enjoy it. It's our second favourite pastime. Mine, anyway.
And mine.
Oh, right. Well, let's do it.
So, any shops in particular?
Expensive ones. Don't come cheap.
City centre, out of town?
Either.
Or somewhere else entirely?
You choose. I've got all day.
All right, so you want me to stay with you?
I can't call a different cab each time I buy something.
So why didn't you bring the Merc? I heard you mention it on the mobile the other day.
Well, this way I get to enjoy your company as well.
Oh.
So, shall we head for Manchester?
It's up to you.
King Street. The Triangle. Let's see what takes my fancy.
He's supposed to be helping you write a book.
He is, so we talk about a lot of subjects, including emotions.
Your emotions.
Well, these things are never one-sided.
Why not? It's your life story.
Well, there's no point dictating monologues. I could do that with a tape recorder.
Oh, why don't you?
Because I need a sophisticated, literate person to act as a sounding board.
Oh, a sounding board.
And to guide me through the possible pitfalls.
What pitfalls?
Well, I'm not even sure. I've no experience of writing books.
He's only managed a history of Weatherfield. It's like the blind leading the blind.
Oh, from what he said about you, that's a very typical remark.
I beg your pardon.
Look, I've had to open up to him. It's the only way we could work, and in response...
In response?
He said things to me that he mightn't have said to anybody else.
Ah, Ken, just in time. Feeling all literate and sophisticated, are we?
What are you doing here?
Well, after the other night, I felt I had to see you.
Why? What happened?
Nothing.
Well, it sounds like it.
Look, Ken and I...
We came to the end of our collaboration.
Oh? Why?
It doesn't matter.
Well, it does to me.
I wish you hadn't come.
Oh, no, Ken, please. I'm very glad she did. I mean, there's not much I want to know. In fact, it all boils down to one question, really. What the hell's been going on?
It was obvious that Ken was upset.
Look, you don't have to make
excuses.
excuses.
I want to explain. Something's wrong between you. Ken needed a friend to talk to, and that's what I tried to be.
I can talk to Deirdre myself. I don't want your help.
But you told me she doesn't listen to you.
And neither do you. Please go. Now.
I don't deserve to be spoken to like that.
You heard what he said. There's the door.
You give me no choice. I'll say goodbye.
Yes, I'll send you back the work we've done so far.
Oh, don't bother.
Well, whatever it is you're going to say next, Ken, it better be good.
What about a day trip to London?
Rest have to, don't be daft. What about the Forest of Borland?
Fred, you're talking grass. We want excitement.
Llangollen?
It's up a mountain.
I can't take any more of this. I am staying at home.
Good idea, Betty. In fact, that's what we'll all do. Forget management treating workers day outs off, excuse me. Hey up. Oh, well done, smart mouth.
Yeah. Gina, we don't have to be here.
Yeah, we'll not letting them two drive me out.
Now look, forget them. Are you enjoying yourself?
No.
No, right, come on, we're going. See you tomorrow, bye.
See ya. See ya. Bye. I can't cope with this people hating me. No one so much has even said hello to me at the bar.
Well, I got the drinks and everyone was fine with me.
Yeah, that's because they feel sorry for you, Steve, because you're married to a cow.
Look, I've had this all weekend. You're not the first person to make a fool of yourself, you know. Look, everything will be all right.
Leeds was awful. I shouldn't have gone. Might as well just stayed at home.
Look, we'll go again another time, right?
Yeah.
All
Gail ever talks about all day are the kids giving her grief and the baby keeping her awake all night.
Oh, she's not that bad. Pint and a white wine, please, Betty, love.
OK, love. You should hear her in the shop. Her world revolves around David's fizzy pop and Bethany's mashed up carrots. What are we going to talk about?
Oh, politics, religion, plans for the future.
Yeah, right, I want to be an air hostess. And she?
Yeah, well, she wants to get married to Richard.
I would not do this for anyone else.
Look, nothing happened.
She seemed to think it did.
Well, she's right in one respect. Talking about her life made me think about mine.
So you gave her all the details?
Well, we exchanged anecdotes.
You told her about all our problems?
I told her some. I'm sorry, she's a good listener.
What did you say?
Well, I poured my heart out. Is that what you want to hear?
I want to know what's been going on.
Look, all right, I was stupid, I'm sorry, but sometimes it's easier to talk to strangers.
Yeah, especially one who's been making a play for you.
Oh, well, yeah, I should have seen that coming. Once I realised, I was shocked and I pulled back.
Pulled back from what? Or don't you want to tell me?
We nearly kissed. And then, for some reason, I thought, this is ridiculous, and I stopped dead.
Well, you stopped it, not her.
Yes. I love you. I don't want to hold Anita or kiss her or be near her. I don't want to see her again. I don't want to see anyone else either.
Do you honestly think your future's with me, Ken?
Of course it's with you. And who else would it be with?
Here we are, then.
Oh, you're early.
Ah, I told you we should have stayed a bit longer at the Rovers.
You said come anytime.
I did. I just didn't expect to greet you with my pinny on.
I'll get some drinks. White, OK?
Yeah, fine. Well, this is a lovely house. How do you manage to keep it so smart with 3 kids under your feet?
Well, I shout a lot and then I banish all the toys and the games to the bedroom, but it doesn't necessarily have an effect.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Right, well, cheers. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we toast this project of ours? I think it's going to be a runner.
Hope so.
Well, sounds as if you have doubts.
Reservations.
About what?
Well, I don't want to get involved. It's none of my business.
Oh, you're talking about the medical centre, eh?
Well, you can't get away from the fact that you did the main work and it wasn't up to standard.
Yes, I subcontracted to Steve MacDonald and I should have known better.
You sorted it out, though.
Of course I did. Anyway, Richard and I are going to be working hand in glove on this Lawson house. There'll be no misreading of instructions, just good workmanship.
And a nice, healthy profit.
I'll drink to that.
So will I.
Gail?
Well, let's hope this is a successful venture.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Cheers.
No, I should get some work done.
Yeah, well done. Let me stop you.
Yeah? As if you could.
Right.
Right, make yourself look presentable, all right? Could be my mum.
Will you let us in?
No. No, you're not wanted here.
Look, Dev, just give her a chance. Hear it out.
Let them in, Dev.
Look, Gina, I'm sorry. I was wrong and I was stupid. And if I could wipe out the past few days, then I would do.
Look, we're both really sorry.
I've learnt my lesson.
Oh, you're not telling me anything new?
Well, then what else do you want me to say?
Nothing. Because as far as I'm concerned, you can leave right now.
Okay, look, I don't think this is getting us anywhere, do you?
No, do you know what? I can't even stand the sight of her. Will you just get her out?
Hang on a minute. You needn't talk to me like that.
Actually, I was talking to Dev. But I don't want the likes of you in my house.
This isn't even your house. It says you're on your own. You're nothing.
Karen, this is Gina's home. She calls the shots.
Yeah, and I don't want to listen to you anymore. Get out my sight.
You know what? You were right. I shouldn't have even bothered. You're a lousy, miserable...
Look, come on.
It's all right, see, I'm going. You do know that you're the same as the rest of us, don't you? Because on your own, you know nothing, and you've got nothing. Because be that in when you're home. Just back to what you were. Just some tatty barmaid.
Oh, come on. Beer for the match, Dougie.
Oh, thanks. That's just what I wanted.
Watch whatever you want on there. 20 channels. Take your pick.
You think he'd own the place? Well, he owns the telly. He bought it.
It was a sop to the kids.
Yeah, and it worked.
Well, I see I'm going to have to keep my eye on this man.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm quite straightforward in everything I do, even bribery.
Oh, well, that makes two of us.
There you go. Take your choice.
Rugby, every time, preferably league.
Rugby? Overweight hulks throwing themselves at each other. Give me football any day, mate.
Yeah, football's a boy's game. Don't shave half of them.
What about Beckham?
Shaves his head, that's about all.
Look, Tycoon's bonding.
Has Dougie got big plans for this conversion?
I couldn't say. He never really talks about his businesses. Not really that interested.
But you get on well, though.
Yeah, considering he's a lot older than I am.
There was 10 years between me and Martin, and people said it wouldn't work, but for a long time we had a very good marriage.
Didn't you want a man of your own age?
Well, my first husband, Brian, was the same age, but he was different altogether. And, on the whole, I was a lot happier with Martin.
He seems easygoing.
It wasn't the age difference that split us up.
Was it hard when you left?
Yes, it was for all of us, but we're all right now.
Oh, I love your engagement ring. I meant to say so before.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? He's very generous. And I don't intend this one to ever leave my finger.
Am I forgiven? Oh,
Ken. How have we come to this? Turning to other people instead of each other.
We let things slide. It's easy to do.
We've reached this point before. Why didn't we see it coming?
We did, and we chose to ignore it.
It's my fault. I'm unsettled. Got it into my head that I was missing out on all sorts of things. But Anita's right. I haven't missed out on you.
Nobody means as much to me as you do. And nobody ever has.
We just keep making the same mistakes over and over again. I did worse than...
Blame me. I'm the one with regrets this time.
No. No, you're not. Oh, Ken. How'd you put up with me?
Deirdre, you're wonderful. What I want is more of you, more of our life together.
Even if I am all bitter and twisted.
You're not. But you ought to be. Because I've let you down and I know it. I want to make amends.
So do I.
We've finally found something we both agree on.
Yes. I think we have. At long last.
Good.
Here we are then. Shame. We could have had lots more fun. Still, I got what I wanted. For now.
I bet you always get what you want.
I do. When I put my mind to it.
Like when you asked for me?
Yeah.
And why did you do that? We'd only met twice.
I like you. You're not the run-of-the-mill minicab driver.
Oh, aren't I?
Oh, you know you're not. They're normally middle-aged, overweight, with their dice dangling. And they talk about their families.
I won't. I haven't got one.
Isn't there a girlfriend in tow?
Not so you'd notice.
Oh, I notice a lot of things.
You'll have to tell me about yourself sometime.
Well, I will. If you don't mind.
Don't mind at all.
Right. Well, I'll ask for you again.
Vikram. Vikram Desai. Like it says on my business card.
I remember. Is this enough?
That's too much.
Good.
Do you want a hand with your bags?
Next time.
Hey, Richard, what a great game.
Yeah, it was great. I think you converted me. Seriously, though, we must do this again, yeah?
Yeah, my place next time.
Oh, with all the building work going on, you're going to be too tired to socialise.
Oh, me, I'm never tired. Only when Sunita drags me out clubbing. Thanks very much, Gail. You're a wonderful
It
hostess.
was lovely to have you.
Than's for coming, Sunita.
All right, see you
Lovely.
both.
See ya,
Ta-ra.
bye. So, what do you want to do now? Do you want to go up Rovers or come back to mine?
Yours. I think a little celebration is in order.
Celebration of what?
Oh, you know, this and that.
No, what?
Nothing much.
What's that look on your face for?
What look?
You're up to something.
No, I'm just thinking what a great time I'm going to have.
With me?
Oh, yeah, with you. And with Richard. Oh, yeah. Things are set to work out really well.
So you're going to make some money, so what?
Oh, no. I'm going to make lots of money.
Yeah, but it won't all be yours. You'll have to share it with Richard.
Oh, yeah. I'll share it with Richard. Some of it.
Right, 2 eggs, sausage, bacon, tomato, mushrooms, beans, and a mug of tea.
Perfect.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Here, Toya, tell me, don't it ever bother you, being a vegetarian, serving up all these meaty breakfasts?
Not really. The way I see it is once your arteries see all that saturated animal fat heading for them, they'll just give up. Meat eaters will die out and vegetarians will inherit the earth.
Yeah, well, keep wishing, love, keep wishing.
Sorry I'm late, Dougie.
Oh, here, Toya, same again for the big man.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, give over, sit down, this is a power breakfast. Go on, Toya, I'll eat whatever he leaves.
Coming up.
Power breakfast?
Yep, it's full steam ahead. I'm getting a crew together and we start work on the house today.
Right. Do you need me to do anything?
No, leave it all to me.
Maybe I should pop over there and introduce myself to the lads.
Yeah, if you like. But they won't be offended if you don't.
Well, it is my house, and they might like to know who they're working for.
Fine by me.
Good.
Give over.
So with you?
What do you think's up with me?
Look like you're going into battle.
You know me, babe, I don't pick fights. If someone starts, then I don't back down, do I?
Oh, you're so tough. That's why I picked you.
You didn't pick me, I picked you.
Oh, is that right?
You know, I've done something wrong, something stupid. But I've apologised, so that's it, innit? Finished now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Listen, I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
I thought you were getting out of the property game.
Yeah, well, you know me. Never say never. Did you take a look at the plans? What do you think?
Yeah, it's a good job. I thought I'd get Pete and Sean on board.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why? They're good.
Yeah, I know they're good. They're also expensive. I'm not laying out big money on wages if I don't have to. We don't need time-served builders hacking off plaster. We need labourers, unskilled, cash-in-hand labourers.
OK, I'll sort something out.
Yeah, and everything the client can't touch or see, we go rock bottom. Cheap as we can.
OK, I think we can do that.
Good man. Come on, let's get cracking.
Are you all right?
Yeah, no. It's my mum. She was meant to get back last night, but I can't get hold of her.
What happened? She's gone shopping or something?
I don't think so. I've just spoke to a landlord. He reckons she's moved out. He said that most of her things have gone and the mail's piling up. I think I'll give my Auntie Janet a ring.
Listen, you. I better get back to work, all right? I'll see you at Rovers.
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, I will.
It's Toya.
Yeah, I promise. OK,
Yeah,
bye.
I'm all right.
Wife. The mother? Mother. All right. Show me back about selling this house.
Hey, well, if you had no interest, you can always lower the price.
That's not the problem. The problem is the tenants. You should see the place. It's a flipping tip. I reckon Eileen and the gruesome twosome are purposely trying to put off any potential buyers.
Yeah, well, there's only one thing for it. You're going to have words.
All right. Oh, listen, that reminds me. Your special client has requested you pick her up at the Abbey Hotel.
Who, Hazel? Hazel Wilding?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
What time?
12:30.
12:30?
That's right.
And why are you just telling me now?
Well, I've had a lot on my mind, haven't I? Sheffield?
According to Janet, she went a week ago. Phoned to say she'd arrived and hasn't heard from her since.
Well, what does she want to live there for?
Suppose she were going to go with Dennis.
Yeah, right.
All Janet's got's the address, so I'm going to go down and find out what's going on.
Well, I'll drive you.
No, it's all right, Sam. I'd rather go on my own.
You sure?
Yeah, as soon as Roy gets back, I'll get a train. Look, you go back to work.
Right, well, best of luck then, eh?
Do you know it's off tonight, then?
I know it's my night off. I told you it's my night off.
Think I might cook you a meal.
Oh, why? Can you cook?
Well, I can hope I can.
So should I bring a bottle?
Yeah.
Red or white?
I don't know. What do you think's best with beans on toast?
You are joking, aren't you?
I don't know, am I?
We have got other customers to serve, you know.
I know. I'm just warming my charm up on this one before the important folk arrive.
Yeah, you want to watch it? I could go off here, you know.
No, you won't. Oh, here we go. The girl's got some fruit.
She's a customer. Steve, what can I get you?
2 pints, and I think I'll have a hot pot. Do you want a hot pot, babe?
No.
2 pints, 1 hot pot.
Coming up.
What are you looking at?
I'm not looking at anything.
Yeah, you were. You were looking at me.
Easy, Tiger.
I was looking around the pub and you happened to be in my line of vision.
Yeah, and then you smiled at me.
Yeah, it's a friendly thing we barmaids do in the pub trade.
I'll go and get a seat. You can just bring the drinks over, yeah?
Nice out for this time of year, Steve.
Very clement.
The lifts are through there.
Taxi, Hazel Wilding.
Ah, yes.
Excuse me, sir, is that your car outside?
The cab, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, you can't leave it there.
I'm not leaving it there. I'm picking up a fare.
It's unattended.
Yeah, well, it won't be for long. I'll be collecting it in a minute.
It's in front of the main doors.
And it's not in anyone's way.
She would like you to pick her up from her room.
From her room?
Yes, she needs help with her luggage. Room 102?
102.
Hey, what about the car?
2 minutes, I promise.
So I've left Norris playing with his Valentine. He thinks he's going to...
See, now they're looking at me.
Oh, he's going to get one of baby Ben. Oh, baby Ben.
No, they're not. Well, half the people in the pub don't even know.
Oh, no, they know. I mean, you should have seen the way the girls were looking at me at work. Well, they didn't say out because they daren't.
Hey, behave yourself. I don't want you fighting with all the other girls.
I can see it now.
Right, that's it.
Karen, I haven't even finished me off.
What's so funny?
Excuse me.
Well, you were looking at me and you were laughing, so do you mind just filling me in on the big joke?
We weren't even talking about you. She's telling you the truth.
I wasn't born yesterday, Rita.
This might come as a big shock, but the world don't revolve around you.
No, don't you dare talk to me like that.
What's the matter? Truth hurts, does it?
Look, if you carry on like this, you're heading for a right good smack in the mouth, all right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excuse me, ladies, all right. Can we keep it calm, please? Now, I've told you before. Either you behave yourself in my pub or you're out.
Oh, this is my fault, is it, yeah? So these two can sit, snigger and making snide comments behind my back and I've just got to put with it.
Look, come on, let's just go and finish our drink.
They were laughing at me, Steve.
Come on, come away.
Come in. It's open.
Hazel, it's streetcars. I've got your cab waiting outside. Oh, look, I'm sorry, I didn't realise you weren't ready. I'll just be outside, shall I?
No, don't go.
No, it's okay. Look, I've got to move my cab anyway, so should we just say 10 minutes?
I asked you not to go. I've got something for you. Turn around. I ordered this for us. To be ashamed to let it go to waste.
I told the doorman I'd only be a couple of minutes.
I was rather hoping you might stay a little bit longer than a couple of minutes.
Thing is, I've left my car outside the front door.
really. And, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know.
Hello? 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 Hi, I'm Richard. Richard Hillman. This is my house. So you're starting in here, are you? Is Dougie about? Dougie Ferguson? Am I in the wrong house?
Hey! It's all going here, partner.
Ah, so I see. Didn't realise it was a DIY job.
Well, does you go to get your hands dirty once in a while? Hey, you want to go?
Not today, thanks.
This is my partner in crime, Dave. Dave, this is Richard.
Oh, hi. Pleased to meet you.
So it's all going all right, is it?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
These two blokes, are they okay?
Yeah, they're Croatian.
They're what?
They don't speak English.
Is it safe?
Yes, it's fine. They're highly skilled craftsmen. Come on, I'll show you what we've done.
Hey, love. They've got a funny way of numbering these flats.
Yeah, no. Even ones are on that side and odd ones are on this. I would have phoned you. Honest.
It's all right. Didn't take me long to track you down.
Spoke to her with Janet.
That's right.
Well, you better come in. I'll stick kettle on.
I can't believe this. Honest, stuff like this just does not happen to me.
Really?
Yeah, believe me, this is a first. I need to be home by 4. Could you give me a lift? Yeah, of course I can. Good. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, you know, I'm just a bit confused. I don't know anything about you. Do you do this often?
No, not often.
I'd like to know more about you.
Would you?
Yeah.
Good.
So?
Not today, eh? Let's just savour the moment.
Okay, if that's what you want.
You know, me and Dennis were going to come here, so... Might seem daft to you, but it makes perfect sense to me being here. I can start again. Got a few years left in me yet. Besides, I've no reason to go back to Weatherfield.
I've got your job and your mates. Your family.
I've got you, that's all. Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you what I were doing. Thing is, I knew you were the only person that could persuade me not to do it.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, it means you've got to trust me. I know I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah? And what if I think you're doing the wrong thing? Shutting yourself away here in this freezing cold flat.
Well, we can have a row if you like.
Well, I think we will because I don't want you here. I know you've been through a terrible time, but there's no point running away from it.
Toya, I'm not running away. I'm moving on.
You're in no fit state to make a decision like this.
Yes, I am, love.
I thought you loved Dennis.
I did. I do.
Well, then you should be upset. You should be heartbroken.
Hey, I am hanging on by my fingertips here. So don't you dare turn round to me and tell me I should be upset. I feel like my insides have been ripped out.
So come home and let me look after you then. You don't have to go through this on your own. Mum, I want you to come home.
Come here. Look at us. What we like, eh? I don't know who's looking after who anymore.
You did help with your luggage then, did you?
Oh, try driving that away.
Why not?
You've been clamped, mate. I tried to warn you.
We'll have to phone the office and get you another cab.
No, that's all right. Could you call me a cab, please?
Yes, of course, madam.
Look, I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
No, no trouble. So, what happens now? Will I see you again?
I'll be in touch.
I can't come home. I've thought a lot about it. All right, it's not going to be great. I'll be lonely. But I'll soon make some new friends. I'm going to get phone connected.
You wouldn't need the phone.
Maybe I am running away. I'm running away from Eileen and Les and that garage, corner shop, pub, everything else back there that reminds me of him.
But I thought you'd want to remember Dennis.
I don't need to remember him. I think about naught else. But when I'm here, I can get on. I can control it. I'm not going to bump into his ex or mine. And while I'm here, I've got another chance. Honestly, love, if I went back there, it'd destroy me.
You used to be a fighter.
Yeah, well, I'm too tired for fighting anymore.
What do you do for money?
I'll get a job. Actually, I've got an interview tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, doing what?
Working in a cafe.
Working in a cafe?
Yeah. Is there something wrong with that?
No.
Thought you might give me some tips.
Well, what kind of cafe is it?
A bacon, egg, beans, rice rolls kind of cafe.
Oh, I bet you get it.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Thanks. Have you had any dinner?
No.
Why don't I make you a nice fried egg sarnie? See if I'm up to scratch.
Yeah, right then.
You don't have to rush off, do you?
No, I can stay as long as I like.
Okay.
What?
Soup. Is it all right?
Yeah?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, it's all right, is that it?
I don't know. What are you expecting?
Well, it didn't come out of a can, that, you know.
I know, but it tastes almost as good as if it did.
You wanted me up?
You know, it's really, really nice.
Really?
Yeah? Where do you learn to cook like this?
Just when I were in Navy, you know.
What? They taught you to cook this in the Navy?
No, they didn't teach me to cook this, but, you know, they start you off and then you get interested and just do my own thing, like.
Well, you can do your own thing with me anytime.
No, but, no, go on, seriously, though, is it? Is it all right?
Yeah,
Honestly.
honestly. It's really lovely.
Mm.
You know something?
What's that?
Me and you make the perfect couple.
You reckon, love?
Yeah, you know why?
Mm.
Well, you're a great cook, and I'm a woman with a hell of a big appetite.
Well, this is fun.
I didn't even want to come out, Steve.
Are you sure he's been clamped?
That's what he said, yeah.
So where is he?
Look, I'm his partner, not his mother.
Well, I'm not waiting much longer.
Right. Anyone know any jokes, then?
Oh, give it a rest, babe.
Evening all. Blimey, yous lot look miserable. Hey, get a pipe, mate. I want to say hello to my woman.
Yeah, right. Do you want another pipe, babe?
Yep.
I'm sorry I'm so late.
So you should be. Where have you been?
I got clamped. See, it just takes ages. Hey, I'll make it up to you later.
Promise.
Oh, yes.
Hey. Hey. You want to be careful how you talk to folk, especially in public.
Oh, yeah. And who's rattled your cage?
Leave it, Dougie,
I don't want a row. I'm just warning you. Behave yourself.
Been telling tales?
No.
Just can't leave me alone, can you?
All right, that's enough.
You know, I could say a few things. Have a right good pop at you, especially going out with someone like him.
Come on, calm down. Happen you've caused enough trouble around here already. No, you don't have to go.
Karen!
Oh, where's she going?
Oh, was it something I said?
I told you not to say anything.
Where's the wife gone?
Yeah, you'd have made a great landlady.
Oh, do you think?
Oh, yeah. Well, you'd have livened that place up. Just can't help feeling like I let you down, love, that's all.
Hey, no you didn't. There'd be plenty more opportunities for us.
Yeah. But could you imagine if we'd have got that place, eh? You would have been running the pub, I'd have had the bookies. We'd have been taking money hand over fist, and we'd be living together in the pub. We'd have been like king and queen, wouldn't we? We'd been lording it over the whole street.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would. We would have made a great team.
Well, I think we still do.
Yeah. But, you know, things would have been different.
You know, if we'd have got the Rovers...
Yeah.
Would you have moved in there?
Well, yeah, of course I would. I mean, there'd be no point me paying rent here, would there?
Right.
But, no, I mean, you're right. I mean, there will be other opportunities, won't there? And you believe me. So, next time, I'm not going to let them slip through my fingers.
Hey, come here. Come here. You don't have to buy a pub for me to prove yourself Peter Barlow.
I know that, love.
No, honestly. I'm happy, here and now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. There's a chocolate brandy mousse in that fridge if you want it.
You wait till breakfast?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
What are you doing?
I don't know if I can take it round too much longer, Steve.
Look, you'll be all right. You know what the light round here? It won't blow over soon.
No, Steve, it's every time I go out now someone wants to take a pop at me and it's not fair. I don't deserve that.
Look, I know you don't, but... Well, you can take it. Water off a duck's back, eh?
I think we should move.
Hey?
Steve, we can do better than this. I mean, look at it, it's just stabby. And then you've got Rita Flaming Sullivan downstairs who just likes to look down her nose at me. I just want to move.
But where are we going to get?
I don't know, Steve, anywhere! Anywhere as long as it's not here! So, what do you think then?
About what?
About what I said last night. I meant it.
Yeah, I know you meant it.
What are you just ignoring me for then?
Because I'm waiting for you to calm down and forget it.
No, I won't forget it. Not until our bags are packed and we're off this street.
Look, you're not thinking straight. We've got a nice flat there, which is great for both of our jobs. The Devon Gina thing will blow over, and the most important thing is we can't afford it. So forget it.
No, but we can afford it, though, and you know it. I mean, what is wrong with you? It's like people sniggering at your wife.
Well, whose fault's that?
I'm telling you, Steve. Either you find us somewhere to live, or I will.
She's determined to make a go of it in Sheffield.
But she'll be on her own. I mean, that's not a good idea under the circumstances, is it?
I think facing loneliness is easier than facing Les and Eileen every day.
Have you told Les?
Yeah, we're doing the early shift. I'm going to have to tell him at lunchtime. Can't say as I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I can give you some moral support if you like.
No, it's all right. I'll probably be best on my own.
It's no problem.
I know, and thanks for the offer, but like I said... Hey, you best be going. You'll be late for work.
Yeah, sure.
Got any tissues? Pocket size ones, please.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Thanks. Insurance companies don't like me breathing my germs over the punters when they're signing up for a life policy.
Well, they don't want to end up paying out too soon.
And they don't like doing that.
Listen, I hear you got into business with Dougie Ferguson.
Carrier pigeons round here must be on steroids.
I'm not prying, it's just I've had dealings with Dougie.
I've heard he can be a bit slippery. Did you lose money?
Well, let's just say I covered my losses in the end and then some.
Oh?
Take it from me. Dougie might be slippery, but he's not as sharp as he likes to think he is. Oh, he might have been a big hit with a rugby ball, but when it comes to business, please, he's strictly pub league.
Thanks. I'll bear it in mind.
Right. Let's get this brew inside us before we start. What made this nation great is this. In fact, if we hadn't started supping coffee instead, we'd still have an empire.
That's what your Fred said, wasn't it?
If it wasn't, you're starting to sound like him. I say, you're starting to sound like him. Oh, no, I'm not, am I? It'd be like what people say about dogs and their owners, you know. When you live with someone, you're bound to take certain characteristics on, aren't you?
Is that why you don't want to move in with that boyfriend of yours? You don't want to end up doing all those funny hand signals, you know, over your head?
No, I'd move in with him like a shot.
Oh.
So... Yeah, well, from what I've heard, you've all but moved your knicker drawer in anyway. I stay over now and again.
Well, have you dropped any hints?
Of course I have. And? Well, he's a bloke, isn't he? And anyway, I don't want to see him pushy. I mean, it was different when we were going for this place, but maybe now he don't seem to think there's any need. Anyway, we're happy the way we are, so there's no need to spoil it, is there?
Nice, Deirdre. Must be a bug going around. Deirdre's had to cover another store. Sunita's laid up as well.
Let's hope it's nothing new, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, mate. If you're planning on going for a run later, make sure you leave your dirty trainers outside, all right?
You what?
I've already spoke to your mum. I've got a buyer coming round the house.
You mean our house?
No, my mum's house. You're just a tenant.
Yeah, well, it's still our home you're selling from under
Hey,
us.
listen, mate. I've had enough grief today, and you're minor league compared to my missus. Just make sure you keep the place decent for this buyer, all right?
Hey, you want to watch yourself. They don't drive on the same side where he comes from, you know.
Right.
Hey, hang on. Where's your hat? You can't come in here without a hard hat. Anything could happen.
I'm the boss, I'll take the risk.
Oh, and have a shut down if the health and safety inspector shows up.
He's right, Richard. Got to follow the regulations, you know. Besides, going to get that nice suit of yours in a terrible mess round here.
I just want to see how everything's coming on.
Well, they're fine. Everything's on schedule, isn't it, Dave?
Oh, it's spot on, Mr. Ferguson. It's no worries.
I tell you what, Richard, when you pop off home, get yourself into something a little less formal, then come back, say, 4-ish, and we'll give you the grand tour. How's that?
All right, then. But I want to see everything.
And so you shall.
Yes, sir.
5 first class stamps, please, Rita.
Right, stick it back or lick and stick?
What? I don't know. They're for Mr. Baldwin. Lick and stick. Keep him quiet for a bit, eh?
Well, that'll be at £10.80, love, please.
Right. While I'm here, what day does the property pages come out in the Gazette?
It's Thursday. You're not thinking of moving, are you?
Well, that flat's all right for some people.
Like me, you mean?
Well, you've been happy living on the same street for goodness knows how many years. Some of us have got bigger horizons.
I see.
See you.
Ta-ra. Hello.
Oh, all right.
I hear Shelley stayed at your place again last night.
Well, yeah, so what?
Oh, no, it's just great to see the two of you getting along so well together.
Oh, she's a great lass, isn't she? Eh?
Oh, she is. She's really chirpy. A breath of fresh air, and being with you deserve the power of good. Shame about this landlord of hers, isn't it?
What landlord, what?
Him wanting her out by next week.
You joking?
Yeah, says he can get more money renting to lodgers on DSS.
Oh, she's never said out to me.
Oh, no, now I've let cat out of bag. Look, please don't say I've said anything, will you?
Well, no, but I just don't understand why she's not said out to me.
Well, maybe she don't want you to feel beholden to have her stay at your place. I mean, you know what Shelley's like. She won't want you to feel pressurised her out.
No, but we'll have to do something, aren't I? I mean, what if this landlord does kick her out, eh?
I don't know, Peter, that's up to you. But please, please don't say I've said anything, will you?
No, no. Hey, Eve, thanks. I appreciate that.
Pleasure.
Here, I've put your extra chips on, just don't tell Roy, right?
What kind of a low-down,
dirty devil. Glasses on an angel, eh? Thanks, love.
Les, I went to see my mum yesterday.
Back from her sister's then, is she?
No, she's not come back.
Not come back? And where'd you see her?
Sheffield.
I don't understand. How come?
She doesn't want to come back. She can't face it.
Can't face me, you mean?
No, it's not just that. It's everything.
She doesn't know anyone in Sheffield. She'll be all alone.
It's what she wants.
I suppose.
She's starting again, Les. And she'd want you to do the same.
Aye.
You know, I'm no fan of living over the brush, but well, not when there's plenty of perfectly good churches and register officers around. But it does seem a shame, doesn't it, if young Shelley wants to move in with Peter and he won't ask her.
You just watch this space, Betty, love.
Hey, have you been up to something?
Cheers, Shelley.
Thank you.
Hi, Bobby.
Hiya. What's up with you? Seen one too many of Vic's dirty kecks already, have we?
No, it's Toya.
Oh. Hiya, babe. You know, you're just in time to buy me a drink.
Yeah, well, why don't you take a seat and I'll bring it over.
Okay.
Hey, there haven't been any calls, have there? You know, jobs for me specifically.
No, why should there be?
No.
Anyway, I'm not sure I should trust you with one of our cabs again, considering you keep getting them clamped all the time.
It's happened once.
Yes, and you still haven't told me how.
Well...
Hello. Usual, is it?
It is, yeah. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Why shouldn't it be?
No, there's no reason. It's just that I've been having a think, that's all.
Thought you looked tired.
Yeah, think about me and you.
Sounds serious.
It is. Why don't you move in with me? How do you feel about that, will you?
What's brought this on?
Just, will you? Will you move in?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
Oh, come on, love, what is it to think about? We'll just do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, of course I'm serious, yeah.
Well, yeah. You talked me into it. Oh.
Looks like somebody got lucky.
Yep. So did I.
Come again.
Don't say a word.
Hmm.
That's how I got clamped at the hotel.
What, you mean it... with a bird, like?
A woman, mate. 100% pure class.
This is Hazel Wilding, isn't it? This is the one that's been hounding you.
She's no hound.
Bobby, no?
What do you think? I'm still breathing, aren't I?
Well, come on then, give us all the details, blow by blow.
Oh, I couldn't possibly do that, mate. It's private, you know.
Excuse me, if you were on company time there and that clamp fee came out of our profits, the least you can do is give me the action highlights.
Well, I take it that Peter's asked you to move in then?
Yeah? How did you know?
Well, I just say a little bird told me to whispered in somebody's ear.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Eve.
Eve's been talking to Peter?
Well, it worked.
How dare she?
Well, it was all done with the best of intentions, love.
I don't care, Betty. She's no right messing about in my life. Wait till I see her.
Oh, dear. Hello.
Want a word with you.
Whatever's the matter?
Peter has just asked me to move in with him.
Well, that's great, isn't it? It's what you wanted.
I wanted him to ask me because he wanted to, not because you'd stuck your flaming great oar in.
Oh, come on. I just gave him a bit of a prod, that's all.
And what did he say?
Nothing. I told him your landlord was threatening to chuck you out.
Oh, great! So he's not asked me to move in because he loves me or out. It's out of flaming pity.
Of course it isn't. I thought I was helping.
Yeah? Well, you thought wrong.
Oh, Shelley, look,
So, into cabbies then, this bird, is she?
Look, she is not into cabbies.
Look, turn it in. Probably some bored housewife who gets off on ordering cars to go round the block with whoever turns up.
It is not like that, Steve.
But half the cabbies in town have been there. Bet Vernon's had her.
Look, she's not a tart. She's sophisticated. Like I said, class.
All right. Just hope you got to pay for the full ride, that's all.
Right then, you two. What are you talking about?
Nothing, just waiting to get served. Out with Steve.
Yes, that's right. Even though I hear there's a better class of service at that Fancy Abbey Hotel. Isn't that right, Vic?
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
That's where he was the day he got clamped. Popped in for a quickie at the hotel. Bath.
Oh, you did you?
Yes, lad. What'll it be?
What's all that about then? You went storming through there like a ripping flaming shell. What's up?
Eve. She put you up to it, didn't she? Asking me to move in with you.
No.
She told you that I was getting chucked out of my digs, didn't she?
Well, yeah.
It was a load of rubbish. Rubbish.
What? What is?
I'll be waiting over there, all right?
Don't you ever pull a stunt like that again.
Hey, listen. It's not me you should be worried about.
Oh, and how do you mean?
Well, if she is a bored housewife...
Who says she's a housewife?
Oh, so she isn't?
Well, I don't know, do I? We never got that much time to talk.
Well, of course not, no, but... Look, if she is a bored housewife looking for a bit of excitement, then it stands to reason she's going to have a husband who isn't going to take too kindly to her ordering minicabs to take her to heaven. You just be careful that he doesn't try and send you there himself.
She made it all up, the meddling cow.
I don't understand why, would she?
Because... I told her that I wanted to move in with you.
Eve, can you come here? I want a word with you, please?
Look, Peter, I'm really sorry.
You go and get yourself a drink, my love.
You what?
I've been wanting to ask Shelley to move in with me for ages. I just didn't think she'd say yes. Go on, you've done me a favour. Brilliant.
So, you're satisfied with everything you've seen, then?
It's more like a demolition site than a building site to me.
Eggs and omelettes, Richard. Eggs and omelettes.
I suppose so.
Today, a run-down late Victorian mansion. But when we finished, 4 luxury apartments for discerning professionals.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, this could be the start of the perfect partnership, could this, Richard? You buy the homes from all the old biddies, and then we just wait for them all to drop off the perch.
Brandy, please, Shelley, and and another whatever this man's drinking.
Hey, thanks very much.
I'll come clean straight away.
All right, I knew this something. What is it? Gearbox gone south?
Okay, it's just a tiny little rattle somewhere. It's slowly sending me mad.
Yeah, well, they're the worst sort, those rattles. Like looking for a needle in a haystack still. Be worth it for a test drive in that car of yours.
When?
Tomorrow morning.
All I'm saying is, if these apartments are going to be of a certain superior standard, we've got to make sure that we reflect that in the marketing.
I thought we could just find ourselves a decent estate agent.
What, and rely on them? Oh, Richard, me old mate, the stories I could tell you. Now, what we've got to do is we've got to put together our own brochure.
Brochure?
Yes, a real class piece of work.
Of course, I was forgetting you got your own printing business, haven't you?
These flats are yours. Where are they?
Oak Hill. Why?
Because me and Steve might be interested.
They're a bit pricey.
Well, how pricey?
Round 120k.
Yeah, well, for that price, they better be a bit taster.
Out of your Steve's league, I reckon.
No, for your information, Streetcars is doing dead well.
Well, must be.
Yeah, well, just let me know when the first one's finished, all right?
Well, if marketing's that easy, who needs brochures?
Mind if we join you, gents?
Not at all, not at all. Take a seat.
Cheers.
Yeah, you see, Richard, this is the market we want, not some cabbie and his knicker-stitching missus. We want professionals like Dev and Kev.
Why? What is it you're selling?
Well, Dougie and Richard have gone into the luxury apartment business.
Oh, sounds a little bit out of my league.
These are very, very nice apartments.
A 2-bedroom, state-of-the-art kitchen, choice of power shower or spa bath, and the very latest in alarm systems. Dev, if Kevin's not interested, they'd be right up your street. Why don't you come over to my place? We've got all the specs and plans. Come and have a look.
Thanks, Dougie. I'm quite happy where I am.
Well, that's a shame, because I've got a bottle of 16-year-old malt and a fresh pack of cards just itching to be played with. What do you say, lads?
Sounds more like it to me.
Right.
Sorry, we're closed. Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
Just thought I'd stop by, see how it went with Les.
Yeah, not bad. I think he's starting to come to terms with things.
Poor Les. It's got to be hard when somebody you care about don't want to know anymore, eh?
Yeah.
So how are you?
Me? I'm fine.
Look, why don't we go to the cinema tonight? Take your mind off things.
No, not tonight. I think I should probably stay in with Les. I mean, I know I said he was all right, but...
Well, it's no problem. I mean, I'll come round with a video instead.
Actually, do you mind if you don't, Sam?
Why?
I just think me and Les would be better on our own, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'll maybe see you tomorrow then instead, eh?
Yeah.
All right.
We're in.
Okay, so where's this bottle of malt?
Hang on, I'll just turn this off.
I can't wait for the alarm that scans your eyes like in those sci-fi movies. Remembering the codes for 7 shops in a flat, man, is a nightmare.
Yeah, well, I have a system. Yeah, the best years of my life, I'll never forget them.
You know, I always knew there was a reason why I should have gone in for shopkeeper of the year. What do you think?
Right then, cards and whiskey.
Oh, I don't know, Dougie. I'm not much of a gambler.
You're in business, aren't you? What's the difference?
Look, they're perfect. I mean, they're not just flats, they're like luxury apartments.
Yeah, and Dougie's building them. Adele's house gets built better than one of Dougie's.
Oh, come on, Steve, they're nice.
Yes. I bet they're a nice price as well.
Well, they sound like a bargain to me.
Well, how much are they? 80 grand.
120.
120 grand? What, I run a minicab firm, not an international airline.
Steve, it'll be great.
The answer is still no way.
Well, it's what I want, all right. Besides, it'll show people around here, I think, too.
Evening. Want another one?
Yeah, why not? Miserable enough as it is. Don't think a hangover in the morning's going to make much difference.
2 pints, please, Shelley.
Coming out, love.
I think you need to get out more and live it up a bit.
Yeah, well, I would. Don't look like Toya wants to. Not with me, anyway.
Yeah, well, that's her lookout. Hey, she's not the only jockey in the box.
She's for me.
So, Dougie, how's things going with Sunita?
Made a new man of me, she has.
Yeah? Well, maybe you should put her in charge of making a new flat out of the old dump you two been saddled with.
Yeah, just put your money on the table, Deb. Let's see if it's as funny as you are.
There's a 20.
What girl would say if she could see me doing this?
Got you under the thumb already, has she?
No, I somehow don't think she'd appreciate the potential of the investment.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about Molly. She won't mind me having a game with a lad. She knows how important it is to enjoy yourself. In fact, I'd almost forgotten how before we got together.
20 and up 20, I know what you mean. Being with a new woman's like taking a spin in a brand new sports car.
Invigorating.
Especially with the top up. Right. There's 20, and I'll raise you the same again.
Oh, that's me out.
Men and women are different. You can't ignore it.
You wouldn't want to either, would you? Oh, that's me out as well.
They look at things differently. Men see a chance, women see a risk. Probably got something to do with the maternal instinct. They're naturally protective, but it makes them bad gamblers.
Yeah, and businessmen.
Business women.
Yeah, well, you won't want to play cards with one anyway, would you?
I'd rather play strip poker with a woman than any of you lot. All right, Dev. There's your 20. And I'll raise you a 40.
Are you sure, Dougie? You haven't been on much of a winning streak so far.
Yeah, well, it's changing, isn't it? Come on, Dev. 40 to see me.
Right. Let's see what you got.
Well, look what's hiding here. 3 jacks.
Oh, good hand.
It's good. It's good. But it's not what I'd call majestic.
Hey, Dougie, not your night, mate.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet. Here, charge your glasses. I'll be back in a minute.
Cheers. This.
I need it more.
Let me tell you, I was planning
Oh, cheers.
Hey, that's as bad as sticking it under your mattress.
Yeah, well, what the taxman don't know won't hurt him, eh? Or me. Shh.
I mean, I know we never seemed like the perfect couple. She's pretty and clever. And what am I? I'm just a grease monkey who gets his kit off for a few extra quid.
Yeah, I know.
I always thought we had something. It always felt right. You know, like we were supposed to be together.
So what's changed?
Well, it's like she don't want to be around me anymore. Like she can't get rid of me quick enough. Like I've done something. Cheated on her or something.
Have you?
No. What sort of scumbucket do you think I am, Vic?
Well, there's worse things than cheating, you know, Sam.
Not as far as I'm concerned, mate.
So she said out?
No, that's just it. She just started treating me like something she's trod in. I don't know what to do, Vic.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
What is?
You just get in there first.
And do what?
Dump her. Before she dumps you.